Hey guys, it's Camille Sattar, known as the Ecom King, and in today's video I'm going to be giving you a completely free Shopify dropshipping course for 2021. I'm going to be showing you how to design and build a successful branded Shopify dropshipping store in 2021 from the very beginning. Now, this Shopify 2021 free course is going to be a step-by-step with absolutely no filters and no agendas. This is the best video for you in 2021, period. And the reason why is because if you're looking to start an online e-commerce dropshipping business, I'm going to be showing you the future-proof A to Z blueprint on how to do it in a completely copy and paste format. Now, as you know, with the whole situation that's been going on with the global pandemic, there's no better thing to do than start an online business, because as you've seen, the only thing that survived during the pandemic has been online businesses. So this is a great way for you to start your own online business. Now, gurus are selling this information in their courses for around about $1,000 to $5,000. Now, something else that's really cool is gurus don't even know about the information that I'm going to be giving you today, because it's future-proof information and they just haven't got the kind of knowledge that I've got. Now, if you appreciate all this content, guys, make sure you smash the like button, make sure you leave me a comment, and also subscribe to the channel. And if you know anybody else that wants to start an online business, make sure you go out there and share this video with them. Now, in this completely free 2021 Shopify dropshipping course, I'm going to be showing you how to find brandable products. I'm going to be showing you how to build a branded looking store. I'm also going to be showing you how to automate the process with apps. I'm also going to be showing you how to run the Facebook ads, influencer marketing. I'm going to be showing you how to build brandable looking video ads, how to get custom content. I'm going to be showing you how to do advanced strategies with Facebook ads. This is going to be the absolute everything you need to start a successful business in 2021. Why is this the best video for you in 2021? Because it's battle tested and proven for the last 5 years. It's almost 6 years now. And if you guys remember, I released a course last year that's almost hit 1 million views. And in that course, the amount of people that posted in my Facebook group, Instagram, DM me saying that course has changed my life. I've been able to achieve $1,000, $2,000, even $100,000 has been insane. Now, this course today, guys, is going to be 20 times better than the course last year. Now, this has got unheard of information. It's the future of the industry. Everything that I'm teaching you today is all about the future of where the industry will be going inside of this new decade that we're in, and also the new way lives have been changed during this global pandemic. This is a long-term game. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme. So if you're coming here today to look for a get-rich-quick scheme, I would recommend that you leave this video. This has changed lives of those that have looked in the long term, not the short term. This is a 1 to 3 year game plan, and even after those 3 years, you're not going to be a multi-millionaire. It's going to give you the bridge to get to that position. This is going to take you time. It's took me 6 years to get to where I am today, and for the last 2 to 3 years, that's what's been able to change my life. So how does the dropshipping business model work for those that don't understand? So a customer comes to your website, they place an order, then you receive the actual payment, and then you as a seller are happy. Then you send a automated signal to your supplier in China or the United States, who handle all the logistics for you. You don't even touch it, you don't even see it. Then they send the product out to your customer, then you take the profit and the job ends there. Now, this is such a beautiful business model because it means you don't have to risk any inventory or any overheads to start with, because you only actually get paid once you sell the product, and you only actually have to buy something once you sell the product, which means you limit a lot of the risks involved. Now, I want to address the elephant in the room, which is going to be people saying, but people can just go to Amazon or eBay and buy it cheaper. They can buy it and get it quicker. Now, that is not true. So let me address this quickly. Number one, people that go to eBay or Amazon go on there with the intent to buy, which means they already know the product exists, so they're going on there to look for it. Number two, when you go to an Amazon or eBay listing, it's not very satisfying, it's very boring, and it doesn't look very nice. So the first thing is, you as the dropshipper who advertise on your own platform like Shopify or WooCommerce, you're actually educating the masses, because a lot of people don't even know these products exist, around about 70 to 80% of them. So what you do is you put a paid ad or a paid influencer in front of an audience and you educate them about the product. So that's why you get paid, because you're educating the masses. And that's why this actual question here does not make any sense, or it's not true. So how much do you actually need to start in 2021 if you want to do a dropshipping Shopify business? The short answer is around about $1,500. The more the better. Of course, with any business, the more cash flow you got, the more chance you've got of making it a successful business. Now, that's not always the truth, because I know people that have started with $1,000 instead of having $2,000, and they've done better because they've been a little bit more clever with their money. So you've got to understand, guys, that knowledge is more important than money. Knowledge makes money, but you need money to obviously leverage your knowledge. Now, what I'm trying to say is if you watch this course at least 4 times consistently and take notes, which I'd recommend you do, you've got a higher chance than the guys that watch it maybe here and there and don't do much with it. Now, you need to be topping this up by at least $100 to $300 a month, whether it be from your own pocket or from the profit you've made inside the business and you're reinvesting it. So let's cover the dropshipping costs in 2021. Your Shopify plan is going to be $29.99 a month. Your domain name is going to be $14 and that's a one-off payment. Your theme is a paid theme, and this is the best theme you need if you want to go down that branded looking store, which is the future of dropshipping, which is a $60 one-off payment. Logo around about $20. The apps are around about $20 to $80 a month. Then the marketing, depending on where you are in your business, is around about $500 to $3,000 a month. Now, skip to the part you need from this video or watch the full video. So basically what I'm saying is there's timestamps in the description. So if you've already started a dropshipping business, but you want to have the best Facebook strategy, then you can obviously skip to the Facebook strategy, the brand new one in 2021 that I've made. Or if you're a beginner, I'd recommend that you watch this video from the very start. And again, if you look at the scroll wheel on the video, it's a new feature that YouTube's come out with. You can actually scroll to the different parts and different sections of the video. But again, if you're a beginner, do watch the video from here and forth. So let's talk about the business setup. Now, this is something that's new and I definitely recommend that you do. So when you start a brand new Shopify dropshipping business, I'd recommend that you set up an LLC or an LTD for tax purposes and protection before you even start. Make the company name of your store name either in an LLC or an LTD format, and you want to make one per store. So if you've got 3 stores, you make 3 LLCs or 3 LTDs. And again, it has to be in the name of your store. Obviously, you don't know your store name yet, but when you do need to do this. And the reason why you need to do this is because Shopify, payment gateways, Facebook advertising platforms, other advertising platforms prefer it when people go on their platform with their corporation setup, not a sole trader setup. So if you want to save yourself time, energy, and efficiency, do get a business setup, because trust me when I say this, you're going to have a more chance of getting your ad account banned. You're going to have a more chance of getting your Shopify banned. You're going to have a more chance of getting your PayPal on hold if you don't set up a business, because companies like that are actually looking for certificates, whether it be a company number, whether it be EIN number, but they're looking for an actual corporation to come on their platform, not just some small sole traders. So what makes a winning product in 2021? And do bear in mind, guys, that a lot of things have changed due to the global pandemic, and that's why people have changed the way they think when they buy online. So the first thing that I look for when I want to find a product is it a newer version of an old winning product? So if there's an old winning product from 3 years ago and the company has made a newer version of it, which companies tend to do, like iPhones, a new iPhone comes out every year, then that will do the same amount of numbers in terms of sales, or it'll surpass that because it's the newer version. So the easiest way to find a winner, guys, is look for an old version of a winner and find the new version of the winner. Then there you go, you've got a great product right there. You want to try and find a product that's sold on Amazon or eBay through organic traffic. Now, a lot of you are going to think, why does that make any sense? Now, you want to try and find something that's selling really well on Amazon, because again, people that buy on Amazon search with intent. Amazon sellers don't really do any paid advertising, so they know that when they go on that platform, they're searching with intent. So if it's selling really well on Amazon through search with intent marketing, then why would it not do well if you're doing paid advertising? So that's the way you got to look at it. You want to have a product that's futuristic factor. Now, the futuristic factor means that people want to be part of something that is the future. So if it has a futuristic factor or technology involved, then people are going to want to buy it. You're also going to want to sell products that are reusable and saves people money. That's probably one of the most important ones on the list today. You want something that has worldwide targeting or can be sold to absolutely everyone. Now, the reason why this is important is because why only sell to a small group of people when you can sell to absolutely everybody? The great example of this is the posture corrector. That product can be sold to everybody, kids, elderly people, mid-aged people. It can be sold to everybody because it solves bad posture for any ages. So that means that it can be scaled to absolutely everybody in the world. Now, you want to have brand perceived value. So when people come to your website, they want to feel like the product they're buying from you is coming from a brand and it has a good perceived value. That way you can charge more for the product. That way your CLV, which stands for customer lifetime value, is going to be higher. Everything's going to be a lot better. You want products that are trending on Google Trends. Now, this one is a bit of a hit and miss. If it trends on Google Trends, it's a good sign, but if it doesn't, it really actually doesn't make that much of a difference. So point number 8 is you want to have a product that comes with high quality videos and high quality photos, and that's because people want to actually buy something that they can see online. You got to remember, when people are buying online, guys, they're not able to see it in real life, so they've got to find something that has a really good real life looking photos that are high resolution. And if you're building a brand, guys, you want to make sure that it matches the quality. Always when people buy from brands, they always refer to it as a high quality company, so you have to make sure that everything matches and correlates. So these are the best dropshipping niches in 2021. And again, this has drastically changed since last year because of the global pandemic that we've been through. Now, the first thing is educational products. Now, when you look at every niche on the screen today, you got to remember it has to correlate with the situation that we've been going through and still in. So the educational one means that people are still learning from home now. So anything that can help them from learning from home is going to be great. Home fitness products. People don't want to go to the gym. People don't want to risk going to the gym. So they want to try and work out from home. So anything that you can sell them that can help them with their home fitness is great. Now, an example of this one is people that are pregnant now want to protect themselves from home. So what fitness products can you sell to those pregnant women from home? That is a great example of what I'm trying to talk about. Self-care. And so people want to try and groom themselves, make themselves look beautiful from home, not risk themselves going to salons or beauty salons. So what can you sell them in terms of nail products? What kind of hair straighteners can you sell them? What kind of hair coloring products can you sell them? What can you help them with keeping their looks from home? Mental health is probably one of the biggest ones on this list today. People's mental health has been going down the drain since the situation has occurred. So what can you sell them to help them with their mental health? Whether it be things like yoga mats, things like essences, smell effects, all those kind of things can really help with mental health. Now, newborns and kids, because a lot of people have been getting pregnant in this situation because people have been home with their loved ones. So what can you sell to kids? Because the kids industry is just going to grow and grow and grow. So what can you sell that are going to keep kids happy whilst being at home a lot? What can you sell to moms to keep their kids happy and keep them occupied whilst their moms or dads are working? The next one is pets. Now, pets' lives have changed drastically due to the situation that we're in. So what pet products can you sell them that can really help with their life from home and less going out and whatnot? The next one is gaming. People love gaming, and gaming just increased because, again, people have got more time than ever from home. So what gaming products can you give people from home? The next one is fashion. Fashion's always going to be great. So what are the greatest fashion trends at the moment? And what the next one is working from home office supplies like office chairs, office armrests, things like that. Because again, a lot of companies are now saying, look, even when the situation finishes, we'd rather our employees work from home because it's cheaper for us. So this one's going to be a massive one going forward. So how do we find winning products in 2021? So a lot has changed, and the free methods have just got better than the paid methods. So in today's course, I'm going to be showing you loads of free methods. So we've got keyword searches that I'll be showing you, free methods on social media, proof of concept. Then we've got a couple of paid options that will save you a lot of time if you haven't got much time, which is Peakster and Dropship Rabbit. So before I actually show you how to find winning products for completely free in 2021, I just want to quickly go over the Google Doc sheet that I've created for every single one of you. That is around about 60 pages long, and it has all the copy and paste, and it has all the examples and step-by-steps that you're going to need so you can fast track your process through this course today. Now, this free Google Doc sheet will be in the description and in the pinned comment. And again, if you appreciate the content, guys, smash that like button for me because it really does help with the YouTube algorithm. So the first way to find winning products for completely free in 2021 is to go over to YouTube and type in on the search bar things like tech under $100 or tech under $50 or tech under $1,000. And I have loads of different YouTubers making videos of the best tech products under that price category. And guess what? The majority of the tech that they talk about is actually being sold as a dropshipping product. So if we take a look at this video right here, tech gifts under $100 2020, we want to have something that's up to date. We'll click on the video, we'll go to the description of the video. So if I scroll down and go to the description of the video, you're going to see here in the description that he actually shows all the links. You can see here all the links of the products that he's actually recommending. And if we take a look at, for example, one of the gaming ones, and we click this link here, it'll take us to this link, and he's actually promoting this gaming mobile phone controller. And this is currently going on Amazon for $50. And again, do not worry about Amazon prices and trying to get into price wars with Amazon. I will be teaching you how to price products in the next few minutes, guys, but this is the product that he's recommending in this YouTube video. Now, if we actually go to AliExpress, which is the crazy thing, and we type in phone gaming controllers and sort it by orders. Now, something that I do want to say is I actually only use AliExpress to find products and do research. I don't really use AliExpress anymore, and I'll be talking about this a little bit later on in the course when I go over the suppliers. So as you can see here, we go on orders, and you can see here pretty much the same controllers here being sold. They've got 469 sold, 440 sold, which is great. So what you might want to do is you might want to click on the link, and you might want to go over the imagery that they've got. Have they got any good high-end imagery? Have they got anything that looks great here? Any videos, any content? Then you want to scroll down to the bottom and see the other images that they've got here, and these do look really good. These images are high quality, very brandable looking, and guys, we are looking to build a branded store right now, so it has to match that look. So the next thing you want to do is you want to scroll all the way down to the reviews, and you want to make sure that you're going through every single review, the 1-star reviews, see what they're saying. And the things that you're looking for is product quality, product packaging, customer service, and all of those kind of things, because when I go over their Facebook advertising part of this course, you'll understand why I'm talking about this. Now, you never want the actual review to be under 4 stars, so this one's 4.6, but you always want to make sure that you're looking at every single review to see if people see what they're saying about the packaging again, the shipping times, and stuff like that. So guys, I want to show you a few more tricks that you can do on YouTube. So the next trick is you'll have this suggested products wheel here, and this is through the Google Shopping, and this is a great way to look for other winning products. Again, pretty much every product here is going to be on AliExpress or one of the dropshipping websites, so you can actually look through these as well and try and find them on AliExpress by searching for the name. Now, that is another little trick. Another little trick is you don't just have to do tech products. You can do something like pet haul. So you can type in pet haul, and then it will have a video of loads of YouTubers showing different products that have been buying for their pets that have been great. And again, if you just click on the links and go in the description, it'll take you to the AliExpress, it'll take you to either the Amazon, or it'll take you to eBay, or it'll take you to one of the websites selling it. And pretty much every website that does sell these products are pretty much a dropshipping website, and then you can search for them yourself on AliExpress or a supplier that I'll be recommending later. The next thing that you can do is you can do fashion haul as well. So we can type in Fashion Nova haul. Now, you don't have Nova in there because that's an actual brand, but you want to have fashion haul, and then again, it's going to show you loads of different people basically doing this, and you can see here different women doing these fashion hauls. Now, you've got these ones that are what I've said, I bought cheap clothes on Wish. Now, Wish is like an AliExpress website. Now, sometimes they can be really good because if a lot of the women, if you do like fashion haul AliExpress or fashion haul Wish or fashion haul Alibaba, and if you see a lot of women talking about those products and saying like, look, they're good quality products, a lot of girls would love them, then that's just a proof of concept. So if we do fashion haul Alibaba or AliExpress, and women in the videos are saying, yes, this actual clothing that they've given me is good quality, then although it might not have a lot of proof of concept, and even if the video's got like 4,000 views of women watching it and they know it's from AliExpress, it doesn't mean that everybody else on Facebook know that that product exists. So that's a great way to get high proven successful products that you know you can outsource that are going to be good quality, because if these girls are saying they're good quality, then they're from AliExpress, then at least you don't need to go out there and do your own due diligence finding out if they're good quality or not. So guys, the second free method to find winning products is to go to Pinterest and type in things like beauty hacks or tech hacks or life hacks, and then scroll down. And then when you scroll down, a lot of these different Pinterest posts are going to be about products that they're using that help them with their skincare regime or whatever you've searched in. And then a lot of these products that they're actually promoting or recommending without them even knowing are dropshipping products. So after around about a couple of minutes of going through the search, I've just found this natural face roller right here, and it's had a lot of views and likes, and I know this product is a winning product. So what I did is I searched for this product on AliExpress and I found it here, and it's got 2,618 orders, and you can see there it's the exact same one that she's using on this Pinterest ad right there. And again, a lot of these will have links. If you click this here, it'll actually take you to the website that's selling this, and as we all know, this is a dropshipping website, and this is not the kind of dropshipping website that we will be making today. We will be making a branded looking website today, none of this old school dropshipping style websites. So guys, the third way to find winning products for completely free is going to be going over to Twitter. Now, do bear in mind, Twitter is great for things like relationship. So anything that's to do with relationship products are going to be great to find on here. Anything to do with like phones are going to be great on here. So do bear in mind, Twitter is more in that lovey-dovey kind of niche. So anything to do with, like I said, relationships are great. So I've typed in phone cases. You could type in like relationship goals, go to photos and scroll down, and you'll see a lot of different Twitter people posting about their new phone cases they've been buying. And a lot of these phone cases, like this Pringle one, you can find on AliExpress. Now, I don't recommend actually selling anything to do with copyright products because you will get in trouble, but you can see here, this phone case here is on AliExpress. You can see all of these different phone cases that people are posting about on Twitter about how much they love them and how much they like them, like this one right here. These are all on AliExpress. So if I go over to AliExpress, I found one of them that somebody was showcasing, and this one's got 8,737 orders, which is absolutely amazing, and it's had some great reviews and whatnot. Now, in terms of the order amount amount. I don't recommend that you sell anything over 20,000 orders because then it's deemed too saturated. But this one shows that it's proof of concept and it's doing really, really well. Head over to TikTok, and unfortunately, you can't do this on a laptop or a desktop. You must do this on your mobile phone, and you should see my mobile phone screen right now. You want to head over to the search section and you want to search for Amazon finds. So I'm going to type in Amazon finds, and you can see right there it heads up to the #1 search term, and you can see you want to search it by top. So you want to change it to top, and then you just want to scroll through this and you just want to look for different drop shipping products. And if we actually look on my screen right here, I've just found a video and it looks like it's a balcony where you can put this thing on there and you can dry clothes, you can put plants on it. I'm going to click on that video right now, and then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to click on the profile where it says live favor here in the bottom left with the app, and then it will take me to their profile where you'll either have their website link or another social media link. Now if we actually go through this page's profile, you can see it's actually a TikTok account that just promotes loads of different drop shipping products. As you can see on here, these are all drop shipping products, and this account is absolutely massive. It's got 741,000 followers, which is absolutely insane. And then what you guys want to do is you want to go through these different videos and search for these kind of products on AliExpress. And what you can also do is you can actually go to different videos and click on the profile and look in the link section to see if they've actually got a link to a website where you can search for the product on there too. So I've just gone back to the TikTok search section for Amazon finds, and this video right here is of another AliExpress winning product, and it's a baby tooth saver. And I'm just gonna let it play a little bit, and you can see right there, you know this is from AliExpress. And what you guys want to do is you just want to go through the different search terms. You can use Amazon finds, or you can search for things like phone cases or stuff like that, and you just want to go through the TikTok search filter, and you just want to find these products and search for them on AliExpress and see if they're on there. So the next way to find winning products for completely free is to go over to Google and type in things like biggest makeup brands, and then you want to scroll through it and you want to try and find articles like this that talk about all the biggest brands. And then once you go onto this article, you want to click on the different brands that they're recommending. Once you've gone through the blog and you've gone onto different websites that they've been recommending, I'd recommend that you go to where it says best sellers. And when you go to where it says best sellers, you want to go through all the different best selling products that they're selling. Now, obviously, this is a real brand. Sephora is a brand. They've got their own products. Now, I'm not saying you're going to find their products on AliExpress, but you are going to find very similar products that AliExpress or dropshipping sellers are selling. So we're going to go through here, and what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to look for all of these different products on AliExpress. Now, I've already done that to save a bit of time, and I was able to find one of these lipsticks that are pretty much the same as a Sephora lipstick, and you can see here this one's got 11,000 orders and it's had some really good reviews. So again, I've gone to Sephora, looked at their best sellers, tried finding an AliExpress alternative or a dropshipping alternative, and I found one right here that's doing really, really well. So guys, another great little bonus tip when looking for potential winning products is to go over to the dropshipping center on AliExpress, and the link for this will be in the Google Doc sheet. And you want to go over to product and list tool, and you want to put the URL of the AliExpress link in here, and it will show you the amount of daily orders it's getting. Now, this isn't the actual magical part. Now, remember, this product had 11,000 orders in total over its lifetime. Now, what you want to make sure that it's doing is you want to make sure that this product is getting a 1 to 2% daily order amount on the total order amount. So the total order amount is 11,000. So 1% of 11,000 is about 11. So as long as it's getting 11 orders a day, so you can see it's actually getting more than 11 orders a day, then it's doing really, really well. Anything under that, then it means it could potentially be a dead product. It could be an old winner, but now it's died out. So as long as it's getting a 1 to 2% daily order amount, then at least you're in the clear based on the total order amount. Now, another great tip that you can do, guys, is to head over to Google Trends and type in something related to the product. So let's say, for example, I found a headphone stand on AliExpress that I want to sell. You can see here it says headphone stand. You want to search for it. You want to do worldwide, and you always want to do past 90 days and past 30 days. So if I change it to the 30 days, you can see now it's starting to trend again. So you always want to look at past 30 days and past 90 days. You can also do things like compare. So you can type in headphones in here, and it will show you the compared graph to this search phrase. So I've typed in headphones, and you can see now the red graph compares to the blue graph. And if we change this to, let's say, the last 90 days, you're going to see the graph as well. So it just shows you what it can be compared to. And I'd recommend that you do at least 4 to 5 words comparison. And again, it has to be related to that actual product. So you could do something like earphones instead. So I could type in earphones and then do another search and compare them to each other. Because again, all these actual search terms are related to that product that I'm trying to sell. And as long as that all those search terms are doing pretty well, then at least you know what the industry is doing as a whole. So let's move on to the paid tools that you can use to find winning products. Now, the reason why you're going to want to use a paid tool is because it's going to save you a lot of time, because it will do that work that I've just showed you all for you. So the first one is called Peakster, and what Peakster is, it actually shows you winning Facebook actual ads. So this shows you drop shipping winning ads that people have been running recently. So you can see here it's showing us loads of different ads on Facebook, and it's showing us loads of different drop shipping products, and it'll show you how many likes, how many comments it's got, their ad copies, what page is doing it, so you can check out their website. And if you click the learn more button, it'll actually take you to the official Facebook ad itself. So once you've loaded up the actual ad on Facebook itself, you want to make sure that the actual view count itself is between 500,000 and 2 million. Anything in between there is a good sweet spot. Anything over that is going to be a little bit saturated. You also want to make sure that you go into the comment section itself, because this is going to be where all the truth lies. And you want to see what people are saying in the comment section, because a lot of people that have bought this product will comment back on the ad saying, oh, it's a great product, it's not a great product, I don't like it. So make sure you read all the comments in the ad, and it will tell you what people have thought of the product, and it will show you the kind of engagement it gets and what kind of industry future it's got in the industry. So I'd recommend you always go through the comments. What you can also do is you can click the shop now button, and it will take you to their website so you can see what else they're selling. And guess what? These guys are doing the typical drop shipping website look, which looks super scammy and not professional. Now, Peakster's got loads of tools. You can do it by keywords, page names, ad countries. You can filter it down by a lot of different things. Another cool thing that Peakster's got is they've got actual winners on here as well, where it actually lists loads of different products. It won't actually show you the actual Facebook ad for the product, but it's just going to list these products for you. And then you can click on it and it will show you all the details about the product. So you can see here, it gives you the profit margin, it shows you the source, the order amount, all the links on Amazon, Alibaba, Facebook ads, store selling this. This shows you absolutely everything. It also gives you the photos. It also gives you some interest recommendations, the countries, the ages and stuff. So this is another little cool feature that Peakster offers as well. But the main thing that I love about Peakster is the products buy. That is by far the golden nugget on this tool. So the next paid tool that you can use to find winning products is going to be DropShipRabbit. Now, talking about free ways to find products, DropShipRabbit actually gives people one winning product a week that you can check out. They didn't used to do this, but they now do offer it, which is pretty cool. But if we actually look at the actual paid stuff here, you go to winning products and it'll give you the last week's best sellers, and it'll give you 50 best sellers. Now, this product right here is actually a really good product. One of my students has been selling it and they've been making an absolute fortune with it. Now, this is the magic block set. And you can see here, it gives you the selling price, the product cost, the profit margin. It gives you the actual gift fees and product description. It gives you all the links that you can use. It also gives you the target audience, the ad copy, the ad video. It gives you absolutely everything. Now, something that I do want to say though is I don't recommend that you just copy the video. I don't recommend that you just copy the description. I don't recommend that you just copy. I only recommend that you use this as a brainstorming idea. So you could look at the ad copy, you could copy it and paste it, but change it, because I don't recommend that you just copy, because trust me, all these advertising platforms know when you've got copied content. Shopify know when you've got copied content, and they will restrict you. So do not copy. It's just for brainstorming ideas, guys. Something else that you guys can do is you can look at the niches here on the right. So they've got loads of different niches depending on which niche you go for. Something else that you can do is you can actually go to view all products. Now, something that I definitely recommend is if you're looking to use this tool, I'd recommend that you go to page 78 and work your way forward. Because remember, everybody's going to be on page 1. Everybody that has this tool is going to be on page 1. So if you go to page 78 and work your way backwards and go through the list of things that make a winning product, then that way you're going to find a product that's completely unsaturated and people ain't selling at the moment. So another great tool that can help you work out if a product is worth testing or not is the Saturation Inspector Chrome extension. Now, I did mention this in my last course and a lot of things have changed since then. They do offer a 7-day free trial now, and that should be available on the 1st of January. If it's not available just yet, just wait till it has the 7-day free trial, which will be through the PayPal payment method, because that way it'll let you try the tool out for free without committing to it, and you can see if it's worth carrying on with the tool or not. So that's what I'd recommend that you do. So like I said, go with the 7-day free trial when it's available through the PayPal option, and then if you enjoy the tool, you can carry on using it. Now, what Saturation Inspector actually does for you is it's a Chrome extension, and if you click on the icon, it'll actually help you work out if a product is saturated or not. And you can see here they've got the competition level, and on this competition level it will show if the product's untapped, competitive or saturated. And this is a great way for those that don't know how to work out if a product is saturated or not to work it out really pretty fast by just looking at the competition level bar. Now, another great thing that this tool does is it actually shows you all the different stores on WooCommerce and on Shopify that are selling the product. So let's say we go over here to where it says Street Style Men. We can click on the link and it'll take us to their website. Now, the actual benefit of the saturation inspector is it's going to show you every single website. Now, the pro to that is it tells you how many people you're competing with on the Shopify and WooCommerce platform. So out of these 76 people on Shopify and WooCommerce selling this sneaker, not all of them are going to be running paid advertisements. They might have it on their store, but they might not actually running any paid ads to it. So if that's the case, then you don't need to worry. Now, something else that I like to do is I like to go to these websites and then go to the Facebook ad library and see if they're running ads, because then what you can do is you can take a look at what kind of ads they're running and see what you can do to compete with them and actually overtake them in terms of copywriting, in terms of videos, in terms of thumbnails. You can work all that out by checking them out on the ad library. So I definitely recommend Saturation Inspector if you can get it in your country, because Saturation Inspector isn't available in every country. And again, I definitely recommend that you guys try it out for 7 days for free, because then that way you get to see if it gives you any perks or not when it helps you work out if you should go for a product. So guys, the next thing that is super important once you find your potential winning product is how are you pricing your products. I always recommend that you add a $20 minimum to the cost of your product. So let's say, for example, you're buying your product for $20 off, let's say AliExpress, then I'd sell it for $42.99. So the product cost includes shipping cost and actual cost of product. So let's say it cost me $18 to buy the product, $2 on top of that for shipping, that's $20. So then I'd add an extra $20 onto it, which would be around about $42.99. Now, I'd always recommend that you always add on the end of the price $32.99 or $32.95. Never do something like $32.98, always $32.99 or $32.95. And I'd always recommend that you do that all the time, so it'll be $34.99 or $34.95. Don't ever do any odd numbers like $31.99 because it doesn't look professional. Now, after every 20 to 30 orders, I'd recommend that you increase the product by $2 till the decrease of customer conversion. So every time you get 20 to 30 orders, let's say I'm selling it for $32.99, I'm going to increase it then to $34.99, and I'm going to keep increasing it till the conversion rate drops, because you want to try and maximize on the product cost, because then you're going to make a lot more money. So guys, that brings us on to the next part of the course, which is what are the best suppliers to test products with in 2021. Now, something I just said there, which is test products. So in dropshipping, as I just explained before, you're only selling products once people buy them from your website, which means you're not risking any inventory. And the same applies here when you test products. When you're testing products, you're trying to get proof of concept that the product that you're testing actually works. So then you can take a bigger risk, which is buying in bulk and private labeling. Now, obviously the benefits of buying in bulk, which means the cost of your goods are going to be cheaper because they're going to give you a discount on buying in bulk. And obviously private labeling, which means get your logo on there so you can build an actual brand. And I'm also going to be showing you how to build a brand today. Don't worry, guys. But again, what I'm saying is these are the best suppliers to test your products with. Now, when I say test products, it means before you start getting between 20 and 30 orders every week consistently, these are the best suppliers to use to actually limit the risk and to build proof of concept before taking the dive into buying in bulk. So guys, once you hit 20 to 30 orders, and I'm explaining what alternatives to use, once you hit that milestone, you want to step away from these guys unless you use some of their features that I'll be showing you now. So the first company that I'd recommend is AliExpress and DS's. So AliExpress is its own company, then DS's is the integration to make AliExpress work on your website. Now, I'd only recommend that you use AliExpress if they have US shipping, and I'll be showing you that DS's actually gives you that feature built in, so I'll be showing you that a little bit later. But only use AliExpress if they can ship from either directly from Europe or directly from the United States, not China, because the shipping times are way too slow in 2021. The next company is called Weo. It's a new one. It's a very impressive one. I'm very proud to see what they've done recently. The next one is CJ Dropshipping. The next one is Udroppy. Then the next one is Spocket. Then the next one is Hyper SKU. Now, of all the ones you can see on the list today, the ones that are paid are Udroppy and Spocket. They're the two ones that are paid, and the others are completely free. So guys, these are the questions that you must ask these suppliers or companies before working with them. Now, the reason why you want to ask them these questions is because these companies that offer one product dropshipping, which means you sell one product at a time once you get an order in, they can sell products that are illegal and have been trademarked and copyrighted, which means they don't actually have authorization on selling them. Now, they also sell products that are very similar to trademarked products, so they can get done for copyright. So it's very important that you ask them this so you limit any risk of you getting told off in the future. So this is the script. Hello, supplier name. I want to dropship your product. My name is, then you put your name. I'm a successful dropshipper. I have run multiple successful dropshipping stores. Obviously, if you haven't, you can change that. I have a few questions regarding your logistics and product. Number one, am I allowed to dropship this product on my Shopify website and marketing platforms like Facebook and Google? That way you're saying, can I actually dropship this product on my website and advertising platforms so I don't get into any trouble? Do you have a license to sell this product as a supplier? You're saying, look, do you have a license to sell this product? Because if not, I do not want to go anywhere near you. Are the videos and pictures on your page okay for me to use commercially? Also, are you able to make new content just for us? So you're asking, are the actual creatives, photos, videos on their page actually reusable for commercial use? Because if it's not, then you can get done for copyright. So it's important that you ask this. What are your current stock levels and how often will you be replenishing the stock? So very important that you understand how your supplier deals with stock level. Are you negotiable on the price if I hit certain sale targets of your choice? That way, obviously, if you can, before you start buying in bulk, get certain sale targets, get it cheaper, you're making more money. So guys, the 6th point is, would you be able to do a VIP link if we hit certain sales? So a VIP link is where on AliExpress, CJ Dropshipping, Weo, it's where they actually take that product off and make it a private product. That way nobody else can see it or dropship it. That way you got exclusive rights, which means no competition. Number 7, what is the best/fastest option? So it's important that you always ask them what the fastest options are, because it does change very often. Depending on time of the year, depending on what's going on in the year, things can change drastically depending on the shipping options. So this is the first supplier integration that I'd recommend, and again, DSs use AliExpress, and you can see here, this is what it looks like, and it's completely free, guys, so do bear that in mind. Now, what I'd recommend that you do is you go over to here where it says find suppliers, and you can see here it says 10-day delivery USA. So what DSs does for you is, instead of going on to AliExpress and trying to find US suppliers, because there's actually no toggle button to find just US suppliers on AliExpress, DSs do it all for you. So click this and it will show you all the US suppliers that have 10-day shipping time, which is absolutely amazing, because we're trying to build a brand. We're not looking for 30-day shipping times. So that's how that works. It also gives you the best Christmas products. It also gives you the certain situation products, and then you can see a little bit more. Now, what you can also do is, if the DSs don't have a product that you're looking for, you can actually say to them, look, can I import a list from another supplier? And they can see if they can find it for you. Then they've got this thing called affiliate, where if you get a certain amount of sales, they'll actually give you rewards. So you can see here the rewards and how it works. Now, also what DSs offer that other integrations don't offer with AliExpress is something called mapping. Now, mapping is where if you're selling a customizable product, let's say a piece of jewelry, and you can engrave somebody's name on it, that has to have mapping built into it for it to work on your website. And DSs offer that seamlessly, which is absolutely amazing. They also offer bulk ordering, which means when you have, let's say, 10 orders, instead of ordering it one at a time, you can do a bulk order. So the next thing is linking your store with DSs. And now how you do that is you go to settings, and then what you want to do is you want to go to account and you want to scroll down. It will say Shopify stores. You can disconnect and connect them. So that's how you do it here, guys. It's super easy and super simple. You can also link your AliExpress account here as well. And then those are other features that you can do, like notifications, tracking, and stuff like that. Now, I'd always have this turned on, automated tracking, and I'd always make sure that you have custom tracking URL turned on. I would click other. You want to copy the link and you want to go back to DSs and you want to paste it in here, and you want to click turn on. And then once you've done that, you want to hit save. And I'd also recommend that you sync tracker numbers to PayPal by connecting your PayPal. That's something else that is actually really impressive. So instead of you having to upload your tracking numbers to PayPal manually, you can do it automatically by clicking connect to PayPal. That way you never have to that way you don't ever have to manually do it yourself, which will save you so much time. Something else that you can do, guys, is something called pricing rule. So you can make it so it automatically adjusts the price of the products for you. So like I said before, you always want to add $20. You can put $20 in here. Then what it'll do is it'll add $20 to the product price that you import. Then what you can do is pricing cost, which is a comparison price. So I always recommend that you add comparison prices, but for this tutorial, I actually don't recommend comparison prices, because when you're building a brand, the only time that you want to add a comparison price is on special events like Valentine's Day, Q4, where it's like things like Black Friday. But when you're building a brand, you never really want to be doing comparison prices unless you've got a special event coming on. Then you can do advanced features as well, where it makes this a lot more complicated, but you can do it so it just automates everything really nicely. Some of the features that I'd recommend that you do is turn on sync Ali order numbers manually, cancel order optimization, turn that on, and then where it says leave a message, I'd recommend that you put in there, and it will be in the Google Doc sheet, do not put the actual name of the company on the package, do not put the product pricing in the package. And again, I'll give you that in the Google Doc sheet to put in there, because you don't want your AliExpress seller sending it and it has how much you actually paid for it and whatnot, because then that would not look professional. So I will leave that there, and that's pretty much DSs all wrapped up, guys. It is a great way to get started with AliExpress as long as you're using the 10-day USA suppliers. So guys, the second supplier that is completely free is Weo, and these guys have been on the come up and I've been really impressed with what they are doing. Now Weo are their own supplier outside of AliExpress. What you can do is if you find a product on AliExpress that Weo don't have, you can ask Weo to actually get it for you by going to where it says AliExpress products and actually asking for them to get it in their warehouse. But Weo have their own warehouse, and with their own warehouse, it means they've got better shipping times. So you go to Weo products and you can go through these different products that they've got. Let's say I want to sell this health watch here, and again, this watch is a really good product to sell because people can't afford Apple watches but want to have a great alternative. And if you go to the shipping times here where it says shipping, these are the options that Weo offer, which is absolutely amazing. So these are the different options here, and you can see the actual shipping times range from 8 to 16 days, 7 to 12 days, 10 to 15 days. Now this is a lot better than what you're going to get from AliExpress. So that's one example right there. If we go to a different product as well, so let's go to this Santa person here, we're going to go back to the shipping options, and then there's something called special private line by Weo, which is this one right here, and you can see that they're offering 5 to 10 shipping times here. So this is the one that I love the most, the fast Weo private line, which is their own delivery option, which will get you 5 to 10 delivery days, which is amazing. Now the great thing about Weo is all the content on Weo, like the videos, the pictures, have all been done by Weo, which means it's copyright free. It's not been pulled from AliExpress where you don't know where it's coming from. With Weo, you know it's all in-house and you don't need to worry, which is absolutely amazing. Now, some great things that you can do inside of the settings on Weo is go to where it says publish, and you can actually set the product pricing like you can do in DSs. Go to system and you can actually select the default shipping that you want from Weo, which for me it would be fast Weo private line personally. And you can do all the tracking numbers as well, and you can do all for fulfillment as well. Another great option that Weo give you is roles. So if you've got a virtual assistant, which I'll be showing you later on in the course on how to find VAs that can do the work for you, you can add a role and get people to do all the work for you when it comes to your logistics, when you don't want to be answering the customer support by adding a ticket or something, or fulfilling orders. You can get a VA to do it by adding them in here as a role. Talking about support ticket, if you've got any issues with Weo, you can add a ticket and get the response within 1 to 2 days, even earlier than that, which is absolutely amazing. And again, Weo's got their own products, guys. If you go to their dashboard as well, it shows you all the new things that they've got going on as well. Then you've got stores, and this is how you connect your store. You click stores and then you click connect to Shopify or connect to WooCommerce. They also offer WooCommerce integration, and then once you do that, it'll ask for the Shopify name, which I'll be showing you how to do later. You add it in there and it'll connect it to your store. So guys, the next supplier is CJ Dropshipping, and these guys have a lot of great things to offer for completely free. So the first thing you want to do is you want to go to CJ Dropshipping and you want to go to where it says warehouses. You've got the US warehouse, China warehouse, German warehouse. They got warehouses all over the place. Now the one that I'd recommend that you start with is the China warehouse and the US warehouse. Once you click that link, it will take you to all the products that they've got in their China warehouse, as you can see them all here. And you can do loads of different filters. You can do free shipping, you can do price by most, newest, you can do all that, which is great. You can filter it. So if we click on this one, which is a great product for people that want to work out from home and get fit from home, you can see here, once you click on it, it's going to take you to a page that looks like this. It's going to give you a video, it's going to give you all the imagery. Now do bear in mind, again, with CJ, you do want to ask where the videos are coming from, because you want to make sure that it is copyright free. But the one that you want to go to is the shipping method. Now this product is on AliExpress and it's like 30-day shipping time, but on CJ Dropshipping, because they got their own warehouses, you can see here US PS 7-day to 15-day is $25. Is very, very expensive. Do bear that in mind. But bearing in mind, guys, depending on the products does depend on the price. I know a lot of you guys are going to say, well, it is expensive to use, but if we take a look at, let's say, these shoulder massage products, look at the actual shipping times on these as well, you'll see that it does change a lot. So you can see here 7 to 17 days, it's $10. So depending on the product, the weight of the product, what the product is, depends on the shipping prices, guys. Do bear that in mind. Now, CJ Dropshipping do offer their own CJ line shipping method, and it costs between $5 and $10, and it's a great way to actually get your product shipped out. So we're on here now, you can see here they've got CJ packet sensitive, 7 to 17 days. If we scroll down, they've got loads of different CJ options here. You can see them all here where I'm scrolling. Now, do bear in mind, when you pick a shipping method, you always want to go with one that has free tracked shipping. You always want to make sure that you're having tracked. You never want to go with anything that isn't tracked. And again, CJ offer multiple different CJ packet lines that they do offer. Now, depending on the time of the year with CJ, depends on which ones you should use, and that's why I'd recommend that you contact them to find out which one's the best at the moment, because CJ offer like 5 different lines, and depending, like I said, on the day, depends on which line will be better for your product. So guys, as you can see here, this is the US warehouse here, and these products are going to be more expensive because they're made in the US and they are shipped from the US. So if you look at, let's say, this woman's little luxury handbag, which is a great product as well, because women love their fashionable handbags. If you look at the shipping methods here, you're going to see that they're a lot quicker. You can see 2 to 5 days, which is insanely fast. It's $6 to $6 here, $6.50 to around about $7. You can obviously include the shipping price into the product price, which is what I'd recommend that you do. Now, if you look at this product here, it looks like a luxurious bag. So people are going to think, wow, that's probably worth around about $30 or $50. So if you add the shipping price, which is $6 or $7, let's round up to $7, it's going to get there in 2 to 5 days. 2 to 5 days. If you add that into this price here, you're looking at around about $10. If you add an extra $20 on, you're selling it for, let's say, $32.99. You're making $22 in profit. You're going to get 2 to 5 day shipping times, and people are going to get a nice luxurious bag. So that just shows you how powerful these USA warehouses are on CJ Dropshipping. Now, a couple of other great things that CJ Dropshipping do offer is they offer things like cashback, they offer things like rewards, they also offer things like private labeling and buying in bulk through their private agents that we've used many times ourselves. So CJ Dropshipping do offer you that next level when you get past the testing phase, when you're starting to get 30 to 50 orders a week. So you can buy in bulk. So you can do it all through CJ Dropshipping, which is absolutely amazing. And how you do that is you just contact CJ and they can put you into one of their agents for you. Now, if you want to actually add this to your Shopify store, which I'll be showing you later, you just got to download the app on Shopify, make an account, and then you can add your products to your store. So guys, the next free supplier is Hyper SKU. Now, I know you guys are going to say, well, you're giving us loads of different suppliers that all sell the same things. Why would I go from one to the other? And the reason why you want to choose the different alternative suppliers that I'm showing you today is because some suppliers ship products faster than the other supplier will ship products. So let's say all the suppliers that I've shown you so far are selling this iPhone case. Now, out of all the suppliers, Hyper SKU might be sending this out the fastest. So that's why I'm saying you want to look at all these different suppliers before choosing which one, because these different suppliers actually kind of specialize in different niches in terms of shipping times and actual quality control. So you can see here on Hyper SKU on the actual search for product section here, you can see they've got ready to ship, meaning these products are ready to ship. So once they get placed an order, they will literally get them sent out straight away. So as soon as you click that, they are going to show you the products that are in that ready to ship category. And as you can see here, this is a great product for somebody to buy somebody for their birthday. And you can see here, if you go to shipping times here, you can see they've got the Hyper SKU one, which is 10 to 20 days, which is a lot quicker than AliExpress, $7. You got this one here, Hyper SKU standard shipping, which is 8 to 12 days, which is insanely fast. So these are the two ones that I'd recommend from Hyper SKU, their own in-house delivery options, which are a lot faster than AliExpress. So a few other cool features that Hyper SKU offer is private products, AliExpress sourcing. So there's a product on AliExpress that Hyper SKU haven't got in their own warehouse, because again, all these companies that I've shown you outside of AliExpress and DSs have their own warehouses. If they haven't got the product, you can source it by clicking here. You've got smart sourcing, which means that it's going to be great if if you can't find products on other warehouses, they can do a smart source for you as well. You got private products, which means your own private products. You got shipping calculator, tracking, you got your own affiliates here. There's a load of few cool little applications here that are going to help you through the process. Now, if we actually go to the settings here, you can go to My Stores and you can integrate your store with Hyper SKU. So you can see here, you can integrate it with Shopify and WooCommerce, which is absolutely amazing. You've also got pricing rules here as well. So this does also offer a pricing rule, and it's also got assigned cents here as well. Also in the settings option, there's the preferences as well. So payment preferences, communication preferences, and time zone preferences, which is a great option to help with the actual logistic journey. Now, this actual supplier as well, like the others, do offer a live chat inside the actual website. And again, it's really good and really fast. So guys, the next options are the paid options, and the first one is UDroppy. Now, UDroppy offers some amazing features, and that's why they offer priced plans. So the first one they offer is you can add multiple stores to UDroppy, and you can see here under the store management, you can connect your stores by just simply adding the shop name. Then they've got their own product catalog, and in here you can find all the products that actual UDroppy warehouses do have. Now, this gym set here looks like a good buy, especially during the New Year's resolution. You can see if we click on here, it shows you the images that they've got. And again, these images are better than the images that you're going to get from AliExpress. And if we actually look at the shipping prices, you can see here the color variants, the country, and the standard shipping times here are between 10 and 18 days through the UDroppy option, which is absolutely great. And again, this is how it works with the actual catalogs and the shipping times. So if we go back there, you've got more categories. You can sort them by country, by different pages. So we look at this, let's say acupuncture mattress, we can click on, and it's going to give you all the information about the acupuncture mattress. So here it's showing you the different shipping options here, depending on the days. You can see here, some of them have got 5 to 8 days, 8 to 12 days. And again, the shipping prices are a lot more pricier, but again, they are a lot more faster. And because we're going for more high perceived value products and we're going down the private or branded looking route, you can get away with charging a little bit more. So that's how the product catalog works on UDroppy. It's very simple. They also show you where it's getting shipped from as well, and it also tells you what company it's coming from as well, which is really important. Then they've got request a new product. So if you can't find something on here and you want it, you can request it. Then you've got product mapping. So if you're doing something again like a customizable product like jewelry and you want to get it mapped, you can do that inside of UDroppy. Then you've got your orders, invoices, UDroppy funds, partner program. Now you've got something called virtual warehouse. So when you get to the next stage, which we'll be talking about a little bit later, and you want to start getting your own warehouses to get faster shipping times, you can do that with virtual warehouses. And they've got a virtual warehouse in Spain, China, Romania, and Italy. So if you're somebody that's got a lot of customers in Europe, this is a great option to scale with. You've got cash on delivery, which is absolutely amazing. In certain countries like Dubai, India, cash on delivery works really, really well. Then you've got bulk order request, so you can do a order request in bulk. You've got private label. So private label is where you are getting your own products with your own branding, and UDroppy can help you with that, because they've got something called a merchant success manager, where it's basically an expert in the field that will do all the work for you. Then you've got custom packaging. Again, your merchant success manager will do that all for you, where you get your own packaging, your own products with its own branding on it, and the actual merchant success manager will do all of that for you. So think of it as like a personal banker, where they do it all for you. This is the same, but for your actual products, getting them to be private labeled and all that other great juicy stuff. So guys, the next paid supplier, which is great, is Spocket, and they're also offering a 2-week trial on their paid pro plans, which give you super fast shipping times, bulk ordering processes, a private manager, and the link for that will be in the description, guys. So this is how Spocket works. So you can see here, ships from USA, ships from EU, premium, fast USA shipping, and USA shipping under $5. So they give you all of the things that you're going to want to start a branded Shopify store. So you can see here, it also shows you, before you even click on the product itself, the product price, the retail price, the shipping price, and the shipping time. So you can see here, the shipping times on these products are actually crazy. Like this actual product here is a great fashion product for summer coming up, and you can see here it's got 1 to 3 day shipping times, and you can see here this is priced really fairly. So you're buying it for $13, you could easily sell this for, let's say, $39.99, $44.99, and you can see when you click on it, you can add it to your import list, and when you click on it, you can order samples, which is great. You can see all the shipping times, the worldwide shipping times, and this is a great product. And all the images that you get through Spocket are actually all in-house as well, so you know you don't need to worry. And again, if you want to start a high-end brand fashion store, this is a great way. I've always found Spocket to be the best for fashion products and home interior products. Now, anything outside of that, they don't do really good in. So anything that's fashionable related, kids fashion, women's fashion, earrings, house interior decorations, they do some great products. But anything outside of that, guys, it's pretty much not really necessary because they don't have anything that's going to do any well for you. So you can see here they've got plates and stuff. But again, if you're looking for things like beauty products or tech products, Spocket just don't do them really well. Like, they do a few, but it's their main area of expertise is just fashion, guys, and home interior design and stuff. So now I've shown you all the best free and paid one product dropshipping suppliers out there. These are some more questions that you're going to want to ask them before working with them on that product. Now you want to start off by saying, hello, our company love your product and brand. We're a team of professional, successful dropshippers. Now, if you're not, obviously you can change that. We'd like to know if you own this product / brand. If you do own this product / brand, we would like to build a brand around it using your images, videos, and brand name. For example, using it in my domain name. We'd also like to build a branded store around this product. We'd like to know if you approve of those points. We also have a long-term goal in future, buying in bulk, white labeling the packaging and product. I hope you understand how serious we are with working with you and taking this product to the next level. And the reason why you're going to say that is because at the end of the day, a lot of these suppliers out there, the ones on UDroppy, the ones that they give you links to that you can go to directly, they own the product, they own the branding. So before you can go out there and use it, you need to get permission from them. And this is just you saying, look, we're serious. I know your brand means a lot to you, but do you want us to sell alongside your brand to help you go out there? Now, you know, when you go to, let's say, designer brands like Gucci, Louis Vuitton, although there's outlets out there that don't own Gucci or Louis Vuitton, they still sell that product in their store. That's basically what you're doing with this strategy. Now, there's a disclaimer. If the supplier does not agree with these first questions, you cannot follow the strategy. Again, in this free course today, guys, it's all about building a branded Shopify store. That is the future of this industry. So if they don't, you're going to have to change the product. Other things that you may want to ask them once they approve those points. Can we have exclusive rights to the product, meaning no other dropshippers can sell this, and have a VIP link? That way you're straight away killing your competition. Can you please provide proof that you own the rights of this product? And they'll send you basically a couple of certificates showing that they own it. What is the minimum order quantity for white labeling, which means getting your brand on there? What white labeling services do you offer? Examples, labels, packaging, product. Can we send our own white label features like packaging to your warehouse? So if they offer it, but it's too expensive, you can go outside of them, find it cheaper and send it to them. So that's a great way of doing it. Do you have a professional team that can create video content for the product? If they do, then you can get it normally for free. That way you're saving a lot of money. Can we have a free sample of the product? You can never beat getting a free sample of the product. What other supplier owns the rights to using this product? Because a lot of other suppliers may have rights to selling it. So now we've got all the questions out the way. Let's move on to now getting into the advanced stage of your career. When you get 30 to 50 orders a week, you want to start looking for an agent. Great for mass fulfillment due to Excel sheets, apps, APIs like Exportify. So basically an agent is a great way to manage scalability, because when you get 30 to 50 orders a week, if you're doing it on your own, it's going to take you a lot of time. Also, they're a great way to get product validations, product quality control done to make sure that everything's being done well, because the last thing that you want is the warehouse scaling, but then they're throwing the packages everywhere. It gets cracked, it gets damaged. Your customer receives a bad package. That's what they're there to do. They're there to also get the products cheaper and to make the shipping a lot faster because the processing gets done better. So how to find a dropshipping agent? You can use somebody that I use from the UK but now lives in China called Honest Fulfillment, and he has his own team out there that does it all for you. I've also put the link to him here in the Google Doc sheet. You've got China to West, you've got Upwork, you've got Fiverr, China SourceLink, and Facebook groups you can use to actually find these agents. So if you go over to Fiverr, you can search on Fiverr dropshipping agent, and you can see all these different agents coming up, and you can see their reviews, their testimonials, what people have said about them. Now, Fiverr dropshipping agents are okay, but they're not the best of the best. If you want higher quality agents, go to Upwork. Once you're on Upwork, create an account, go to jobs, click create job, and what you want to do is you want to enter the name of the job called dropshipping agent, and the job category will be job processing, order processing, sorry. Then the description will be, hello, I'm looking for a dropshipping agent that will help manage shipping times, product quality inspections, and then you can upload a file if you want to, or images. Then you got the details, which will be an ongoing project, and then you can see it says here, a screen questions optional. Now this is important. So when you work with agents, you always want to ask them these 8 questions. It doesn't matter where you find the agent, Fiverr, China to Work, Upwork, you always want to ask these questions. Are you able to share the factory address? Are you a solo agent or do you have a team? How long have you been qualified an agent? What is your sourcing specialities? Have you got testimonials or reviews or a portfolio of clients? How do you qualify the factory for product quality? Do you have a personal, do you quality check this yourself or do you hire a third-party company or individual? How do you charge for the service? Can you give me a breakdown and what are the payment options? So all of these questions are important because if they don't answer these questions properly, you know they don't know what they're doing. Now, especially this bottom one is important because a lot of these agents will price you on a very big price where a lot of the stuff that they're including you don't even need. So as long as they've got all this included, that's all you need. If they're trying to offer you anything else, don't take it because that's the way they make a lot of money. Also, you want to make sure they offer you some form of discount being a first customer. So what you do is you go to Upwork, you copy each question and you paste it in here, add question. And then what you do is you create your own and you'd paste yours in there. Once you've done that and you've added all the 8 questions, then you can move on to expertise. And here you want Shopify, inventory management, Xero, Zendesk if you want to have them on Upwork, packaging slips, sales and inventory, shipping slips, Zendesk. And then you want intermediate or experts, either these two you want to use. Then once you've done that location, you want to have worldwide and you want to add China, USA, because you don't know which agent you want yet, but China is obviously going to be the main one. Once you've done that, visibility is going to be anyone, one freelancer, or you can have more than one freelancer. Then you can add talent preferences if you want. So you can add here the different talents they've got. So I always make sure they've got 90% of job success. I always want somebody that's got fluent or better English, and I want to make sure they've earned at least $1,000 on the Upwork platform. Then the budget, you do pay by hour or pay by fixed. I do fixed because then you put $500, then you negotiate a price once they actually get your job offer. Then you click review and you can post the job. So once you've posted the job, guys, you're gonna get loads of people that outreach to you and ask you, yeah, I can do the job for you, I can do the job for you. They'll upload their portfolio. Now, I always actually get on a Skype call or a WhatsApp call with the agent before I work with them, and it's kind of like an interview process. So I'd recommend that everybody does that. So when you get 100 to 300 sales a week, use a fulfillment center. Now, how does a fulfillment center work? You send your inventory to the fulfillment center in bulk. When an order is placed, your fulfillment center handles the order fulfillment. They handle all the logistics. Remember, you need to be buying at least a minimum order quantity of 100 to 1,000 units, depending on your supplier. This gives you the opportunity to brand your product and packaging. So this option now gets you your quantity cheaper. So instead of having to pay, let's say $5 per product, you're now paying $3 per product. Now you're able to get your product shipped out between 2 and 5 days. Now you're able to brand your product and get your own control of the quality and everything like that. So now you have full control over everything. Now, where do you buy in bulk? Alibaba, DHgate, Buy Good, Bang Good. Now, the fulfillment centers I'd recommend is Fulfillment, CJ Dropshipping, Planet Express, ShipBob, FlowShip, and Honest Fulfillment. So I've used Honest Fulfillment, I've used ShipBob, I've used CJ Dropshipping, so I know these ones are really good now. I've heard other people use these other services and they've had some great success with them. So guys, now I'm going to be teaching you how to set up and create a Shopify branded store so it converts. So in this part of the module and course, I'm going to be showing you how to pick a branded domain name, create a branded logo, and how to create a branded looking website. So when people come to your website, they're going to think that you're the original maker of that product. So you come across as a high quality brand, not just a drop shipping store. Now that is the future of the way Shopify dropshipping is going in the new decade. So if you can't do this, then you're just not going to survive the next decade. So guys, this is going to be the product that I'm going to be using for the course as the example, and it's the fashion sneaker here, and it looks a bit like a Yeezy, but it comes in white, red, and yellow, which is really good because it's got vibrant colors. Now this is a great product because it's in a very good niche, the fashion niche. It's got 2,760 orders, which means it's got proof of concept. It's got a lot of reviews, and it's got a lot of fair reviews, a lot of good reviews, and a few bad reviews. And the last thing you want is a product that's got just good reviews, because then it's a little bit skeptical and you don't know if it's true or not. The other good thing about this is we're going for fast shipping times, because it's all about building a branded looking store. And if you're going to be a brand, you need good shipping times. So this comes with free SF Express shipping, which is 7 to 15 days, you can see here, which is absolutely amazing. So that is the reason why I'm going for this product. And if we actually look at some of the images that you've got with this product, you can see here, these look like actual brand images. These are all high quality branded looking images that when people see them, they're going to think that we're a hyped up big brand, which is really important for the new year and getting the success that we want in 2021. So that moves us on to now picking a name for our brand and our store. So the first thing that you want to do is you want to name your actual store or your brand something to do with the product. So I'm selling this sneaker, so I want to call my store something about the sneaker. Now you also want to make sure that the name you pick ends in .com, and you always want to make sure that that name is available, because the last thing you want to do is pick these crazy cool names but they haven't got a .com name available. So what you want to do is you want to go to Shopify if you can't think of a name idea, enter something to do with your actual product. So I'm going to type in sneaker. Then what Shopify will do for me is they'll give me suggestions based on that inquiry, and you can see them all here. Now I've already come up with a name idea, and the name idea that I've got is fashionfootwear.com. Now of course this isn't available, but just as an example in this video, let's pretend it was available. Fashionfootwear.com. That's good. That means we can have that domain name. You don't need to buy it yet, but it's just good to know that it's available. Once you've got your brand name, we can head over to making the logo. So to create a really good high-end logo, I'd recommend you head over to Canva, go to templates and search for logo. Once you search for logo, what you want to do is you want to go for the create a blank logo in the top left. And then once you've done that, you'll be greeted to this page. Once you do that, you want to go to where it says text, and you want to drag this heading into the middle. Now you want to change the font straight away. So you want to go to click on it, click change font, and you want to pick some of these fonts on here. Now before you do that, I'd recommend that you try Canva Pro, upgrade your plans to Canva Pro. It is free for 30 days if you use my link in the Google Doc sheet and in the description, and that 30 days will give you enough time to make a brand logo, so you can cancel it and never pay for it. But I would recommend having Canva Pro in general because you will be using it a lot, and it is by far the best for beginners. So once you've done that, you want to pick a font that matches your niche. So I'm in the fashion niche, so I'm going to want to pick some font that would match my fashion niche. If you're in the beauty niche, you want to pick a font that matches your beauty font or your beauty niche. Now if you're in the gaming niche, same with that. Now if you don't know what font actually goes with your niche, you can go to your competitors, big competitors, global brands, and see what fonts they're using on their website, and you can use a Chrome extension tool called Text Font Picker, and I'll leave that in the Google Doc sheet, and that will actually tell you what fonts people are using on their websites. So once you've done that, let's say I'm selling a gaming product, I've got a great gaming store, I've got a gaming one product branded store, I might want to go to Alienware or let's say Razer, look at their website, see what font they're using, and then use the font tool extension and then use that for my logo. So in this case, I'm actually just going to keep it to Open Sans Extra Bold, because as a fashion font, this one actually works really well. So once I've done that, I'm going to change the name of this one to part of my brand name. So I'm going to change it to fashion. So I'm going to put in caps locks fashion, and then once I've typed in fashion, what I'm going to want to do is drag some more font here, and then I'm going to change this to footwear because my name is Fashion Footwear, guys. Now I've got fashion footwear. What I'm going to want to do is put this one underneath fashion, and I'm going to want to make this a different font. And the reason why I'm making this a different font is because I feel like it's a little bit too strong for that font. So I'm going to want to try and make it a little bit smaller by clicking this one, and you can see here it makes it a lot more slimmer because I want fashion to be the definitive text here to make it look really nice. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to want to make this smaller because this is quite big, so I'm going to change this to around about 18, and that there looks really nice, and you can see now that it's starting to look really professional. So again, you want to make your stuff look professional, not scammy. Now the next thing that I want to do is I actually want to change this to have a bit of a stroke. So I'm going to go to effects, and then I'm going to go to where it says this here, and then once I've done that, I'm going to change the thickness, and I'm going to change the thickness to around about 15. I'm going to change the offset to 0, and I'm going to probably put the thickness now to around about 30 actually. So once I've done that, I'm happy. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to make these my branded colors. So I'm going to make the color of this black, and then I'm going to go to this color section here and change it. Now I'm going to go back to this AliExpress, and I want to try and get the color of this sneaker because I'm going to make my color scheme around the sneaker so it looks like a brand. So you can go to a Chrome extension called Color Picker, and I'm going to put that in the Google Doc sheet, and then what will happen when you click the color extension is you hover over it, you click it, and it'll actually tell you the color of what the thing is you're clicking. So now I've got my color picker and I found out what color it was. I've just selected it, and now you can see my fashion logo has got a slight outline to it, which makes it nice. And I'm also going to do the same to the footwear. So I'm going to go back to effects. I'm going to add slice. I'm going to change the thickness to 30. I'm going to change the offset to 0. And I'm going to do the same again, make it black and then make it yellow to make it look really nice and branded. So I'm going to change this to the black color, and then I'm going to change this one to the yellow color, and you can see there I've got my fashion footwear. Now the next thing that I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go to where it says elements, and I'm going to type in sneaker, and then it's going to give me different icons and different logos of the sneakers that Canva have as illustrations. Now I'm going to want to try and find an illustration that looks as much as my sneaker does. Remember, that's what my sneaker looks like. So I'm going to try and find an image that looks similar to my sneaker. So then people are going to look at the logo and think, wow, that looks like a brand. So here we go. This image here does look like my sneaker. So now I've clicked it, you can see now I can change the different colors of the sneaker. So you can see here, I'm going to change the first color to this black because that's the color of the sneaker. Then I'm going to change the second one to this yellow, the third one to yellow, the fourth one to yellow as well. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to black. Now, I don't think that looks quite like the sneaker, so let me try that again. I'm going to make that one yellow. You have to play around with this, guys, for it to work. That one needs to be yellow, sorry. I think this one needs to be black. And then I think this one also needs to be black. No, sorry. Yeah, this one needs to be yellow. So I'm going to make that one yellow. And then we're good to go. So that looks quite like my sneaker. So if we go back to the actual website there, you can see that pretty much looks like the sneaker. And that's the look that I'm going to want to go for. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to rotate that on its side at 90 degrees here. And then I'm going to want to put that next to it. So I'm going to shrink that a little bit, put it next to it, and I think that's the logo done, fashion footwear. And you guys just saw how easy that was for me to make that logo. So you want to get an element that looks like your product, you want to make the logo the same color and the same colors of the product that you're selling, and then there, we're done. And once you've done that, you want to hit the download button. You want to download it in a transparent, which is PNG, and you also want to download a JPEG version of the logo. Once you've done that, you actually want to get rid of this, and then you just want an image of the sneaker on its own as a transparent for the favicon that we'll add later to the website. So now we've got the logo out of the way. Now we've got a brand name and domain name in the idea. We need to now create a Shopify store. So if you use my link in the description, you'll get 14 days of free. So what you do is you go to Shopify, click start free trial. So guys, once you've created your free Shopify account, the first thing you want to do is you want to go to where it says online store. Then you want to go to where it says domains. And the first thing you want to do is you want to buy your domain by clicking this buy new domain. And you want to buy that domain name that you created. For example, mine's fashionsneaker.com. So you'd enter it and then you'd click buy domain name. So guys, once you've bought your domain name, you want to head over to this link here, which will be in the Google Doc sheet and in the description, which is the link to buy the theme you're going to need to build our one product branded store. So it's going to be called the Boom One Product Electronics Shopify theme. It's going to cost you $48 plus the license. It's around about $60. Now you do not want to extend this 12-month support. You don't need to, because I'm going to be showing you how to do everything today. Once you've bought the theme, it'll make you create an account. And once you create an account and you bought the theme, it will help you download the theme in a zip format. So once you've downloaded the theme in a zip format, you want to head over back to Shopify again, and then you want to go to where it says themes, and then here it will say upload theme, and then you want to hit upload theme and you want to access that file you download. Then once you've done that, you want to offload the theme zip, and then it should become a document. You want to double click the document and then we'll go to where it says boom zip, and then click that one and click choose upload. So guys, once you've uploaded the theme, after around about 5 minutes, it should say boom just added, and you want to hit actions and you want to hit publish, and then you want to hit publish again, and then that way that will make it your main theme in the theme library. Once you've done that, guys, you want to head over to where it says actions, and then you want to hit customize. So guys, once you click the customize button, you should be greeted with the Shopify theme editor like this, and it should show you loads of different placements of the theme that you just bought. So don't worry about the theme for now. We're going to start section by section. I'm going to be showing you how to create a beautiful store. So the first thing is we need a home strip here where it says 1920 by 940. So the way we're going to do this is by going to Canva, and we're going to want to go to templates and search for website templates. Once you've done that, you want to hit where it says create a blank website, and it will give you the dimensions for the 1920 by 940. Once you've done that, you want to go back to your supplier link for the product, and you want to go through the different imagery they've got on there, and you want to start downloading the imagery so you can start using it for the website. Now there's an AliExpress image download extension that I'll leave in the doc sheet if you are using AliExpress. If not, your supplier should really be sending you all the imagery because you've asked for it. So once you've got all the imagery downloaded, then you can go back to Canva and start playing around with it. So what I've done, guys, I've uploaded a few images to my Canva document here. Now this this image is the one that I want to use, which is these legs in the air. And then what I've done to get this legs in the air, now this image was never always a transparent image. It did have like a background effect to it. So I went to this website called Upload an Image to Remove the Background. It's called Remove a BG. And if you've got any images that you want to remove the background from so you can use it on your website, use this website because it's really, really good to do that. And again, I'll leave this in the Google Doc sheet. So now I've removed the background, what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to make this really big, and I'm going to want to put it in the top right here. And then I'm going to want to add a little bit of color to it by getting a shape and adding a little bit of color to our brand, because I feel like that looks pretty cool. So then what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to get this square, and I'm going to want to rotate the square, and I'm going to want to actually put it behind this. So I'm going to click it, and I'm going to click position, and I'm going to click backwards, and now you should see it behind. Now I'm going to lock this layer, and now I'm going to start playing around with this square. So I'm going to make the square big, really big, and then I'm going to put it behind like this, and I'm going to rotate it again actually because I don't think it's been rotated very well. I'm going to rotate this a little bit more, and I'm going to put it behind probably like this amount. I'm probably going to put it on. So I think that amount is pretty fair. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the color to the color that I had. And then that's pretty much what I want. Now I've got this, guys, I'm going to download it and you'll see why this will make sense in a minute. So guys, now we've actually got our Canva image ready for the website. We can start editing it. And the first thing that I'm going to want to do is go to header, and I'm going to change these pink accents to my brand color accents. So I'm going to delete this hex code and add my hex code, which is going to be FBE023. So I'm going to add that there. And then once I've done that, it will actually add the color for me. So you can see here, once you've added the color once, it'll be here where it says recently selected, and you can just quickly click recently selected on every single one. Once you've done that, guys, you want to head over to where it says slideshow, and this is the first bit that we're going to want to do. So I'd recommend that you delete these two bottom slideshows because you're not going to delete them. So how you do that is you click that, and then that will get rid of it. You hit that again, you click remove, and then you'll only be left with one little slideshow image. Once you've done that, you want to click it, and then you want to select the image. Now, whilst you're here, guys, I'd recommend that you upload every single image that you've got of the product now. That way you'll save yourself loads of time. So you can see here I've created a folder with all the images on my product. So I'm going to add them all now. So guys, the image that we're going to use for this home strip is the one that we just made in Canva, which you can see there, and you're going to want to hit select. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go over to where it says heading color, and you're going to want to change that to that yellow that we used for our other parts of the website. So guys, where it says heading, this is where you want to start adding some copywriting about your brand and your product. So where it says design and quality, sound by beat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the bit after quality because I'm going to want to add my little bit to it, which is what I'm going to put is design, inspired, designed, and quality. And then I'm going to put by, and then I'm going to put fashion pioneers because obviously my product is about fashion, and especially people in the pioneer section of the industry. Once you've done that, what you want to do is you want to scroll down to where it says description. And what I'm going to put here is, again, something about my product. So what I'm going to put here is if you love street fashion, then you're in the right place or something like that. So you guys can see I'll put in the description section, if you love street fashion, you're in the right place, introducing the new fashion streetwear sneaker. Then what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to carry scrolling down, and we're going to change these colors. So I'm going to change that bit to black, and then I'm going to change these to the yellow color. Then that will look nice and branded. I'm going to change the shop now to, I'm going to change the buy now, sorry, to shop now, because I don't like the way buy now sounds. I prefer shop now to buy now, basically. So I'll put shop now there, and then I'm going to scroll up, and then you're going to want to go to the section where it says subheading, and you're going to want to put your brand name here. So I'm going to put fashion sneaker here. So guys, once you've done that, that's pretty much that bit out of the way. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to change these colors. So where it says navigation hover, I'm going to change that to the yellow color because that's the color of my brand. And then once you've done that, guys, you're all good to go with the first home bit section. Now, something that I am going to say to you guys, though, which is really, really important for this, is you've got mobile and desktop editing inside of this theme, which is really, really important. So if we change this to the actual mobile version, it's going to look a lot different. And again, mobile version is more important than desktop version. So you can actually change the way the mobile version looks to the desktop version. So it's important that you optimize it for mobile and desktop. So it's important that you do so, because some images ain't going to work. Like that image we created in Canva is not going to work for mobile. So we need to find an image that will work for mobile. So the image that's going to work for mobile is this one right here with all the sneakers at the front. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit select once I've got that. And then I'm really happy with the way that looks. Now I am going to change this mobile BG color to this gray because I feel like it will make it stand out more like it does there. And I'm really happy with the way that's starting to look. And again, mobile will look different to desktop. So if we change that to desktop, that's how our desktop version is going to look. Once you've done that, guys, you're all good to go. And always remember to hit the save button in the top right so you never lose any hard work that you've just done. So guys, the next thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to scroll down and go to where it says theme settings. We're going to want to go to where it says logo, and we're going to want to change this to the logo that we made in Canva. Once you've added your logo, guys, you can click the back button and then move to favicon. And then where it says favicon, you want to upload the symbol, which I told you guys to do separately, which is just of the symbol in Canva. And then that will be your favicon. Once you've done that, guys, you want to go to where it says preloader, and you do want to use a preloader, and you want to make your preloader your logo. So I'm going to want to go back to where my logo is, and I'm going to make my preloader my logo. Now what a preloader is before your website fully loads, it's going to show your logo. Now a lot of websites, what happens is it won't show a preloader, but it'll show the website where it's half loaded, and that's not a good experience. So to have a preloader, it looks nice and branded, but it means that when people come to your website, it's fully loaded. Then you can go to where it says typography, and this is where you get to change the fonts of your brand. It's completely up to you what fonts you want to use. Once you've done that, guys, you can move on to colors, and you want to change all of these pink ones to basically your accent of your main brand color, which is obviously for mine, it's going to be that yellow color. So guys, once we've done the colors, you can start to see now the website is starting to look really, really nice. So you can see here on the screen, the website is looking really, really nice and professional. We've got our logo, we've got our colors. It's starting to look like a real brand. So now we want to move on to breadcrumb. Now breadcrumb will make sense when we start going on to the product page, but we might as well do it whilst we're here. So you do want to use a breadcrumb, and you want to make the breadcrumb text the color of your main brand. And once you've done that, you want to change the breadcrumb image to a nice long stretch image that you have of the product. Now the image I've used for my breadcrumb is of the sneaker slanted on the side so you can look down on it on a bird's eye view. And again, it'll make sense the breadcrumb once we actually get into that section. Then what you want to do, guys, you want to scroll down the theme settings, and you want to ignore a lot of them. We'll mess with these ones once it gets to the product page. The next one you want to do is money options, and you want to make sure that you enable Shopify payments, enable multi-currency, and enable automatic currency. Now this will help because the great thing about this paid theme is it gives you a lot of the apps that you'd pay for normally for free, like multi-currencies, auto currency. Next thing you want to do is where it says newsletter, you want to turn the newsletter off on here. You don't want that newsletter on. And then where it says shipping rates calculator, you do want to turn that one off as well. And then once you've done that, guys, that's all the theme settings done till we start getting into the product page itself. So the next thing that we're going to do, guys, is this bit here on the right hand side. This is our next part. We're going to start editing. So click on it. Then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to change these colors again to your accent colors of your brand. That's the first thing that we will be doing here. Then you want to select an image that's going to go where it says 1615 by 650. So you want to hit select image, and you want to select the image that you're going to want to use. So guys, you can see that's the image that I've used, and I think it's starting to look really, really nice now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to where it says heading, and I'm going to want to delete this heading. And then in the heading section, I'm going to put something that best suits my audience, something that's just a 2-worder. I wouldn't recommend going anything over 3 words in this section. So you can see here what I'm going to put. And again, it's just something that I think embraces my actual industry really nicely. So you can see there, that's what I put. And then where it says subheading, you're going to want to put something like, I'm going to put in mine statement sneakers. So I'm going to put statement sneakers. And again, I'm keeping things really simple because at the end of the day, I want the imagery. I want the sneakers to do all the talking for me. These are the little things that I'm adding in are just a little bonus on top. And then in the description, I'm going to put the appeal of lightweight shoes is created for being able to run faster as a result of cushioning lightweight material. So I'm going to be talking a little bit about now the features of the sneaker. So guys, you can see I've actually done my little description there, and you can give it a bit of a read, and it's pretty much what I said it was going to be. And you guys might be thinking, Cam, how do you know how to say all this stuff? And it's because I've got a lot of experience in the footwear industry, so I pretty much know what to say. And you can see I've just changed the shop now button on there. I'm going to make sure the button color is a dark black, not a gray. So you can see I've just changed that there, and that's that bit all done, guys. And you can see that's starting to look really, really nice. So the next section that we're going to move on to is the next little strip here. What we're going to want to do is we want to do the same again, but for a different image and a different description. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change these to that yellow color again. And this is pretty much what we're doing again for what we did a minute ago, but we're going to use a different image and a bit different text, talking about some different features. So I'm going to change them to what they need to be. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to where it says select an image, and this time I'm going to add a different image, and the image that I'm going to upload is going to be the image of the back of the sneakers, so people can see what it looks like from the back. And you want to try and get different angles of your product when you're doing this, some from the front, some from the side, some from the back, so people know exactly what they're buying. So you can see that's what it's starting to look like. And guys, just from a few little things that we've done there, it's starting to look really, really nice. So now what we're going to want to do is select that. And then what we're going to want to do is we're going to start editing some of this. So where it says heading, I'm going to put why choose our sneakers. So I'm going to put here why, and then in the subheading I'm going to put long lasting comfort. So I don't even want to change this, they've already done it for me, so I'm going to keep it as it is. Then what I'm going to do in the description is I'm going to put several colors and sizes. I'm just going to be talking about the colors, the sizes, and how they can be like an everyday sneaker. So guys, you can see here I put several colors and sizes which suit all ages. Additionally, the lightness assists with everyday trainer as well as training and hiking. So I'm trying to appeal to all the different categories of people that are going to come here and buy them, because not just fashion people are going to want to buy these. You might get old people that want something that looks good and it can get the hiking out of the way or something. So that's why it's important to address the different types of audiences that are going to come to your website. So here I'm going to put shop now, because again I don't like using buy now. And then once I've done that, I'm pretty happy with this. Is now starting to look really nice and professional. So now we're moving on to the special features section, which is here. And we're in the special feature section, and we're going to want to mess around with some of these colors. So the first color that we're going to mess around with is the big color, and we're going to make that yellow color to match our brand. The button color is going to be, let's say white. Let's make that one white. I think I quite like the way that white color looks. And then we're going to want to add an image here. So I believe that this is the middle block section here. So we're going to add an image that I feel like is going to help with the benefits of this. So we're going to click it, and then I'm going to upload an image that I feel like is going to help with kind of explaining the benefits of our product, which I think this one is right here. So I'm going to click that one, wait for it to upload, and then it should replace this 900 by 900 little section. So as you can see, that's replaced it, and I think that's a really nice photo for what it's going to do. It's starting to look really, really nice and professional. Then we move on to the content blocks. Now these blocks are these right here, and these are the features that we're going to be going about. Now the features that I've read about, and again, how you're going to find out your features about your product is by doing research on it from your supplier and online. So I know that mine are shock absorbent, breathable fabric, cost effective, long wearing, comfort fit, they're light, they're cost effective. So there's already quite a lot of things that I've thought about on the spot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add those in here on the specifications. Now you're going to want to add an image here explaining the specification. So the best thing to do is, if I'm going to be doing shock absorbent for the first one, I'm going to go to Google. So you guys can see I've typed in shock absorbent symbol. Now that one doesn't really work very well, so I might want to try and find a different word that explains the symbol that I'm trying to go after. And again, if I'm going after breathable fabric, I might type in breathable symbol, something like that. So as you guys can see here, this is going to be the first one right now, and then you can see here this says Bluetooth wireless technology, and I'm going to change this to say shock absorbent. So I'm going to change this to say shock and then absorbent, and then I'm going to change the image. So I'm going to try and pick the shock absorbent image. So I'm going to click upload. I'm going to try and find the shock absorbent image that I've got, which is this one right here. I'm going to click choose, and then I'm going to click it, and then it will do it. So you can see there, I'm going to click select, and that's that one out of the way. So I've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to do. So I'm going to go through these and then update you on what I actually choose. So guys, I've just done all of those features, and you can see here I put shock absorbent, breathable fabric, cost effective, long wearing, comfort fit, lightweight. And again, I got all those symbols off Google by Googling the name of the symbol and then clicking images. And you can see that starting to look really nice and professional. Now we can move on by changing the heading. So you can see here, this is the heading, and at the moment it's currently got nothing in it. The subheading's currently got nothing in it. So we're going to want to start changing this up. So you can see here it says special features. We're going to want to change this, and we're going to want to keep it to special features. You do not want to change this one, guys. You do want to change the subheading though, and I'm going to change this to the height of sneaker engineering. So you guys can see I put the height of sneaker engineering, keep it simple and nice, and then that's that bit done. I can save that now, and again, guys, look at the website. It's starting to look really nice and branded. Now we've got this bit here which we can hide, sorry. So I'm actually not going to have this section on the website, so I'm just going to hide it. So the easiest way to hide it is just to click the eye symbol and it will hide it for you. And again, where it says effective wireless, I'm just going to hide that as well. And then where it says sample post, I'm going to hide that again. Now it's up to you guys if you want to keep them, but me personally, I don't. So I'm going to hide it. And then the thing I'm left with now should be my footer. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to want to go to my footer and change it. So you can see here, you got the image and the logo image. So the image I'm going to use for this one is going to be a high resolution, high close-up image of my sneaker. So the one that I'm going to be picking is going to be, let's see if we've got it on here. I don't know if we've got it. I think I'm going to use this one here. This image I got was really nice. Now, just to tell you guys what I did with this image did come without a overlay on it. So I did go into Canva quickly and add a gray overlay to dim it out a little bit because it was just a plain image, bright. So I did just go into Canva, put an overlay in, export it, and that was pretty much it. So now it says logo image. I'm actually going to add my logo in here by going to logo. I'm going to add my logo in here. So logo should be somewhere around here. There's the logo. So you can either add your logo with a transparent background or a white background. It's just down to you guys on personal preference, really. So once I've done that, I'm going to click select, and then I'm going to scroll down and start messing around with these colors and making them the colors of my accents, which is the yellow color. So you can see here, I'm currently changing that. So then you'll see here where it says the copyright. So yes, you do want the copyright, but you do want to put your brand name instead. So I'm going to put fashion sneaker. And then once you've done that, that's all good to go. And then once you've done that, guys, you're pretty much all done. There's nothing else you need to do on the home page. That's our home page, really nicely done. We do need to change the links to these buttons, which we'll be doing now by adding the product onto the website. But that's the homepage, guys. Let me know what you think of the homepage. I already do like this homepage. So guys, what I'm going to be doing now is I'm going to be adding my product to my store. Now I'm going to be using DSs because I'm obviously using AliExpress with the 14 to 7 day shipping times. So what I do is I go to where it says link to more stores. And then what I do is I paste my Shopify name here, and then I click add stores, and then it'll integrate it with my Shopify store. And then what you do, guys, is once that's done, you go to products import list, you add your product by the URL, you click it, and then you click push to Shopify, and then you want to click also push to online store. Once you've done that, guys, you want to select the store name, and then you want to hit push to Shopify. So guys, once you've done that, you want to head over to Shopify, and I do recommend open up 2 tabs, one to edit the theme and one to actually go around the Shopify settings in the back end. And you want to go to products and see if it has been pushed. And if it has, you do want to click on it because we are going to edit it. So you can see this here. You want to just get rid of all of this information because it's just useless. You don't need it. All of this information, you just want to delete everything inside of here, and we're going to start it from all scratch. So guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the title of mine to Fashion Street Sneaker. So I'm going to do Fashion Street Sneaker. So once I've done that, I'm going to delete everything that is in here. And you're probably thinking, Cam, why are you deleting everything? Because again, like I said, everything that they put through here is pretty much useless to you. You don't really need it. So the best thing you can do is just delete it. So as you can see there, I'm deleting it. Now I'm going to start working on my product description and then show you guys exactly what I actually finished with. So guys, this is the description that I finished with. So it reads, these shoes are perfect for casual wear as well as working out. The fabric is breathable and lightweight, which means they are suitable for exercise. The appeal of the white lightweight shoes is created by being able to run faster as a result of cushioning, lightweight materials. The shoe allows for air to flow through easily as they are lightweight and appropriate for walking, hiking, running, and working out. Additionally, these trainers are made to be high durable, and the structure of the shoe is made with a flat sole and a good build. The advanced technology offers less stiff and more robust midsole. Additionally, this shoe is made for both genders and is also available for children. The family could even get matching family trainers to suit many occasions. Then I show an image of all 3 variants. Then I go over the features included, which I've just taken off AliExpress. Then I go over why choose our product, then another image. Then I go over the benefits, then the size chart, then the store guarantees. So when you're doing a branded store, guys, you really want to keep it simple because you're just letting your brand do the selling for you. The actual website, the way it looks, the imagery that you've used. So I only add a couple of images in there, and that's how you want to keep it, guys. And I will be putting this product description in the Google Doc sheet so you guys can see it and use it as a framework. Once you've done that, guys, you want to scroll down and you want to start making sure that all these variants are correct. And then you want to go to where it says edit website SEO, because the actual link for this is, if you have a look, it's going to be really long and it's just not going to be practical. So I'd recommend that you delete this. And then I'm just going to put fashion sneaker here. So I'm going to put fashion dash sneaker, and then I'm pretty much good to go, because the one that Shopify gives you guys is just really long and it doesn't look very professional. So that's why I'd recommend that you override it like that. And then once you've done that, you want to hit save and you're all good to go with the product actual import section. Now we can head over to the product description and product page. So guys, now we've done that, I just want to quickly adjust these images in the media section, and I'm going to want to delete this image. I'm going to want to delete this image, I'm also going to delete that image, and that image. Now, the reason why I'm deleting those images, guys, is because I want to just keep it very simple, because the majority of the website has more nice, cool looking images than those. So I just want to keep it simple and clean. Now I've done that, guys, I'm going to head back over to the store editor, and then I'm going to want to go to the actual product page itself. Now, before I actually go to the product page itself, guys, it's worth going and editing these links on these buttons to the actual product page itself. So how you do that is you click on it, and then you go down to the content and scroll down, and where it says button link, you want to put the button link to the obviously shop now, and that shop now is going to go to the product page. If we scroll down and go to where it says all product collections, you're going to delete it, click products, and then you're going to select the fashion street sneaker. And then once you've done that, if you click it, it should take you straight to the product page. So we've clicked it, it will show the preloader, then it will take us to that product page, and there you go, the product page it is. Now, as I was saying to you guys before, this is the breadcrumb. So when we were doing the breadcrumb, that's basically what it is. And it's just a way of making your product page look really nice and branded. So guys, let's start quickly adjusting some of the features on this page. The first thing that you want to do is you want to go to collection and make sure that's turned off. You want to make sure that you go to product sidebar deals and turn that off as well. And then you want to go to where it says sidebar bestsellers. You also want to turn that off as well. And then you want to go to where it says custom text. Now that custom text is these little trust badges here, and these are really good to build more trust, and they look really nice and branded. So the first one we're going to do is want to click this top one here, and we're going to put in here something about being a perfect gift potentially. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep this the same because that's the actual symbol it creates. Then the special heading here is what we're changing. So I'm going to change this to the perfect gift. And then where it says description, you just want to add something really short about why it's the perfect gift. So Valentine's Day is around the corner at the moment. So I'm going to put Valentine's Day is almost here, or something like that. Is almost. Now we're on to the next one. I'm going to change this one to secure payments. So I'm going to change this to secure payments. So you can see here, this is called secure payments. And then in the description, I'm going to put all payments options available. So I'm going to put all payment options available. And then I'm going to put like AMX, MasterCard, and all that lot, so people know that they're all available. And then I've done that, I'm going to put, like I said, Amex here. I'm going to put Amex, and then I'm going to put MasterCard. Then I'm going to put Visa, and then I am good to go for the next one. So now I can move on to the next one, which is going to be free shipping. And this one's just going to say free shipping, all our customers receive free track shipping or something like that. So then I'm going to put in here. So I've done that. Now we're on to the last one, and the last one that we're going to do is going to be the 14-day return. So where it says order return, we're just going to put here 14-day return. So as you can see here, I put 14-day return if you're not satisfied, and then that's all the trust badges here on the left hand side done, and that's going to help increase the conversion rate. Now something that I didn't really say before is this theme comes with loads of add-ons that you normally have to pay for, so that's why I love this theme so much, and it just looks so nice at the same time. So the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to go to sidebar promo. I'm not going to add anything here. Then you've got the product page section here. So this bit is where a lot of things do need changing, so make sure you pay attention. So we're going to want to make sure that we get all of these turned off. So we're turning that one off, we're turning that one off, we're turning all of these off, because all of these you actually don't need on. So make sure you turn all of these ones off. So you want to make sure that these ones are kept on. Sorry, these two you need to keep on. This one you need to change to dark black, and then these two you need to change to your accent colors. So make sure you change those to your accent colors. And then what you want to do is you want to scroll down again. And again, guys, please make sure you pay attention to what I'm turning off and turning on. Enable buy now, enable short description, enable secure payments. Now that's if you want to add your own trust badges, which I don't recommend you do. Display back in stock as well. So it's up to you if you want that one on. Me personally, I'm turning that one off. And then you've got enable product video, show video. So you want to hit show video. And then it says enable product description. That's completely up to you if you want to do that. And then you want to scroll down and it says enable product review. And I actually have that one turned off. And then it says enable related products. So I have that one turned off as well. And then here you got display recently viewed products. Me personally have that turned off. And then here you want to make sure that you turn this one off. Show fake countdown timer, I have that turned off as well. Show numbers of products that have been sold, I also turn that one off. Display grouped product, I have that turned off as well. Enable bundle discount, I have that one turned off as well. And then that is what bundle discount does. Again, if you want to do quantity breaks, this is basically already built into the theme instead of you having to buy an app. That's what that basically is. And then frequently bought together, if you want to try and sell people a couple of products together, that's how you can do that there, which again, normally you have to pay an app to do that. And then this one is the stock scarcity tactic, which again, you normally have to pay for an app, but that's free. I don't have it turned on though. And then you've got the countdown timer and the visitor view, I don't have turned on. And then that way you're going to look really nice and professional by making sure that you've got those ones turned off. And I personally recommend you have them turned off because that's the best way to look as professional as possible on your product page. So guys, the next thing you got is the GDPR model, and you want to make sure you got that enabled. And this is just going to be about the GDPR compliances, about tracking people's data and stuff. So make sure you have that turned on because you do need it. Just make sure you change these to the accent colors of your brand to make it look nice and branded. Once you've done that, guys, you're pretty much done for the product page itself. This is how the product page is going to look once you've made those changes that I've recommended you've done, and it looks really, really nice and really, really branded. If you want to change anything, guys, or adjust anything, that is completely up to you, but this is what I personally do myself. So guys, the next thing you want to do is you want to go to theme settings, and you want to go to where it says checkout, and you want to upload your logo here, guys, because this is where your logo is going to be added. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to where these accent colors are, and you're going to change these to your actual brand colors. And once you've done that, that is going to be your checkout page looking really, really nice and really, really branded. So guys, that's pretty much the design of the website done. Just bear in mind, make sure that all the buttons have been linked to the product page. So all these buttons that we've got, I do need to change this button to say shop now, but make sure all the buttons have been linked to the product page. And that's pretty much the design pretty much out of the way. There's a few things we need to do on the back end, which I'll be showing you now. But if there's anything else you want to change to your own specifics, make sure you go ahead and do that. So guys, the next thing we need to do is we need to create some website pages. Now I've done all the hard work for you because I've actually created website page templates. So you can see we've got the R story, shipping and delivery, we've got the privacy policy, contact us page. We've got all of that here, terms of service. We've got all of that, FAQ. We've got all of that in the actual doc sheet here. So all you need to do is you need to go to the online store, go to pages, click add a page. And then what you need to do is you need to name the page what it's named on the Google Doc sheet. So let's, for example, I'm going to do one with you guys quickly. So I'm going to do the contact us one with you. So I'm going to call this contact us page. So we copy that. Once we copy that, guys, we're going to paste it in here. So we're going to click that, and then go back over here, and then we're going to copy the contact bit here, and then we're just going to paste it across. So click copy, and then what we're going to do is we're going to go back here and paste it in. Now with the actual contact page, you do want to go to where it says page and click page contact, and then click save. Now this is the only one that you do that with. So this is the only page you change it from template, from page to page contact. Once you've done that, you want to hit save. So guys, once you've done that, you need to create all the other pages like terms of services, shipping policy, about us. And again, guys, I've done all of it for you. You just need to do exactly what I've just shown you again. But for those, the only one that you need to adjust slightly is the about us or the R story one. I have given you the framework. You do need to change it so it matches your brand. So once you've done that, guys, we can move on to where it says navigation. And the first one that you want to do is you want to do the main menu. So once you come here to the main menu, what you want to do is you actually want to delete where it says catalog, and you want to keep home. So then you want to hit add menu item, and then what you can do is you can go to where it says search. This is the best way to save time. You want to go to search pages, you want to hit pages, contact us, and then it will already fill in the name for you instead of you having to do the name, then the link. So you want to add contact us here. You also want to add on the menu one, you want to add shop the sneaker. So what you want to do is you want to hit add menu, and then you want to call this one shop the fashion sneaker, or whatever your product is. And then you want to go to where it says products, and then you actually want to go here, and that's that one done. Then the other pages that you need to do is you'll track your order. So then what you're going to do here is you're going to type this in, and you're going to put track your order. Then what you want to do is you want to go here to Google and type in track my parcel. So once you type in track my parcel on Google, you want to come here, you want to get the link to this website, and then you want to go back here and go to where it says here, and then you want to go to where it says links. It should say something called links, paste it in, and then it will give it you, and then click add. And then the other ones you want to add is the R story. Once you hit the add story here, you're all done, and then you want to hit save menu. Once you've done that, guys, you want to go to footer menu, and you want to delete the search footer because you don't need it. And the ones that you're adding in here is everything but the ones you added in the main menu. So privacy policy, terms of service, shipping policy, contact us, track your order, all of those ones will be added in here by clicking add to menu. Once you've done that, hit save menu. So then what you want to do, guys, is you want to go down to where it says preferences, and you want to type in here where it says homepage title. You want to type in your brand name. So I'm going to put fashion street sneaker. Once you've done that, you want to go to where it says homepage meta description, and you want to paste basically. So if we go back to here, you're just going to want to paste something off here into that section. So you're gonna go there and paste it in. Once you've done that, guys, you're all good to go. Now make sure that you turn off password. So your store will come with a password originally. What you need to do is select the plan. Even when you're on the free trial, it won't charge you. Once you've done that, make sure you disable the password or your store won't work for visitors. Once you've done that, guys, you can head over to the settings in the bottom left. The first one you want to do is you want to go to where it says general, and the first thing that you want to do is make sure that the store name is the actual name of what you're doing. And then where it says store industry, make sure you pick your industry. Then the legal name of the business, make sure that this is the LTD name or the LLC name you've chosen, and then make sure that the actual time zone, the address matches the actual address of the registered business address. Then store currency, make sure this is in dollars, make sure you click save. Then the next thing is going to be payments. So you want to go to where it says payments, and this is really important for you guys. You want to make sure that you got Shopify payments set up, and you also want to make sure that you've got PayPal set up. It's very important that you got both of these set up. Now for those guys that don't get Shopify payments in their country or don't get PayPal in their country, I've got a great option for you guys to find the best payment gateways if it isn't in your country. So guys, if you can't get Shopify payments or PayPal in your country, come to this link, which will be in the Google Doc sheet. It's a Shopify blog. And if you click on the country that you're in, it'll tell you the best payment gateways. So you click here and then it'll tell you the available providers for that country. So let's say I want to do somewhere in the Middle East. So let's say I want to do something in Egypt. It'll actually tell me what gateways are in the Middle East. So here you got all the different gateways that you can do in that country. Let's say I'm from Ghana, I can do the same. Click it, scroll down, it'll tell me which are the best payment gateways for that country. So again, if you can't get Shopify payments or you can't get PayPal, use this option to find the options that you can use in your country. So if you have got Shopify payments, what I'd recommend that you guys do is click manage on it, and I'd recommend you go to where it says set up multi-currencies, and I'd recommend that you add Euro, US dollar, Canadian dollar, Australian dollar, and UK pounds. Once you've done that, click add currencies and you can save it. So guys, the next one you want to do is you want to make sure that you go to checkout, and you want to make sure that accounts are optional. Then you want to go to where it says customer contact, and then you want to make sure that this one is turned on. And then where it says to receive shipping updates, you want to make sure that customers can download Shop app from their order status page. And then you want to make sure that the full name is required last name only. You want to make sure that you require the first name and the last name. Company name optional. Address to line optional. Shipping address phone number hidden. So the shipping address phone number is hidden. I would actually recommend that as optional. Then when you scroll down, you can keep this pretty much all the same. So I'd recommend that you just leave that all the same. Once you've done that, guys, you can click save. So guys, the next thing that you need to do is go to where it says shipping and delivery, and then you want to hit manage rates here. And then what you want to do is you want to scroll down and you want to hit here where it says create shipping zones. And then what you want to do is you want to add this shipping zone as e-packet. So call it e-packet. And then what this is you're going to add all the e-packet countries to this list. Now there's a Google list, and I've created it for you in the Google Doc of all the e-packet countries. And what you want to do is you want to tick all the e-packet countries. And then once you've done that, click done. And then what you want to do is you want to manage the rates. You want to make sure that you go to where it says add a rate. You want to delete this rate. You don't need this rate. So let's delete it. So let's delete this one as well. You want to hit add a rate, and you want to call the rate free tracked shipping. So what you want to do is you want to make sure that you hit add a rate, and then you want to call this rate free tracked shipping. And then once you've done that, you're all good to go. And remember, guys, you want to make sure that you got shipping to e-packet, and then you want to make sure that you got the shipping rate as free track shipping, completely free. Once you've done that, hit save. So guys, the next thing you need to do is you need to go to where it says legal. and you need to make sure you fill all these in, and they do have templates for you that you can just click on, or you can use the ones from the Google Doc sheet that I've given you. And again, the only one that is missing is the shipping policy, and I've given you that in the Google Doc sheet. Once you've done that, you can hit save. So guys, now we've got 90% of the customization of the website done. We need to start downloading some apps to help automate and streamline the process. So the first app we need is Tracksure, and this will sync all the PayPal tracking numbers over to PayPal for us, so we don't get into any issues with PayPal. So what you need to do is come to tracksure.com. I'll leave it in the Google Doc sheet and in the description. Enter your Shopify domain name, and the best way to do that is to go to your Shopify, click the URL, and then just paste it in. Once you've done that, it will download the app into Shopify. Once you've done that, click the app, and then once you've clicked the app, it should take you to a page that looks like mine, asking you to start a 14-day free trial. So you can see here, 14-day free trial. Click start free trial. Once you do that, it will take you then to the setup process, which is really easy. So as you can see here, this is the way it looks at the moment. And then what you need to do is you need to go to where it says settings. And when you come to settings, you just need to click where it says connect with PayPal. Once you've done connect with PayPal, that is literally all you need to do. And then it will show you all the orders submitted to PayPal all for you. So that's literally all you got to do, guys. So easy, so simple. So guys, the next app you're going to need is something called Lifetimely, and this is going to help you work out how much money you've made and how much money you've lost. It's basically a profit and loss app. So all you got to do is download it. Once you download it, click on it, and then it will ask you to start a 14-day free trial as well with this app. But this app is a must-have if you want to start a successful business. So you can see here, it's a 14-day free trial. Click start free trial, and then it should take you straight into the app. And I'm going to be showing you how to actually sort this out, because there's a lot of cool things about this. So then here it says, welcome to Lifetimely, what's your email, and everything like that. So just add all this in, and then I'll get on to the next bit with you guys. So guys, once you've filled out all that information, your page should look like this, and you may have seen this in a few of my other videos that I've made, and this is what I use to work out how much money I've actually made in net profit. So it shows you revenue, product cost, marketing cost, then the net profit. So what you want to do is you want to go to where it says cost data and integrations, and obviously you can't do some of this now because you haven't done it yet, but you want to connect your Facebook ads by clicking connect Facebook ads. Once you do that, it will take you to the page where you connect your Facebook ads by logging into your profile. If you're using other advertising platforms like Google Ads or any other advertising platforms, make sure you click them here. But obviously the one that I'm going to be teaching you guys in this course is the Facebook ads. So that's what you're going to do there. Then you've got your product costs here, and you want to click that. And then what it is it will upload all the products for you automatically, so you don't actually have to do that yourself. And then transaction costs you do need to do yourself, and you need to add a gateway. And when you hit add a gateway, it will ask you for the gateway that you want to use. So in here, I'm going to type in Shopify, and then it will give me Shopify payments, and then it will automatically fill it out for me. Click add and close, and then I'm going to add another gateway, and this one's going to be PayPal, because again, PayPal and Shopify do take their fees. So it's important that you always add this to your profit and losses. So what you can do is eBay and PayPal. Once you've done that, you have your two gateways here that will take a fee, and then you've got something called handling costs, which you don't need to do because you haven't got any handling costs. Shipping costs, if your shipping's costing you anything, make sure you put it in there. So what you want to do is you want to hit add country, and then you want to add those shipping costs in there. Now something else is you've got custom costs. Now this is important. Custom cost is important. So if you've got other apps like Tracksure, which will cost you $9.99 every 30 days, add that in here. So you click add custom cost, and then you can call this Tracksure. So we're going to call this Tracksure. And then I spelled that wrong and take the I out. So you call it Tracksure or whatever app you're adding in, that's a custom one. And then you do this as a monthly, and then you add the cost, which is going to be $9.99. And then you add the dates that was done, and you click add and close, and then that'll add it in. And then any other costs that you've got that are custom costs, add them in. Any other apps, anything you've paid for, like logo creation, Canva subscription, add that in, and it's going to tell you how much you've made and how much you've lost. I can't emphasize this enough though, guys. As soon as we get onto the Facebook ads section, make sure you connect your Facebook ads, because that is the big one here that's going to make a massive difference to your profits and losses. So guys, the next app that you're going to need is Lucky Orange. It is a free app, but there has got in-app purchases. Now what Lucky Orange does, and I don't really need to show you how to do this because it is automatically installed once you download it, is it'll tell you what your customers are doing on your website. It'll show you their behavior, how long they spend on a certain page. It'll show you analytics that Shopify don't show you in depth, and it's super important that you look at Lucky Orange analytics, because it'll tell you what you need to change on your website to help with conversion rates. And again, I don't want to show it you because it is very in depth, but you just need to look at it yourself and make decisions. So if it says that people are spending 3 minutes on a certain page but they're not carrying on, then that tells you there's an issue you need to fix. And obviously depending on your website, depending on what you're selling, it will change. So that's why I can't really show you how to use it. But Lucky Orange just shows you in-depth live analytic reporting on what people are doing on your website. So guys, the next app you need is SMS Bump Marketing Automations. Now, once you download it and you open it, your screen should look like this. Now, SMS Bump is basically text message marketing. So let's say somebody adds to your cart but doesn't buy, but does put their number in, or let's say somebody does buy something from you but hasn't bought something from you again in months. You can text them if they qualify for it, as long as they put their details in and agree to it, and then you can send them text saying, look, you've not bought from us in a while, why not buy from us again? And text message marketing is by far the most powerful way to retarget people in your funnel, and that's why I'm showing you how to do it today. Now, you want to do the TCPA and GDPR compliance rules, and SMS actually give you the full guide by just clicking view guide. I've also given you the full guide in the Google Docs sheet and how to do it all so you're compliant with it. I'm not going to be showing you in the actual video because I've already shown you in the doc, so you just need to follow it step by step. I'm going to be showing you though how to do the automations and flows, because that is by far the most important part. So let's go to automations here. You can see where it says automations. This is where we're going to be spending all our time today, guys. So you can see automations, but let's ignore that for now because there's a few other things that I do want to show you that are very, very important, like integrations. So integrations are here. Now, the integrations that you do need to care about is Klaviyo. Klaviyo is by far the biggest integration that I want you to use with SMS. So I'm not going to get you guys to do it now, but I'm going to give you the heads up. When we do go through the Klaviyo setup, you do need to set it up with Klaviyo with SMS, because it's a great way. Klaviyo is basically email marketing, and email marketing is a lot more easier to get people to email based on the laws. So if you haven't got people in your SMS, what you do is you send them an email and try and convert them to SMS. But again, we'll go over that a little bit later, but you do want to make sure that you set that up later on once we get Klaviyo out of the way. So let's go back to automations, because this is very, very important. And these are the ones that we're going to be doing today. And if we go to the Google Docs sheet, and if we scroll down, you'll actually see the automations in here. So if we scroll down, you can see here the SMS setup that I gave you, talked to you about in terms of GDPR compliances. So if we actually go down, you'll see here the automation setup. So the first one that we've got is the abandoned cart sequence. So you can see here, we're going to have 3 different abandoned cart sequences. So I want you to copy this text here, and then I want you to go back to SMS, and where it says abandoned cart here, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to edit. So this is the first one that we're doing. Now, if we go back to the Google Docs sheet quickly, it'll actually tell you what we're doing. So we're sending this after 20 minutes. So let's make sure we change this to 20 minutes because it's not 30 minutes. And then what we're doing is we're scrolling down and we're changing this to 20 minutes, not 30 minutes. Then what we're doing is we're scrolling down and we're changing this text. So we're changing it to this. So this now is our text. So you can see here it says SMS text sent after 20 minutes. You're going to want to make sure you get rid of that, because that you don't want to put in that in the SMS. Hello, first name. We noticed you forgot your pair of sneakers. And again, you want to change this based on your brand and your and what you're selling. Obviously, this is for my sneakers. So I put, we noticed that you forgot your pair of sneakers in your shopping cart. Complete your order here before we sell out. Stock levels low due to sneakers are limited edition collection only. Then you want to make sure that you put the add to stop out, because if you don't put the add to stop out, then you can get yourself into a lot of trouble. So make sure you do that, guys. Now, what you can also do is you can actually add an image if you want to. So you can see here, attach image or Giphy, attach image to USA recipients, send that to them lot. So you can actually do this if you want to, which is really good. So if you click here, you can actually add emojis as well if you want to make it really cool and fun. And then you can see here, you can add other things here like postcodes, countries, currencies, discount codes, store names. You can do all of that, which is actually really, really fun. So if we go back to this bit where it says attach image or Giphy, what I'd recommend that you do is untick the bottom one where it says grid and attach image or Giphy, and then you want to hit browse, and you actually want to upload a nice image of your sneakers. So we're going to click upload image, and then we're going to upload a nice image of the sneakers. So I'd recommend you find an image where it shows all 3 sneakers, because then it's one for potentially one client. You got to remember that some people might want the red, some people might want the white, some people might want the yellow. So by doing that, you're going to get people in there. And as you can see here, this is what it's going to look like when we send it out to our recipient, and it looks really, really nice and really, really branded. Once you've done that, guys, you can just hit the save button and you're all good to go. Once you've done that, guys, make sure that you turn it on. So you make sure you turn that one on that we've just created. Then you've got abandoned cart reminder after 1 day. So we're going to want to edit that one, go back to the Google Docs sheet, and you can see this one is after 2 hours. And you want to make sure that you added 20% discount code on this one. So we're going to copy this bit here. We're going to go back to the SMS. I'm going to change this to 2 hours because it's not 2 days, it's 2 hours, because we're being very aggressive. So then we will scroll down, change this to hours, and then change this to 2. And then, yes, this has got a Giphy in it, but we are going to change this, guys. So I definitely recommend that you tick it, untick it, get rid of the old one, add the new one. And again, what you want to do is add another image of the sneakers. So that's a really powerful image there. So I'm going to use that one. So then we're going to change this, guys, with the text on the cheat sheet. So you can see I've done that, and you're going to click the add to opt out, and then we're going to want to add a discount code. So how you do a discount code is you click here where it says short codes, and you want to hit discount code, and then once you've done that, that's all good to go. And then you can see here, add a discount code, 10% off entire order. Make sure that you click it and click off it, and then you want to hit percentage, and you want to change this to 20%, because before it was actually 10%. So now it's 20%, the way we want it. Once you've done that, guys, you can click save, and make sure that you turn it on, guys, once you've made it. Now what we can do, guys, is we can clone it, because we've got another add to cart. So we've got another abandoned cart. So you can see here, this one is send text after 20 hours. So we're going to copy that. I'm going to paste that in. So you can see here, this is the one. I'm going to click edit on it, and then I'm going to change this one to 20 hours. So you can see here, I'm going to put another 0 on the end, and then I am going to change the image. I'm going to click browse image. So I don't want to have that. That's a good image. I like that image. That image is nice. That image is really good, so I'm going to use that image. Then what we're going to do is we're going to want to make sure that's all done correctly, which it is, and we're going to want to make sure that we add a 50% discount code, which is important. So discount ending soon, that's where it starts. Click copy, go back here, and click that, and we want to make sure we add the stop to opt out. We're also going to want to make sure we add a discount code %, and this one's going to be 50%. Add discount code, and then once you've done that, guys, you can click save. So guys, the next SMS is a product upsell sequence. Now this is only going to work if you have more than one product on your website, but because we're starting off as a one product branded store, we're not going to have any other products on our website. Now the actual time that I recommend that you add a product to your website is actually roughly around about 20 orders. So as soon as you've got 20 orders on your website, I'd actually recommend that you add another product to your website that is related to it, but is a lot cheaper. So for example, I'm selling some sneakers, so I could sell some socks to go with it as an upsell. So once you've got another product added, you can add this product upsell, and this here shows you how to do it. So you go to SMS, and you should see here product cross-sell or upsell. They call it a product cross-sell. That's the one that you need to adjust. And then in the Google Doc sheet, I show you how to do that. So for now, I can't show you, but I've told you when to do it and how to do it. Now let's move on to the customer win back. So you can see here, we've got 2 customer win back sequences, which is showing here. So where it says customer win back, this is the one that we're doing. So we're going to click edit on it, and you can see here, it tells us what we're doing. So this one's going to be sent after 28 days. So if we scroll down, you can see here it's 30 days. So you want to keep scrolling down and just change this to start with. And then what we'll do is we'll adjust that. So we're going to click copy. And then what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to change it for here. And we're going to click opt out, add a discount. This one's 30%. And then we'll click add discount, add to stop opt out, and then let's see what it's saying. It's saying add store name, so we've added the store name. Then we've got to adjust this slightly. Now you can't adjust it now, but once you create it, you can come back and adjust it. So for now, leave it as it is. I would recommend you change this Giphy because it's definitely not the one you want to use. Let's try maybe some fashion looking photo. So that's quite a nice fashion looking photo. So I've gone for our potential client. So this is our custom avatar that I've uploaded. So that fits really, really nice. So once I've done that, I can click save. So guys, now we've made the customer win back SMS. Now, if you want to change the 30 days to 28 days, all you got to do is turn it on and click edit, and it should let you change the days to 28 days. Now, if it doesn't let you do it, then what you have to do is clone it, and then it should let you do it. Now, what we need to do, guys, is we need to make another one of these. So again, we're doing one after 10 days, and we're adjusting it. So what you do is you click the 3 dots, hit clone, and then adjust it to 10 days, and then that's all good. Make sure you add that in, and then that's you done for the SMS. So guys, once you've done all the SMS automations, I'd recommend that you top your balance up by $10, because that's a great way to see if it's really going to make a massive difference for your store. So guys, the next app that we need to set up is Klaviyo, and Klaviyo is email marketing. And again, once we've set this up, guys, make sure you go back to SMS and integrate it with SMS. It is so important that you do so. So the first thing you need to do is go to where it says what's your website address, add it in, Shopify and e-commerce. Then you want to hit continue. Then you want to add your URL in here and click connect to Shopify. So guys, once you come to this step, you want to make sure that you add your logo here, and you want to make sure that the link color and the button color are the colors of your brand accents. Once you've done that, you can click continue. Once you've done that, guys, the only thing you need to worry about is by heading over to where it says flows on the left hand side, and you want to make sure that you've got an abandoned cart flow, a customer thank you flow, a customer win back flow, and a welcome series flow. Then if you head over to the Google Doc sheet, everything is in here. So welcome flow template, and it'll tell you everything that you need. So what you want to do is you want to go back, go to where it says welcome series, click edit. When you click edit, what you want to do is you want to have this thanks for signing up, and then the next one is follow us on social media. So what you want to do is you want to delete these ones because you don't need them. So make sure you delete the ones you don't need, which is the bottom two. So we're going to hit delete. I could delete again, delete email. Then what you want to do is you want to make sure that you click on this one, and you want to make sure that you have smart sending off. So you want to make sure that that smart sending is off and UTM tracking is on. It's very important that you do that for every single one of them, guys. And you also want to make sure that all of these are active. So you can see here, you want to make sure that's all done. Then you want to go here and you want to do the exact same with this one. So you want to click on it, and then you want to go to where it says UTM tracking. You want smart sending, you want to make sure that's turned off. Smart sending turned off, UTM tracking turned on. Once you've done that, you want to go back, and then that's all well and done. And then you see it says draft, you want to make sure it's live. So it's important that you turn them from draft to live. Once you've done that, it should say congratulations, draft, live. And then you can see here, if we go back to the Google Doc sheet, it will tell you in between the social media platform and when not, how long it should be till you actually send the social media one. So here it says 3 days. So we actually want to do this after 2 days. So we're going to change that to 2 days and click save. Now what we want to do is we want to click on this one, and we want to click on edit. So you want to hit edit. And then what you want to do is you want to head back over to here. So you can see where it says from form. You want to put the name here. And again, you want to adjust this to be your brand name and somebody that could be from your customer service. So it says here, send a name. You want to change it to this. So I'll put Gemma at Fashion Footwear. Then sender's email. You want to put your business email. Then subject. So if you go back here, it will say the subject. So you can see here, this is the subject. Thank you for joining the best sneaker community. Here is 10% off your next pair of sneakers. So you can see here, we're going to change it and we're going to paste it in. Once you've done that, you want to hit save changes and then click edit content. So guys, now you're inside the email. What you want to do is you want to click on this image, and what you want to do is you want to replace the image by going to where it says image library. And then what you want to do is you want to upload the image by clicking upload or import. And then you want to upload an image of some sneakers. So you want to find a great pair of sneakers, which are these ones, and click upload. Now that's what your email should look like. Then you want to go to where it says thanks for signing up, and you want to go back here, and then where it says text box title, this is what you want to put. So you can see here it says welcome and so forth. So you want to make sure you click on it and change it. So you can see here, welcome to the sneaker heaven. Here is your 10% gift, use sneaker 10. So that's what they're going to use to get 10% off their next purchase. Make sure that's in the middle, and also make sure that is nice and bold. And you're going to want to make that a nice size font. So go to where it says font, go to where it says size, and make sure you make that around about a 24 size. Now again, you can see here it says use sneaker 10 to get 10% off. So that means you need to go back to Shopify. You need to go to discounts. So make sure you go to online store, and then make sure you go to where it says discounts, and then you want to hit create a discount, and then you want to hit discount code. And then what you want to do is you want to call the discount code the exact thing you've called it here. So you can see here you're using sneaker 10. So what you want to do is you want to copy it, and then you want to go back to Shopify, paste it in, percent, and this one's going to be 10%. So you hit 10%, and then you can see all products, everybody, limit to 1 per customer, and then you can click save discount. That basically means that when people use that coupon code, they're going to get a discount, which is important. Then what you want to do is you want to head back over and go to where it says text box, and you want to add this text box in here. So then you click copy. So you guys can see I've added that into the text box. I'm going to do the same again. I'm going to make sure that's centered nicely. I'm going to make sure that this is a decent size. So I'm going to make it a 22, and then you're good to go. This one says, hey there, sneaker lover. We're glad you're here. It means a lot to us when somebody joins the sneaker community. As promised, you have a gift from us, which is a 10% coupon code. This coupon code will expire in the next 72 hours. And again, make sure you adjust this so it fits your brand. Once you've done that, guys, you want to go to the next email, which is the social media one, and you want to click edit on it, and then you want to go back to the Google Doc sheet, and this one will give you all the copy and paste templates again. So you want to click copy, and then where it says subject, you want to click, where it says sender name, you want to paste it in here. Where it says subject, you also want to put that into the Google Doc sheet where it says the actual title. So you can see here, this is the subject, support the sneaker community on Instagram. I'd recommend that you make this for one social media account. So I'm saying to people, support us on Instagram. Don't do Instagram, Facebook, and all that lot. Only pick one. Once you've done that, hit save changes. What you want to do is you want to go to where it says text box title. And this is what you want to put in there, which is sneaker family love. So you want to click copy, go back in here, and I'm going to put sneaker family love in here. Now, of course, depending on your niche, depends on what you're putting in here. So once you've done that, make it central, make it bold, and you also want to make sure this is nice and big. So I'm going to make it 26 or 28. So we're going to go 28. Then what you want to do is you want to upload an image of your Instagram. Now, I've not gone over how to create an Instagram account yet. I'm going to be doing that next. So what you'll do is you'll have to leave this blank for now. If you've already got one, add it in. Then what you want to do is you want to click this here, and you want to change it for what's in this text box, which is here. And then what you want to do is you want to paste that in. And again, guys, if you haven't already got an Instagram account made yet, you're going to have to come back and adjust this once we've got that made. So you want to hit centered, size, we're going to make that 24, and then you're good to go. And again, an image here is going to be of your Instagram account. And then join us, you want to change that, and you want to change it to follow us. So you want to change that to follow us. So guys, now you've done the welcome series, it should glow up green saying that it's been done. Now you want to move on to the customer thank you. So what you want to do is you want to hit edit, and then it should say wait 1 day. This should actually be wait 1 hour. So click 1 hour and then click save. And then what you want to do is you want to click on this, and this is completely fine. You can leave this one alone. You do want to turn this one, smart sending, off. So make sure you turn that one off, UTM tracking on. Then you want to make sure that manual is there, and you want to make sure that's on live. You also want to make sure manual is on live here. And then what you want to do is you want to edit this by clicking edit, and then go back to the Google Doc sheet, and it'll tell you exactly what you need to be putting in. So click copy, and then what you want to do is go back to Klaviyo and go to where it says send a name and put that one in. And then subject line should be in here. So go to the subject line, and this one says your order has been confirmed. Get 40% off your next pair of sneakers. So then what you want to do is you want to go back to the subject line and paste that in, and then you want to hit save changes, and then you want to hit edit content. And then what you want to do is you actually want to put where it says thank you in the Google Doc sheet. You want to put thank you, get 40% off your sneakers, and then you want to put that in this box. And again, guys, it's pretty much everything that I've told you before. You want to adjust this slightly by clicking this, and you want to make this centered. You want to make this bold, and you want the size of this probably 28. And then here you're going to put the text. So you can see here, this is the text box. That's what you're going to put in. Copy it, and then make sure that you put this one in here. And then you're going to put this one in centered, and you're going to make sure this is 24. And then you're good to go. Once you've done that, guys, you can click save content. But remember, guys, you're saying you're going to give them a 40% coupon. So make sure you make a 40% coupon code called thank you 40. So you need to go back to Shopify, create another discount code, and call it thank you 40 and make it 40%, and then you're good to go. So guys, that moves us now onto the abandoned cart, pretty much the most important one out of all these flows. So you want to hit edit flow, and then you want to go back to the Google Doc sheet, and you can see this one says wait 20 minutes. So make sure you change this to 20 minutes. So change that to 20. Then minutes. And then what you want to do is you want to hit save, and then you want to make sure that this one is here. And again, you want to make sure that smart sending's off, UTM tracking's on, and you want to make sure that this one is live, and then you want to click it. And then what you want to do is you want to click edit, go back to the Google Doc sheet, and you can see here it says from the same. You're always going to make sure that the sender is always the same because it's from the same person. Subject line this time though says what went wrong with your sneakers. Again, you want to change this to whatever product or whatever store you're doing. So you can see here, I'm going to put what went wrong with your sneakers. Then I'm going to click save changes, click edit content, and then you're going to go back to here, and you're going to basically take all of this into there. So then what you're going to do, guys, is you're going to click this, and you're going to replace this with what was in there, and you're going to delete what was in here as well. And then what you're going to do is you're going to make sure that that is being said to what you're selling. So you can see here it says, we noticed that you were halfway through ordering your sneakers, but you didn't end up buying them. I thought I'd let you know that we have limited stock because of the limited collection that we're selling. And then it says to them, if you've got any assistance, you can let us know. Then you want to make sure that the return to your car is the link to return to your car. And all you got to do is go to your Shopify to get that. And then where it says, thanks for stopping by, you want to change that as well. By going to Google Doc sheet, it'll tell you. So what you want to do is you want to replace that with what went wrong with your sneakers again. So you want to click that, and then you want to put what went wrong with your sneakers. And then you want to put that in bold in the middle, and you also want to make sure that is around about a 28 font or a 26 font. And then what you can actually do is you can actually add an image in here. So I'm going to actually show you something else you can do. So I'd actually recommend adding an image in here. And I'd actually recommend adding an image of the sneakers. So that is something that I'd actually recommend you do. So I'm actually going to go to upload, browse file, and I'm going to pick that image. I'd recommend you pick the one that's the best seller. And then you can see here, when people see that, it's going to make them want to go back to the cart. And again, you want to change the color of that to match the yellow accent or whatever accent you've got going on. So guys, the next abandoned cart flow is after 2 hours. So you can see here it says after 20 hours, you're going to change that to 2, and then you're going to hit save. And then what you're going to want to do is you want to make sure that the smart sending is off, UTM tracking's on, draft is live. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to paste or change slightly what I've put in there. And then once you've done that, you've got flow 3, which is after 20 hours. So if we go back here, what you're going to want to do is you want to hit duplicate on this, so clone it, and then you want to move that over here, and then you're going to change this to 20 hours. So you're going to change this one to 20 hours, and then click save, and then you're going to clone this one, and then you're going to put the clone over here. And then what you're going to do is do the same again, make sure it's live, make sure UTM tracking's on, make sure smart sending's off. Then make sure that when you do this, guys, you go back to Google Doc Sheet and you change it to what's in here. And then once you've done that, guys, that is Klaviyo all done. So once you've done that, guys, make sure you save it, and that's all your Klaviyo done. Customer win back, you can do that. Everything's in the Google Doc Sheet for you to do that. So make sure you do that. But again, customer win back's not going to work unless you've got another product added to your site to help them to go buy it. Because we're doing this one product branded store, you're only going to start with one product. And then as soon as you get around about 20 to 50 orders, you can start adding more. The whole point of this one product branded store route is to turn it from a one product store to a niche store, but you have to build a customer base first. I'd leave that one inactive till you've got a niche store after building something solid on foundations. It's Tido live chat. So what you want to do is you want to open up Tido, and this is what your screen should look like. Once you're here, you want to hit the bottom left where it says settings. You want to go to the top right where it says your profile icon, and then you want to hit profile, and then you want to call the name of this person, somebody that's pretending to be customer service. I've called mine Sarah J. You might want to call yours Ian G or something like that. Call your operator something that could be as a pretend as an operator. Then in terms of the picture, Google customer support headshot or customer support, and then go to images and you'll find one like this where it shows somebody wearing a headset, and then just upload it there. And then once you've done that, yours should look just like this. Now in terms of background color, change it to whatever suits you the most. Because I'm doing obviously a Black Friday store, I've left mine as black to make it look like it blends in with Black Friday. If I'm doing something festive, I might want to change it to red, but obviously for now I'm going to keep it black. Then it says online status, I'll put mine to customer support, and then where it says chat visibility, I've left all this the same. So the only thing that I've changed is the online status to say customer support. Apart from that, I've changed it to black, and that's the only thing that I've personally changed. And then you got your integration. So if you want to integrate this with other things, you can. Then you got your email mailbox that I recommend you get if you can. Then you got you connect your Facebook account. I definitely recommend that you connect your Facebook account to this because it works so much better. Then you've got your operating hours, which I recommend you definitely turn on. Make sure you turn these operating hours on, whether it be for yourself or whether it be for the VA that you've hired. Make sure those are turned on. Then you got quick responses, which I definitely recommend that you set up. Now, quick responses are basically made for those that are in the live chat. So if you're hiring a VA and they're responsible for the live chat, then they can quickly put in the live chat section these quick replies instead of having to type them all out. So it's definitely recommended to do that. Then you've got operators. Now if you've hired a VA, this is where you would add them to this section. Then you got integrations, like I said before. Then you got desktop and mobile, which you can add an app. Then you got contact properties. Then you got project billings, so you don't need to be worrying about that. Then you got your tracking. Then you got your developing. So the only things that you should be worrying about, guys, is the live chat, the operating hours, and basically adding operators to the Tido live chat. Now once you've done that, guys, you want to go over to this bit here where it says chatbots, and you want to make sure that you've got delivery track bot active. You want to make sure that you got your purchase complete message active, and you also make sure that you've got discount when cart is abandoned active. So once you've clicked those three, it will automatically set them up for you. You don't need to do anything else. So make sure that those three are done, and if you scroll up, you should see them here. Once you've done them, make sure that you click options and make sure you activate them all. When they're active, it should show this green little icon here. So something else that you want to add, guys, is the AI responder. This is basically your frequently asked questions automatic bot. So what you want to do is you want to go down, and you want to go down to where it says enhanced communication, and you want to click AI responder, and once it's added, you'll see here. And then what you want to do is you want to click edit on it, and once you click edited on it, it should open this page that looks like this. Then it says here, where is my order? So this trigger is basically saying, what if people put phrases like this, I've just placed an order, when it will be shipped, this will automatically reply with whatever you put in. So these are the triggers here. So I've added all my triggers here, and again, this is about orders and when will my things be shipped. So I've added all of my order kind of phrases here, so make sure you add them, and these are the ones that I recommend that you personally add, and you can add as many as you want, guys. It's completely up to you. Once you've added your basically customer trigger, then you're going to go to where it says sent message. So this is the message that you're going to send them if they add. So if any customers say any of those things, this will be the reply to one of those phrases they add. Once you've done that, you can hit save, and once you've saved it and you've activated it, it will start to work. So that's pretty much how I use Tydo Live Chat, guys. Honestly, there's loads of tutorials on YouTube. They've got lots of cheat sheets as well, and it can teach you how to use it. I honestly just use the pre-made ones they've made. Just make sure you turn them active, and they will work so well. Discount for new visitors, you should make that once you download the app. Once you download the app, it will give you the option to add that straight away. Is Luke's Reviews. Now, Luke's Reviews is an actual product review app, and it gives you a 14-day trial at standard, but if you use the link that I give you, you'll get a 30-day free trial. So as soon as you get the app, you want to click it, and then you just want to hit add to Shopify store, and then it will add it to your Shopify store. So guys, once you've downloaded Luke's Reviews, you want to go to the dashboard, then you want to go to settings, then you want to go to where it says display reviews, then you want to scroll down and you want to copy this code here. You want to hit copy, then you want to duplicate your Shopify tab because you want to keep another one open, and then you want to go to online store, and then you want to go to actions on the theme, and then you want to hit edit code, and then you want to go here and you want to search for product, and then you want to go to where it says product liquid, and then you want to paste this right here, and then as soon as you've pasted that, you want to hit save. So guys, once you've added that code, you want to go to the left hand side and you want to go to where it says appearance, and then you want to go to where it says star color, and you want to change here to what this says here, FFC83D, and it will give you a gold star review instead of a black review. Obviously gold looks more positive than black. So guys, the next thing we need to do is import some reviews to Luke so we can add it to our product page to build a lot more trust with our customers. So how you do that is you go to import reviews, and then you grab this little red icon and you drag it into your bookmarks. So this is my bookmark here, and I'm going to place it there, and it should show that right there now. So as soon as you drag it up, it should show that. Then you want to go to your AliExpress product page. So this is my AliExpress product page. Then you want to hit import to Luke's. And then what you want to do is you want to import it to the product page which is relevant, which is this one here. And then what you want to do is you want to do 4 stars and up. And then you want to do only images. So you want to go to where it says only reviews with images. Then you want to hit preview and import. And then it will show you basically reviews that are from AliExpress. And you want to import the ones that have good English and show images. So I want to click import, 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 and it's important that you guys obviously read these and you have a look at the images, but I'm going to do this quickly just to get it a little bit ahead of the time. So I always recommend you import between 5 and 10. So I've imported around about 10 there, so I'm just going to click X. So guys, those were all the third-party apps that you needed to download and set up. Now there's a few apps that are actually integrated with the theme that you bought that I'm going to be talking to you about that you may want to use. So you can see here, I'm on the product page. I'm in the product page settings on the theme. Now this is the first one, and this one's called quantity breaks. So you can see here, this is quantity breaks, where if somebody buys more than 1 pair, they can get, let's say, 20% off, 30% off. So this is there for you to set up. It's really easy to set up. It's all through the theme. It's never going to be easier when it's all been done through the theme. So that's the first one that I would recommend, depending on the product that you're selling. Now the next one is a countdown timer. Now I don't recommend a countdown timer unless you're doing something like Black Friday or Valentine's Day or a special event, but that one's integrated in the theme if you want it. And you can see here, enable discount bundles. It's all there for you to do. Then you've got something called display group products. So any products that are related to each other, you can do it there. You've also got show fake real-time visitor. I don't recommend that one. Then you've got display recently viewed products, which I do recommend if you turn your store into a niche store. Then you've got enable product review, which you don't need because you're going to be doing it through Luke's review, which I showed you how to do before. So you're going to be doing this one through Luke's review instead. So you actually don't need that one right there. Then you've got shipping details, which you don't need. Then you've got display back in stock, which you don't need. And then you've also got frequently bought together on here. So I do recommend frequently bought together. It is in here, and frequently bought together is where you can bundle different products and sell them at a discounted rate. So those are all the apps that are built in that you don't need to download third party, that you can set up, and that's all you need to get going. So guys, the next thing you need to do is you need to create a Facebook page. So what you want to do is you want to go to where it says create a Facebook page on Facebook. Literally all you got to do is go to Facebook, go to add, click create a page, and then you want to call the page name the name of your store. So I'm going to call it fashion sneakers, and then I'm going to go to category and I'm going to type in fashion as the category. So you want to make sure your category is whatever you're doing. So design and fashion. Then you want to add a description. Now in the description, you're going to want to put the description of your about bit on the Google Doc sheet. So if you go to the Google Doc sheet, the about section on your website should be put into there. So once you've done that, you can click create a page. So once you've done that, you want to go to where it says images and you want to add your profile picture. Now the profile picture you want to upload is the actual symbol of your logo. So if we scroll through here, I'm going to show you the symbol of my logo just to show you what I mean. So you can see here, that's the symbol. So I'm going to click choose upload. And then I'm going to want to adjust that so it fits in there. Now I can adjust that a little bit later, but for now I'll just leave it as it is. Then you want to add a cover photo. Now the cover photo that I actually recommend that you upload is actually from your website. So if we go back to my website quickly, I'm going to show you what I mean. So I'm going to go to my website. So I'm going to click open link in new tab. I'm going to show you what I mean. So I've uploaded, I've gone to my homepage, and what I want to do is I'm going to take a print screen of this, and then I'm going to upload that print screen to the cover photo. So I'm going to quickly go back to my cover photo and I'm going to upload that there. So I'm going to click add cover photo. I'm going to go to desktop, and then I'm going to upload that one here. And guys, that's literally all you've got to do for a cover photo. When you're building a branded website, you can do it, and you can see there it looks really, really nice. And then once you've done that, you can click save. So guys, once you've done that, you want to hit add a button, and you want to make this button a shop now button. So you want to go through all these till you see the shop now. So you want to go through all these, shop now, and then you're going to put your website link in here. So you're going to put your website link in this box and then click save. So then it says create a username. Now you can't actually have a username until you have 10 likes on your page, 10 or 30 likes on your page, and your page has to be at least 30 days old, I think. Once you've met that requirement, make sure you create a page username and make it your brand name, which is fashion sneakers. Once you've done that, you want to go to the about section and start filling that in. So you can see now all of this is missing. So you want to add your business hours, which means it'll be 24. So you can see here always open. That's what you do. And then once you've done that, you can move on to enter website name. That would be your URL. Then add a phone number. I would recommend a phone number, so do add that in. Then an email address. Then you can add all that other stuff in. You've got enter location. I wouldn't recommend adding that. But as soon as you've got all that done, guys, you're all good to go. So I definitely recommend that you fill all that information in. So guys, once you've filled all that in, you want to go to the settings on the bottom left. And then you want to go to where it says page moderation. And you want to click edit. And then in the Google Doc sheet, there's a load of words that you want to paste in here. And if anybody ever tries to copy those words onto a comment, it will get blocked. So if they try and comment something like you're a scam, it will get blocked. So once you've done that, you want to go to where it says profanity filter. You want to click edit, and you want to turn that onto medium and click save changes. So the next thing that we need to do is we need to create an Instagram page. So what you need to do is you need to head over to Instagram on your mobile phone. You can download the app on Android or your Apple device. Then once you've downloaded the app, you should be greeted with a screen that looks like mine after you've added your email address. Now the email address that I recommend that you sign up with is your business email address. And then you need to create your username, which should be the name of your brand or something very similar if that username isn't available. So mine is the fashion sneaker because fashion sneaker wasn't available. Once you're on this page, the first thing you want to do is you want to head over to where it says edit profile. And the first thing you want to do is you want to add your photo by clicking change profile photo. And you want to upload the symbol of your brand logo, which in my case is the sneaker. Once you've done that, you want to go to where it says name and you want to call it something that has keywords related to your brand name and your actual store. So I've done mine as the fashion sneaker of 2021. And the reason why you're doing this is it's like a brand statement. It's something short, but it lets people know exactly what you do and why your dominance in the industry that you're in. Then what you want to do is you want to head over to where it says website, and you do want to add your website URL. Then in the bio, you actually want to, this is a lot different to how we typically do bios. And this one is just going to be a short sentence Again, and like another brand statement, and mine is the next generation of fashion sneaker technology. You don't want to add things like click the button to shop now or something like that. That looks very drop shipping-y. You want to keep it looking really nice and really branded by just adding a little brand statement there. Then it says page here, it says connect or create. You just want to click that and you want to connect it to that Facebook page that we just created. Then where it says category, you want to pick a category that is best suited for your brand. Then you want to go to where it says contact options, and you do want to make sure that your email is on there. If you do have a business phone number, you can add that if you want. Then it says here action buttons, and you can set action buttons, but for now I actually don't recommend that you do any of those for now. Then you want to make sure that your Instagram page is a business page, and you can change that from the settings. So once you've done that, guys, you can just hit done. Then once you've done that, what you want to do is you want to add something called a story highlight, which is here where it says reviews, ambassadors, sales, and all those other things. And how you do that is you need to make an Instagram story. So how you do an Instagram story is you go to the home page, then you swipe left, and then this is an Instagram story. So you need to upload something. So for reviews, I'd upload an AliExpress review. Obviously I'd crop the bit out that says AliExpress, and then I could upload that to my story. And then once you've done that, you can hit where it says new, and then when you hit new, you can pick the story that you've uploaded. And then what you do is once you've clicked the one that you've uploaded, then it will enable you to add a name for the highlight, which in your case would be reviews. Then it will let you add a custom photo, which where the photo symbol is, you just click it, and then it will let you add a photo. And the photos you want to use for the highlights are your brand symbol again. Then once you've done that, what you want to do is you want to start uploading content to your Instagram page by just hitting the top. In the top right corner, there's a plus symbol. You just hit that and it will say post, story, story highlight, IGTV, video, and reel. You want to do post, and what you want to do is you want to add some lifestyle photos, some photos of the of your product, sorry, and you just want to get a bit of content on your page. Now you do want to be uploading content to your Facebook page and your Instagram page every few days to make sure that it is active, and there's no reason for Instagram or Facebook to put a ban on your account for inactivity. So you want to make sure that you're doing that. Now I'll also leave a link in the Google Doc sheet to a other video that I've made where I talk about growing your Instagram page, so make sure you check that out. But once you've done that, guys, you're all ready to go. So guys, that brings us into the next part of the course module, which is creating the marketing materials. This is where we create branded, high perceived video ads for our audiences on the advertisement platforms like Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and all those other great places. So the difference with 2021 is we're going to be making this look like a real brand by using in-video images to create a branded picture video ad. Then we're going to be using Oberlo to get our actual custom video content as well. Then we're going to be making our thumbnails on Canva using our supplier images. Then I'm going to be showing you how to use the Facebook ad library for our ideas for ad copies. Same with the ad headline. So guys, the first thing that you need to do is you need to head over to InVideo, and there's a link in the cheat sheet and in the description to get 50% off InVideo. It's already dirt cheap, so with that extra 50% off, you guys are going to be in for a great treat. So once you come to InVideo and you've signed up for a pro account, you want to go to where it says categories, and you want to go to product video ads. So once you click that, you want to go to product video ads, and then once you come here, it will take you to these templates. And what you want to do is you want to scroll down to where it says 1:1 ratio, and you want to click view all. Once you click view all, then we're going to go over to some more templates, and we're going to edit a template of our choice. So I'm going to scroll down and scroll down. So this template here, if you hover over it, it'll actually play the template for you. And this is the first template that I'll be using to create a video ad. Now I'm going to be showing you guys how to create 3 different video ads in 3 different styles. So this is the first one. So what you do is you click it, and then you use that aspect ratio, and then you click use that template. Once you've done that, it will load up the editor for us so we can start editing that template. So the first thing that we're going to want to do is change the colors. So the first thing that you're going to want to do is change a color. But before we actually get on to changing the colors, let me just quickly educate you on how InVideo's editing software actually works. So if you come over to the left-hand side, you've got videos. This is where you can search for videos, upload your own videos, and they've also got their own Shutterstock and custom content in terms of video footage, which is absolutely amazing. Then you've got imagery here, so you can actually upload your own images imagery, or you can use the imagery that they've got built into their software. Then they've got their own music, which is important, which they've got here in different moods, different styles and whatnot. Then they've got their text. You can add their text fonts. They've got some really good, nice templates there as well, as you can see here, really some cool animated templates. Then you got your upload section. Then you got more. So here we've got stickers, overlays, shapes, masks, collage. Then we've got social posts, then we've got less. Then we head over to the right hand side, we've got the layer editor and we've got the main editor. So you've got layers, editor. Then here you can move things backwards, forwards, undo, redo. Then you've got add video, which is add voiceover. Then you've got add scene, which means add another scene into the time frame. And then you've got the play scene and play all scenes. So if you click play scene, it will play that one scene, play all scene, or play all the different scenes. Then here at the bottom, we've got the time frame here and you've got the music here as well. And if you drag this and scroll this, it'll take you throughout the different parts of the video. Then you can zoom in and out of the time frame here. And then you can also change the scene durations and whatnot. Then if we come over to the right hand side, once you click a scene, you can edit the different layers like logo, shoe and whatnot. You can also click on it here as well and change it and whatnot. So the first thing that we're gonna wanna do, guys, is go to where it says layers. And the first thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to want to start messing around with the colors. So if here it says change project colors, this is the first thing that we're going to want to do. Then you're going to want to go to where it says custom. And it's very important that you get this correct, guys. It's very, very important that you get the whole thing correct. So you're going to want to make sure that the colors of this match your brand colors. So the first one I'm going to keep as white, but this is the most important one. We're going to change this green color to that yellow color that we use for our brand. So guys, once you've changed the color projects to match your colors, the only color that I've changed is this one here. It's that yellow of my accent. You want to make sure that the actual scroll stick here, or should I say scroll tip, is near the end of the scene, so you get to see all the layers in the scene. So if you have the scroll wheel over here, you won't see all the layers. So the first thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to delete where it says logo by just clicking it and clicking delete. The second thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to want to delete this green pair of sneakers by just clicking it and clicking delete. Then the next thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go to where it says uploads, and we're going to want to upload the pair of sneakers. So the first pair of sneakers that I'm going to upload is this one right here. So I'm going to upload this by just clicking it and dragging it on to the video. And then what you want to do is you want to hit add as a layer. Once you do that, you should see the layer appear. And if it does not appear, what you want to do is you want to go to layer, and you want to go to the media to image, and you want to drag that to the top. As soon as you drag that to the top, it should then appear. Make sure that's right at the top and it'll appear. Now, yes, we have this horrible background that's making it look ugly. Now, something that InVideo has come out with, which is amazing, is you can remove the background. So just click remove background and that'll do the work for you. And then you'll get a nice clean cut of the image. You can see now it's just working its process, and it should show you the final result once it's done it. So that's the final result there, which is perfect. That's all I wanted. Click done. And that will make that happen. So now, guys, you can see it got rid of that background for me really nicely. And now what I can do is I can start to make this a little bit bigger. So you can see I'm dragging it, and I'm just going to quickly make this a little bit bigger so it fits the scene really nicely. Now I'm going to put this a little bit over here. I'm pretty happy with that now. So I'm really happy with the way that's looking. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to start to move some of this text somewhere else. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to first I'm going to get that layer, and I'm going to lock it. So I'm going to click layers, and I'm going to lock the layer. Once you lock the layer, you can start messing around with this. So we're going to mess around with this by moving it over here, and we're going to move this over here as well, and we're going to move this over here. So then I'm going to move this over here at the top, and I'm going to start to change it. So by double clicking, I can edit the actual font. So I'm going to change this to say fashion sneaker. So I'm going to click fashion, and then I'm going to make that a little bit smaller layer. And then I'm going to change this to sneaker. So we're going to change this to sneaker. So that's that done. Now what I want to do is I'm actually going to stretch that so it fits nicely into the actual phrase. So you can see here I can stretch it so it'll fit. So now I've done that, it's all done. So now what I can do is I can also drag this around, which I'm going to do. But what I need to do first is I need to make this font ever so slightly smaller. So that's the first thing that I need to do, make the font smaller. So I just click it, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to styles, and then here it says font size. So all you got to do is click it, and we can decrease the font size. So I'm going to make the font size probably, let's try 04. So let's try that. So I like that now. So that's perfect. So we can move that over here. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to change this size. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to change this to 90. So change that to 90, and I also like the way that looks. So I'm going to move that a little bit over here, And I think that's looking pretty good. Fashion sneaker. I'm going to try and make sure that's lined up. Now I can change the fonts if I want by going to styles and then going to fonts and then changing it that way. It's completely up to you what you want to do. So I can do that and it'll change the font for me. But for now, I'm just going to keep it as it is. So now what I can do, guys, is I can then move over to this part and start changing this up. So what I want to do is I actually want to change this from 50% to 30%. So we're going to do 30%. So then that should be change it nicely. So you can see there, it's gone from 30, should go from 50 to 30%. And once I've done that, click enter and it should be done. And now you can see that's changed to 30%. So now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to move this down and down and down. I'm going to have it there, and then I'm going to move this over here. I'm going to move that just slightly there, maybe a little bit more here. And then it says up to 30% off, and that looks really, really nice and really, really branded. So I'm going to move that ever so slightly further down, and that is perfect. So that's the first scene done. Now I'm going to make the first scene 5 seconds. So by grabbing those little white bars on the side, I'm going to make this 5 seconds. So that's now 5 seconds. You can see there it says 5 seconds. The next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to be duplicating the scene. So this scene is the end scene, which I'll be leaving till the end. But what I want to do now is I want to duplicate the scene. Now, if you actually want to watch this scene, you can just click play scene and it'll show you what the scene looks like. Now, do bear in mind, guys, this isn't just a still video. This will have animation. So I'm going to quickly play the scene just to show you what I mean, that this will be animated. So let me just quickly play the scene for you so you understand what I'm saying. So as you guys saw there, the scene was animated, so it does look a lot more better than it would there. And that gives it that futuristic, modern, branded feel to it. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to click the 3 dots inside of the scene and we're going to hit duplicate. And then you want to hit yes. And then the duplicated scene should appear next to it. Once that's appeared next to it, we're going to move on to the next part, which is adding our next bit of text and next bit of image. So now what we're going to do is we're going to add our next image by clicking on it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to layers, I'm going to unlock the layer, and I'm going to delete the layer. Now the next thing that I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to upload the image of the sneaker here, another image of the sneaker, add as a layer. And now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to remove the background again because the background does need removing. So go to layers, grab that media image, guys, don't forget to do it, and make sure you do that, and then click remove background. And then the editor should remove the background and make it look really nice for us. So you can see it's just done the magic. And you can see it's left it as a transparent background. So the first thing that I want to do is I want to make this quite big so it fits really nicely into the scene. And the thing what I'm trying to do, guys, is I'm trying to get different angles of the sneaker inside of the video. So I'm going to make that a little bit smaller. I'm going to make that a little bit smaller. And then I'm going to place this just into the middle, which I would say is around about here. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger again, but I'm going to put it about here. So I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe it could go up there. So yeah, I'm perfectly happy with that. So now I'm going to change the actual writing. So I'm going to change the writing to drip when you walk, because again, I want to use copywriting that my target audience would use. So you got to use language that your target audience would use. So this is the kind of slang they would use in my audience. So you got to use the slang that your target audience would work. And again, you want to make sure you lock that main layer so it doesn't get messed about. And now what we can do is we can start to move some of this text around. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to make some of this text a little bit bigger because it is quite small. So I'm going to change this to 120. And I'm going to obviously make that a little bit wider. And then I can move that here. And then I can also make that slightly bigger. And I'm going to make that one probably 100 instead. So that should be 100. So guys, once that scene is done, we're going to do the exact same again. We're going to duplicate the scene and click yes. And this time we're going to change it again with a different image and a different bit of text. So this time what we're going to do is we're going to be doing the writing first. So I'm going to change this to light fabrics. So now we're going to be talking a little bit about the product and the kind of specifications it comes with. So we're going to do light. So now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go back here and I can actually make that even bigger. So I'm going to change this to a 140 scale and I'm happy with that. And then I'm going to change this to a 120 scale. And yeah, I'm really happy with that now. So now what I can do is I can try and mess around with it. So I can do it like that. So now it moves, it looks a little bit more futuristic. I really like the look of that. And then what I can do with this one is I can delete this. So this time I'm not going to keep that on there. I'm going to actually get rid of that. And again, I'm going to want to remove this layer by unlocking it and deleting it. Then the next thing is I'm actually going to put this image onto the board and click add as a layer. And what I'm actually going to want to do is I'm actually going to get it in place by moving the main media to the top. I'm going to put it against the against this so it looks really nice. I might shrink it ever so slightly. Actually, I'm going to make it a little bit bigger, and then I'm going to move it slightly up, and I'm happy with that. So that looks really nice, light fabrics, and then it's got that there. So I'm really happy with the way that looks. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to lock this layer, and again, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to duplicate the layer again. Duplicate, click yes, and that should appear now. Nice. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to move on to the next scene, and I'm going to do a behind image scene. So I'm going to be doing like a back sneaker scene, and I'm going to start off with boost technology, because obviously in the sneaker niche people want that boost technology. So I'm going to say boost technology, the stand-up layer here. So I'm going to delete that, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the behind the scene one, which I've got here, and click add as a layer, and you can see that should be added. If I go to layers and add that to the top, it should appear. Now this one was already done, so it makes my life a little bit easier. I'm going to make that bigger as well, and you can see that's nice and big and centered, so that's quite cool. Boost technology, and then it's got the sneakers, so I'm going to move them a little bit higher, and I'm happy with that. So that's another scene. Now I'm not going to add any more specification scenes. You guys can obviously add another 5, another 10, however many you want, and do the same concept. Just change the writing, change the image of what you're actually showing. But for now, I'm just going to move on to the call to action scene for you, because I don't want to take too much time showing you how to do that. So the call to action scene, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to delete that, and then you can see that there. And then what I can do is I can actually move my logo over here on top. So I can actually move that here. And put it on top, and then go to layers and move that to the top, and that should appear. Now I can leave it with a white background if I want, or I can do the remove background. It really doesn't matter what I do with it. It's completely fine. And I'm going to move this a little bit higher, and you can see that's how the end screen would look. But you're going to obviously want to make this one 5 seconds as well. You don't want to make it too long. So like I said, guys, that's how the end scene would look. It will come with its own music. Click the music at the bottom and click the delete button, and then we're going to go over here to music, and we're going to make sure that we select the music that fits ours the best. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick the music that we like the most. So the music that I'm looking for with this product would definitely be a hip hop beat, because hip hop and street culture go very hand in hand. And you're going to want to listen to all of these different songs and find something that really goes well with the actual sneaker itself. So I'm going to go through these and try and find one that I like. This should be added to the timeline in the next few minutes. And then you want to make sure you cut it so it fits. So you want to move this to the back of the timeline. Now, something that I'm going to give you guys as a major, like a major key, is you always want to look at the waveform. This is called a waveform, and you want to make sure that you get it so when the beat drops. So you always want to make sure that the first scene, the beat's quite steady, but then on the second scene, the beat drops. That way it's going to build a lot more momentum in terms of the way people look at it. So what you'd want to do is you would want to basically cut this, and obviously you want to listen to it whilst you're doing it to make sure you're definitely right in terms of when the beat drops. You want to delete this, well, move it down so you can see it. So I might want to keep it so it's there. So I might want to keep it so it's there. The beat starts, but then it drops. You can see here, this is where the beat drops. So I'm going to want to move that all the way across till the start again. And then obviously you're going to want to listen to this back so you definitely know that that is right. And then it will look really professional and it'll be really cool. So I'm going to move that back at the back again. And then you can see that's where the beat drops. Just on the second scene is where the beat drops, which is perfect. You don't want to make it finish on the end. You want to make it finish just before the end. So around about here is where you want to make it finish. If it finishes on the end, it can look quite poorly done. So just make it finish just before the end here. So then once you've done that, guys, you're all good to go. Now what I'm going to do for you guys is I'm going to listen to some of the music. Then I'm going to show you what this video looks like once it's fully done, to show you how professional and how high-end this actual video ad looks. So guys, now you've seen the first video ad, we're going to create the second video ad. Now what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to be using this template. So what you're going to do again, guys, is click it, click use template, and then we're going to start editing it. Now you always want a good variation of video ads to see which one works best on your advertisement platforms. So the first thing that we're going to want to do, guys, with this is we're going to want to make sure we change the colors. So we're going to want to go down to the project settings and go to color projects. Then for my case, to make this work the best for my brand, I'm going to go to custom, and I'm going to change both of these first ones to white. And then I'm going to be changing this one to the yellow that I've been using in my brand scheme. So you can see this yellow here is what I'm going to be using. And then I'm going to finish off the last one as it is. Now, once you've done that, guys, your color project should change. If you move the dial, it will change the colors for you. Now, once you've done that, guys, we can start to move on. I'm going to delete this logo in the top right, and I'm going to move the writing up a little bit. I'm going to change it. So I'm going to change where it says wireless. I'm going to change it to say the fashion sneaker. So and then what we're going to want to do is want to make this bigger because it's way too small. So I'm going to change this one to around about 80. See how 80 works? I'm going to have to make this wider. So yeah, I think 80 is a good size. It's not too big, but it's not too small. And then what we're going to do is we're going to keep this one at the same text font. Don't want to make it too big. And then that should just stand there. I'm going to put that up a little bit higher. I'm going to put that one a little bit lower. And then we are good to go once I move that a little bit straight. So that's perfect. The fashion sneaker looks nice. Then what we're going to want to do, guys, we're going to want to delete this layer here because it's obviously not our product, so we need to delete it. We also need to make sure we change this down here to our domain name. So this will be www.fashionsneaker.com. And then what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to change this price to the price of your product. So mine's actually $59.99. So I'm going to change that to $59.99. Then what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to delete these images inside of this. So guys, the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to upload an image of a sneaker. Now we've already got an uploaded image of the sneaker without the background, so we're going to do that again. We're going to drag it here and we're going to add it as a layer, and you can see it there. And we're going to want to make this bigger so it fits nicely onto the actual editor. So you can see here we've made it bigger, and then you're going to want to make sure that you click it and then you click backwards. So you want to hit back, and then you want to hit back again, back again, back again, back again, back again, back again, and then done. So you want to make sure you hit back enough times so the lines and the dots are over, not under. So once you've done that, guys, you can move it a little bit backwards. I'm going to make this one a little bit smaller. So now what I'm going to want to do is I'm also going to want to change these. So where it says comfortable, I'm going to want to put lightweight. So you know, on the website, we did the specifications on the website. We did like lightweight, breathable material. We're going to actually add these here. So we're going to do lightweight here. And then once we've done that, guys, we can make these fonts bigger in a minute. So we'll do those after, but we're going to want to add the images for those. So what we're going to do is we're going to scroll back up, and where it says shock absorbent, I'm going to grab it. I'm going to hit that, and then I'm hitting replace. Hit replace, and it should fill it up. Now that's a little bit too big, so we're going to shrink that ever so slightly, and we're going to move that back into the middle. So then that's what it should look like, but that's a little bit too big still. So we're going to decrease it, and we're going to move it back into the middle. The font's a lot bigger, so this one's actually currently 28. So let's change this one to 48 and see what happens. So I'm happy with 48. Actually, I think 48 looks a lot better. So actually no, 48 is still way too big. So let's try 38. It's a little bit more fair in terms of the actual the way it actually stands out. So that one's 34, should be 38. So let's make that one 38. That one should be 38 as well. So let's double click it, make sure it's 38. It's 32. So we're going to make this one 38. And we're going to stretch that across. So now that's done, guys, we can move on. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate the scene again, and we're going to do the same as what we did before. So guys, this time we're going to delete the sneaker, and we're going to upload a different image of the sneaker. This time I'm going to upload the backwards image of the sneaker here. I'm going to upload the back scene image. So I'm going to upload this, make this bigger. I'm going to move it here. Now I'm obviously going to have to adjust slightly the position of it. So I'm going to click it, click back, 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 till they all get overlaid, which they have. Now we're all good to go. So that's now done. We're going to move that slightly across. And now what we can do is we can move on to making this slightly bigger as well. And then we can move to making it a little bit lower. And we're good to go. So that's perfect. We're going to want to make sure we adjust this so it actually changes the next specifications. So this one's going to be cost effective this one's going to be comfort fit, this one's going to be long wearing. So we're going to change them, and then that scene's done as well. And then what you can do again is you can duplicate the scene, and then you can change it. You can make it some just normal imagery like before in the last video, and you can do it a few times. Now do bear in mind, guys, these two scenes are 10 seconds long, and they should remain 10 seconds long. But like I said, you can duplicate the scene, you can do more specifications if you want to, if you can think of more, or you can just add some more generic images like we did in the first video ad that I showed you. Then what you want to do is you want to finish off the video with a call to action like we did in the first one by going add scene. So all you got to do to add a scene, guys, is go to this add scene button, and then it will give you loads of templates you can use as an add to scene. So I would actually use the blank one and then do the same call to action as you did on the first video ad. And you always want to make sure you have a call to action. Then what you want to do is you want to grab some music, and you want to use different music than you did on the first one. So go back to, I'm going to go back to hip hop, but I'm just going to use a different track that I did on the other one. And then I'm going to want to make sure that I make the beat drop. And again, because this is 10-second long, you can make the beat drop after around about 5 to 6 seconds. It doesn't matter if it moves on the second clip, but as long as it's between 5 and 6 seconds, the beat drops, that's perfectly fine. Once you've done that, guys, you can export yours. What I'll do for you guys is I'll play you mine quickly just to show you what mine turned out to look like. So guys, the last video we need to make is a retargeting video ad. Now, retargeting video ad is what we use on Facebook. Once we've got a lot of traffic, a lot of people have seen our ad, then we retarget to the people that have seen our ad before, or maybe have added to the cart. That's what we call warm traffic. And when you've got warm traffic to your site, you want to use a new creative that is designed for people that have seen your ad in the past, so it converts a lot higher. So that's why we create something called a retargeting ad. Now, when we create a retargeting ad, it's all about making a video where it showcases testimonials, reviews, or on-feet trials of your product. So in this video ad, we're going to create a testimonial video for those people that have seen our ad in the past. They're going to see this ad and think, oh wow, there's testimonials, happy customers. That means that's took that a little bit of scarcity out of my mind that made me not buy before. So that's what we're going to do right now. We might as well save our time in the future by creating the video now whilst we're doing it. So what you want to do is you want to go to in video, search for testimonial, click the search button, and then you want to scroll down to 1-to-1, and then you want to click this one. Now you're here, guys. What you want to do is you want to delete the image here, and then you're going to want to change the project colors. So you want to go to custom, and the colors of the project that you're going to be using is going to be white, then this yellow color. Now you can either use yellow or black. I'm going to be using black in this instance, and then I'm going to making my text this white color. And we're going to want to add an image again, and the image that I'm going to be using is of the sneaker on its front, and then I'm going to be putting it into the middle. I'm going to be making this one a little bit bigger, and then I'm going to be moving this into the middle. I'm going to try and find a middle line, so I'm going to move this down a little, and then what we're going to do is I'm going to add my logo to the top here as well. I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. And again, these retargeting creatives are going to be very easy, but they're going to be very powerful. So I'm going to move that up the top. Then what we're going to do is we're going to change the text here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change it to our happy sneaker customers. And what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to add some stars. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to go to shapes, overlays. So I'm going to go to overlays. Actually, no, I'm going to go to stickers. I'm going to type in star. So I'm going to type in star. And I'm going to want to find a star that I can use for the retarget, because I want to show off that we've got reviews. And obviously the product on AliExpress has got 4.5 stars. So we're going to add 4.5 stars. So now we can add the rest of the stars. So we're going to scroll down and I'm going to try and find the rest of the stars. So here they are. So now I'm going to add this one, and I'm going to add this around about 4 more times, because then that would, sorry, 3 more times, because then that would equal 4.5, which is what I want. So you can see there, that's another star. So I'm going to click copy, Command V to paste it. And I'm going to paste it again, and then I'm going to put it here. And then I'm going to paste it again, and then we should have 5 nice stars. So I'm going to make sure that that's level. And then you can see there, we've got the 4.5 stars at the bottom, and it says our happy sneaker customers. And then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go to overlays, and I'm actually going to add an effect that's going to show the happiness of the customer. So that's my favorite one. That's perfect. So again, it doesn't look good now, but when the video actually plays, it will look a lot better. So now what we can do is we can move back to the next bits. That overlay needs to be shrunk. because it doesn't need to be that long. So now what we can do is we can move on to the actual testimonial section. So the first thing that I'm going to want to do is change the colors, because this doesn't look too good, and that's definitely what I want. The only thing is I do not want this glow overlay, because this glow overlay is making it look horrible. So that's perfect. And now what I can do is I can start to adjust this. I need to go to AliExpress, and I'm literally gonna copy and paste a review from AliExpress. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So you're gonna go back to AliExpress, and here I'm on AliExpress. I'm gonna go down to the reviews, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and read the reviews. So if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, you'll see all the reviews. So you should see it in a minute. So you can see all these reviews, and you can change them to English, only from your country, translate to English. I recommend you put translate to English. And then you're gonna try and look for some reviews that are honest, but positive at the same time. So let's have a look at this one. Very comfortable and light. I used them 2 days ago before our evaluation. The light sole trade, hold my trainers kilos, weight, and I work all day standing up. They're fresh and fit well. Goodbye, I'll order a second pair. So that's a good review. So I can just copy that one, and we're gonna wanna replace that with what we just got from AliExpress. So that's literally what you're doing. It's not like you're faking the reviews, because they are legit reviews. You're just using them from AliExpress. And then once you've done that, you go to AliExpress and you see the name that it was done in. So this name was started with a J. So you change the name here, starting with a J. So what you're gonna do is I'm gonna change this to, let's say, Jamie or something, because it won't actually tell you the name, but you wanna actually use part of the name. So I'm gonna change it to Jamie. And then what's their last name? Their last name finishes in a P. So you can do something like Jamie, Peter or something like that. So I'm going to change it to Peter. You can do something like that. And then what you want to do is you want to do new customer. So you want to change this one to say new customer. So I'm going to change this to say new customer. And then what you do is you're going to make that smaller. Actually, you can make that pretty big. And then what we do, guys, is I wouldn't worry about messing around with that for now, because you can come back to that later. It's just about getting a framework for now. Then you want to go to Google, and you actually want to find a headshot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to search for a headshot. So I'm going to type in street fashion headshot. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to go to images. I'm going to try and find images of somebody. This person here fits the build that I'm looking for. So I'll download that image. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to uploads, and you click replace image. You click replace, and it replaced the image. Now, for some reason, I don't know what it is. I think it's my InVideo glitching up, but the image should just fit that little circle. I don't know why it's become such an oval effect, but it should fit the circle. And basically what you want to do, guys, is you just want to go to AliExpress. And obviously you can change this to make it look a little bit nicer. And you want to grab reviews and just change the text and change the name. And then add some headshots of people that fit in your niche. Now, obviously, this individual looks like he could be part of my niche, because he looks like somebody that's into street culture, into fashion and whatnot. Now, you want to get people that are from different backgrounds. So you can see here, I've got some woman and I've got some guy, and you want to get different headshots of different people. You don't want them to look all the same. And then again, you want to do around about 5 to 6 different reviews, and copy and paste them off AliExpress. And then once you've done that, you can do an end scene saying shop now, get a coupon code. So guys, this moves me on to now the custom content part of the video ad creation. Now this is completely optional. I do recommend it when you scale, but it's definitely optional when you start to test a product. I personally always get custom content when I use a new product, even when I'm testing it. And this is the company I use called oberlo. I will leave my link in the description and the Google Doc sheet, so you guys get extra benefits when you use my link. Now, what oberlo is it's where you send your product to an influencer that is very, very professional and very skilled at making e-commerce videos about your product. You can do like unboxing videos, you can do like online website experience videos, and this little video here shows an example of what they look like. Now these videos work really, really well, and the reason why they work well is because it's custom content, it's influencer content, and it builds lots of trust. So what you want to do is you want to sign in and create an account, and then your dashboard should look like this. So you can see here I've had 22 creators reach out to me. I've spent £188 on this account, and I've had 4 different contents made for me. So what you do is you go to where it says get a video, And then once you click get a video, it'll say create a video ad, and that's what you want to do. And then you can choose what event you want them to do. Do you want that influencer to show the purchase moment? Do you want them to show an unboxing moment? Do you want to show them a product in use tutorial? Or do you want to show them a review your product? So the ones that I personally do is these two here. So when I'm doing normal ads, lookalikes and testing, I do show unboxing and show product in tutorial. When I'm doing a retargeting ad, if I'm not making the video in video like I showed you before, I use this feature here. So these are the three that I personally use. So let's say I want to do the show product in tutorial. So this will show you what it looks like. So when you actually click on it, it will show you here on the right hand side an example of what it looks like. And you can see here, these are the reasons why they work so well. And if you click review a product, again, it will show you another example of what it looks like on the right hand side. So let's say I'm going to use show product in tutorial. Then it says, where will your video be displayed? So let's do Facebook. You're going to want it in 1:1 ratio because that is the industry standards. And then you can choose the video duration. Now, I always recommend up to 30 seconds. Now, if you want my honest opinion, 30 seconds is the actual sweet spot. Then you can do where it says creator criteria, any gender. Now, depending on your product, depends on the gender. So for me, I'll do male. Then the age, you're going to want to have the age at 20 to 25. Based on my actual product, that's what I think would work best. Location, United States. Then where it says number of video ads, you want one per. So you want one per different content type. Then you can do featured product. So then what you can do, you can select the product. So basically you add your product in here, then you can select it. So you select your product, and then once you do that, it'll say how creators will get your free product. I will ship them my products. Then you can ship it to them, or you can give them a discount where they can order it on your website. Then you put in the product value. So you can add the product value. Then you add additional details related to your product delivery. So you can add additional details about your product. And then it says, do you want to add text to your video ads? I always say yes. I always recommend that you do this. Then you can add a highlight. So the highlight is per scene. So in highlight 1, I'd recommend you do this. So what is special about your product, we'll be asking the creators to mention it in your ad. So then you add the highlight, and then you add an item, and then you can add another highlight, and then you can add another highlight, and then you can add another highlight. You can add as many as you want. I definitely recommend that you do that. So for example, I could put something like shock absorbent, and then I could do another one saying light material, and then I can do something called cost effective in each one. Then you do the call to action. So you could put something like 30% off, use coupon code so and so on. That's what you're going to do in there. And then once you do that, you click create, and then once you hit create, you'll have loads of different creators reaching out to you. So what will happen is your creators will come out to you. So you can see here, these are all the different creators that applied for my gig a few weeks ago when I made a video. So you can see all these different creators, and then you can choose out of 50 the 1 or 2 that you want to use. And then it goes to delivery. Then you update your delivery, when it'll be sent out, how it'll be sent out. Then when you're under waiting for approval, once the influencer shot the content, it will come here to say content waiting for approval. You watch it. If you're not happy with it, you can add an adjustment to it, and they'll adjust it for you. And if you like it, you can click approve, and then as soon as you click approve, your content will be here, and then you can download it and whatnot. And under assets, you've got everything about your business. And then you can add multiple brands here and everything. But this is where I get all my custom content from, guys. And this is the future of video ads for Shopify dropshipping e-commerce in 2021. So guys, I definitely recommend it if you've got the budget. If you haven't, just stick to the in-video videos that I've shown you how to make. So guys, this moves us on to making thumbnails for our video ads. And this is so important because when you make thumbnails, it's what people are going to see before they click on your video, and it needs to grab their attention. So we're going to make 2 thumbnails today, one normal thumbnail and then a retargeting thumbnail. So how you make these thumbnails is you go over to Canva, and then you go to Facebook post, and then you go to where it says create blank Facebook post. So guys, once you're here, what you want to do is I'm going to change my background to black because that's my color scheme. And then what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to go to where it says elements, and I'm going to grab this square, and I'm going to use this as a kind of outline for my background. And I'm going to want to change the color so it fits my brand. So I'm going to do that. And what I'm also going to do is I'm going to make this big so it actually fits the screen. Now don't worry, I'm not going to just put this in the middle of the screen. I'm going to use it as like a border because I find that borders really do help with grabbing people's attention. So I'm actually going to make this border around about that big. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy it and paste it, and then I'm going to put the border on the opposite side. And then I'm going to put it on the top and the bottom. So always add borders, guys, because trust me when I say this, it does make a massive difference in conversions and grabbing people's attention. So I've noticed that helps a lot. Then you want to paste it again, but this time you're going to add it at the top. So we're going to rotate this around, and then I'm going to do the same again, copy, paste, and I'm going to drag this one down to the bottom, and then we should have a beautiful looking border. So the next thing that we need to do is we need to add some text. So we're going to go to text, and I'm going to change this to sneaker of 2020. You need to keep it very short but very catchy. So I'm going to put sneaker of 2021. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to drag this to the top. And I'm going to want this make this ever so slightly bigger as well. And the first thing I want to do is I'm going to go to effects, and I'm going to go to splice, and I'm going to turn the thickness to 30. And then I'm going to change the offset down completely. I'm going to make this one white, so I'm going to change this to white. I'm going to go here, I'm going to change this one to yellow. So again, sticking with the brand colors looks nice. Then I'm going to go to uploads. I'm going to upload this image. So this is going to be my thumbnail. I'm not quite done that yet, because I'm going to show you guys a little trick that I've been using recently that's been working really, really well. So the whole point of the thumbnail is to grab attention. So that's pretty much how I do my thumbnails, but I make a slight different to it. So what I like to do is I like to click on the image and go to effects, and I'm going to add a glitch effect to it. So now the reason why I'm acting a glitch effect is because it's a thumbnail, guys. And again, with these effects, you got to be careful because it depends on your industry. It depends on your niche. Now, because this is the streetwear niche, the street fashion niche, I can get away with putting these effects on there because they are used in street culture. Now, depending on your niche, you're going to use different effects. Now, the effect is to grab somebody's attention. So I'm trying to get people to look at the actual thumbnail. So that extra glitch effect is going to catch people's eyes and be like, oh, what's this? So it helps with that. Now, you can actually adjust the glitch by clicking the adjustment, and you can change the amount and the spread. So guys, once you've done the first thumbnail, what you're going to want to do is you want to go to all your designs on Canva, click the three dots in the top right and click make a copy, because you're just doing another one but for a retargeting campaign. So what you want to do is refresh the screen, and you should see that it should appear as a copy. So once you've done that, click it. And now what we're going to want to do is we're going to change this one slightly. So we're going to change this one to testimonials. Now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to change that. So I'm going to go back to photos, and I'm going to want to go to uploads, and I'm going to pick this photo because I think this photo fits what I'm looking to try and achieve really nicely. Now what I need to do is I need to add another effect on here to grab more attention. So click effect. So guys, this flow effect has added actually something that I wanted to add. So that one's actually really cool. So you can add like a zoom on it as well, and you can add the amount. So this is actually really cool. So that's another thumbnail, and this thumbnail is made for our retargeting. So guys, the next part of the marketing creatives is creating the copywriting, like the ad headlines and the ad copies. So I'm going to be showing you exactly how I was able to create these ad headlines and these ad copies. So let me just show you the ones that I've created now, and then I'm going to be showing you how I recreated them. So here we've got the ad headline examples. Now your ad headline is going to be a short 3 to 6 words, no more than 6 words, of trying to grab somebody's attention. Now, I want you to make 3 ad headlines because it's important that you do so. So the first ad headline that I made was the sneaker of 2021 with a fire emoji. Now, in certain niches, you want to use emojis, and certain niches, you don't want to use emoji. With my niche, emojis suited it really, really well. The next headline I've got is level up your sneaker game with a shoe. Then I've got join the sneaker trend with the eye emoji. So again, I'll be showing you how I found those in a minute. Then if we go over the ad copy examples, you want to be making 3 different ad copy examples. Now you want to make a short ad copy, you want to make a medium ad copy, and you want to make a long ad copy. So as you can see here, it says, stay light on your feet in these new street fashion statement sneakers. I've made a bit of a spelling mistake here. Let me fix it. Sneakers. Then it says, click here to shop now while stocks last. Then it says fashionsneaker.com. Then it says, up your game with the latest street fashion sneakers. Click here to shop now while stock lasts. Then we've got the medium ad copy. So you can see here the medium ad copy says, these shoes are perfect for casual wear as well as working out. The fabric is breathable and lightweight, which makes them suitable for exercise. Then it says here, click here to shop now while stocks last. The appeal of the lightweight shoes is great for being able to run faster as a result of cushioning lightweight material. The shoes allow for airflow through sneakers easily. Click here to shop now while stocks last. Then the long ad copy says, these shoes are perfect for casual casual wear, as well as working out. The fabric breathable material is lightweight, which makes it suitable for exercise. Then I got a guy working out as an emoji. The appeal of the lightweight shoe is created for being able to run faster as a result of cushioning lightweight material. The shoes allow for air to flow through easily. Click here to shop now while stocks last. Then it says, why are sneakers? Then it goes over the benefits of the sneaker. Then it says, click here to shop now while stocks last. So let me just show you quickly how I was able to come up with those ideas. So the first thing that I did is I went to the Facebook ad library, and I will leave a link to this in the Google Doc sheet. Now the Facebook ad library lets you see what other brands are doing on their advertisements. Now JD Sports is a big company in the UK that sells sportswear, Nike wear, Adidas wear. All the latest street fashion is all been done on JD Sports. So I checked them out on the ad library, and I went through the ad library and I tried finding some of the ads that best suit my niche. So as you can see here, straight away, here are some of their ads about sneakers. So you can see this one here says blink and you'll miss it. Latest Nike Juniors online now. And again, they use the same ad headline for this one. And then you can see here it says, again, crep check, Nike Junior. And if we scroll down again, they've got some more, the real OG shoe, some statement style for Nike. So that one right there was actually what I used in one of my ad copies. So if you look at one of my ad copies, you'll see here it actually says that in one of my ad copies, which is really, really cool. And I've used the same emoji that they've used. So that's what I've done. And that's what I recommend you guys do. Look at the biggest brands in your industry and see how they're writing their ad headline. Your ad headlines only want to be between 3 and 5 words. And again, the ad copies, I made this one literally just a long ad headline. Now with a medium ad copy, I actually got this off my website. So a lot of you guys can just use small paragraphs off your website with a shorty hook at the top. So you always want to make sure that the first line of your ad copy is a really catchy hook. And then you want to go into the paragraph, which can be off your website. But you want to make sure that the paragraph of your website is the best paragraph off your website. And you want to make sure that you make it as interesting as possible. Now with the long ad copy, you're literally just pulling the long description off your website and putting it in there. So that's all you're doing. You're adding the why choose our sneakers, which is important. And again, you're just pulling that off your website. So that's how I was able to do it. Now we're moving on to the retargeting ads. This is very, very important. Again, because when you do retargeting, you're going to be using a different creative. So you need a different ad headline, different ad copy. So these are the 2 ad headlines that I personally use for all my brands, which is 4.9 star reviews with a 5-star emoji symbol. Then I put check out our testimonials with a star emoji. Then the ad copy says, hey sneaker lover, we caught you checking out our new fashion sneaker. Check out our testimonials from sneaker lovers. Here is a sneaker lover coupon just for you. And then you put use code sneakerlover at checkout, click here. That is the retargeting ad copy, and then you'd obviously create that coupon sneakerlover in your Shopify discount section. But that's how you format your ad copy. You keep it very short and you make it very clear that you know they've seen your ads, and you're just showing them that, look, hey, we know you've seen us. We want to try and persuade you into buying one of our sneakers because we know you want them. And the way we're going to persuade you is by showing you some testimonials from other happy sneaker lovers. So that's pretty much how you want to lay it out. And again, guys, make sure you follow what I'm saying. You want 3 ad headlines, 3 ad copies, 1 long, 1 short, 1 medium, and then you want a retargeting ad creative. And again, all those examples will be in the free Google Doc sheet. So we're now into the best marketing methods to use in 2021. Now this is by far, if not the most important part of this free course. This is what's going to make you make money, and this is what's going to make you not make money. So this is the part of the course that is going to be the hardest to learn and the hardest to do. But again, like I said, it's going to be the most rewarding. Now we're going to be using Facebook ads as the main platform to advertise on, because it's still in 2021 is the best platform and is the most scalable platform. And it's going to cost around about $1,000 to $3,000 to use that platform effectively. Then I'm going to be showing you guys some YouTube influencer strategies, Instagram influencer strategies, basically all the social media influencer strategies, which is great for those guys that are on a low budget, and they're still very, very effective. We've been able to achieve almost $20,000 in one day by just using influencers. So they are very, very effective still. Now with the Facebook ads, I'm going to be giving you guys a complete in-depth strategy. This one's going to be 10 times, 20 times more in depth than the last one I did in the last course. I'm going to be going over how to scale with lookalikes, retargeting. I'm going to be showing you how to use software to automate everything. This Facebook ad strategy in this course is going to be absolutely amazing, guys. So be patient, carry on watching, get a pen and paper. It is going to be a lot more harder than the other parts of the course, but trust me, guys, if you can master this part, you're going to make a lot of money in the long term. So before I actually get on to showing you how to set up the ads and all that other great stuff, we need to go over the fundamentals because this is super important, guys. Do not skip this. So the first thing is, let's talk about how to avoid page score issues. So something that Facebook's come out with quite recently is page scores based on what they think of you as an advertiser. And they will rank you from 5 to 1 or 5 to 0, but 5 to 1 is more realistic. Now 5 being the best, 1 being the worst. Now, if your page score goes under 3 or at 3, if you've got a new page within the first year, your page will get taken off. You can't advertise on that page. Now, if you have the page for longer than a year, then you can get down to around about 2 and you should be okay. But anything under that, you're in some deep sea there. You are going to get your page taken off you. So what does Facebook look at when they judge you on this page score? Now, once your customer receives their item, Facebook will give them a survey saying, what were these 3 things like? Number 1, product quality. They'll ask the customer that bought from your advert, what was the product quality like? The next one is shipping times. They'll ask your customer after they've bought something off you with a survey, what were your shipping times like? Then they'll ask, what was the customer service like? The emails, up-to-date tracking numbers, all that other stuff. They'll be asking that as well. So those are the 3 things that Facebook will ask that person on a survey. Now, the one that is the biggest problem with e-commerce at the moment is the product quality. That's the one that people are really getting hurt by. Now, the best way to avoid product quality issues is if you follow what I told you at the start of the free course when we went over product research, which is making sure you look at the reviews, get a sample product, because I even showed you guys how to ask the supplier for a sample product and see if it is a good product. You can also go to Amazon and check to see if on Amazon, if people are happy with the product, because again, people will sell the same product as you on Amazon, so check on there as well. Now, the next one is the shipping times. As long as you guys do the shipping time methods that I've shown you using good fast suppliers like WeO, USA, AliExpress suppliers, then you shouldn't have a problem. You want to make sure your shipping times are between those 7 to 14 days if you want to have a good chance with the page score. Now, again, what I was saying to you guys before, when you start to scale and you start to do 30 to 50 orders a week, you don't want to be using one product dropshipping suppliers. You want to be moving to agents, fulfillment centers, because then when you scale, more issues will occur. When you scale, it's not about getting the sale, that's the hard part. It's about maintaining your accounts, your logistics. So that's why I can't emphasize, once you do hit the 30 to 50 sales, please get an agent, because you will get yourself into a lot of problems if you don't. Now, the last one is the customer service. Now, this is about you being quite often frequent with your customers. If they've got any issues with their tracking numbers, you make sure that you update them. If they've got a problem with their package, you update them. So it's also a good idea to get a VA if you haven't got time, and I'll be showing you at the end of this course how to find VAs. That'll be at the end of the course, how to find VAs. You want to make sure that you've got, like I showed you before, your Tido live chat set up, automation set up. So I've shown you how to make sure your customer service is fine, but as long as you do everything that I've taught you, you should be fine. So guys, do bear that in mind. Now, if you do get a page score issue, then you can appeal it 3 times in a year. Now, again, when you appeal it, you want to make sure that when you're appealing these page score issues, you have a lot of proof. So if they're saying that the problem you've got is shipping times, they're saying, oh, your shipping times are too long, then you want to show proof that you're trying to make better shipping times. You want to show proof that you're talking to your suppliers about getting better shipping times. Now, if it's a product quality issue, you do the same thing. You show Facebook that you're trying to make the product better quality by talking to your manufacturers. You want to show Facebook all this proof. If you do that, then they will let you get on, and then you have 2 more strikes left in that year. But as long as you follow what I've told you, you guys should be completely fine. So let's talk about how to avoid getting your ad account banned. So this is another issue that a lot of people face with Facebook, is ad account bans. So the first thing is, what does Facebook care about? That's the most important part. Facebook cares about user experience for you as an advertiser, but more importantly, the user experience for those that are on their platform, going through the news feed and whatnot. So Facebook primary way of monitoring you is by using bots to crawl your website. So Facebook will actually crawl your website using bots. So when you launch a new advertisement on Facebook, you might get like 50 visitors within the first few seconds. That's because bots are looking at your website to make sure that you follow every rule that they ask for. So these are the things that you need to have on your website. But before we get into that, let's talk about the second way that Facebook looks at you. Facebook will get a human to review your stuff now and again. So it's like probably like once every month or every couple, probably like 2 or 3 times a month, a human will review you manually, just to make sure that everything is being done correctly by the bot. Now, your website needs to contain all these things, and I've already told you guys to do this. Number 1, user.com domain. Have custom content. Do not copy anybody else's content. Have an about us page. Have a phone number, location, city, and town. The mandatory pages like terms of service, shipping policy. Now, I do recommend a blog. I haven't shown you how to do it today because it is very long-winded. It's not a must-have, but I would recommend it if you really want to make sure that you're super tight and you don't get into any issues. Then you want to make sure that you have this disclaimer in your product descriptions, you just need to copy and paste that at the bottom of your product description, and that will tell the people that come to your website that you have nothing to do with Facebook. Now let's talk about the Facebook business page rules. You want to make sure you've got a profile picture on your Facebook business page, and again, I've shown you how to do this. Have a cover photo, have a shop now button, have content. You want to have at least 3 to 5 posts. You want to make sure that you're posting every 2 weeks or a month, because Facebook looks for a page, then they might think that it is a scamming page. So you got to be careful. You want to make sure you get at least 10 likes. You want to fill out all the information on the page, like the about section, and you want to get your page verified. Now this one, unfortunately, you can't really do anymore. It's more about getting your business manager verified. So I'll be showing you how to do that in a minute. So ignore this one, guys, but it's all about getting your business manager verified. So then let's have a look at the Facebook ad manager setup. So you want to make sure that you have a registered company, which I've told you guys to do. You want to use a business credit card or a debit card. So you want to make sure that you have a debit card or business credit card in the business, not your personal credit card. You want to make sure that you're using 1080p videos or high quality pictures from your ads. And you want to be careful with emojis. You don't want to be using no clickbait, no false advertising, no nudity, no asking questions. Don't argue with negative comments. Delete or block the words. So you don't want to argue with them. You just want to delete or block the words. So guys, as long as you follow all that, you should be fine on Facebook. There should be no issues. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to jump into the business manager and Shopify and show you how to set everything up so you don't have any problems. Then we're going to progress on to actually setting up the ads. So guys, the first thing that I want you to do is I want you to do the Facebook ad policy course. Now the link for this is in the actual Google Doc sheet, and this is through Facebook. This is Facebook's course. It's completely free. And what it is you do their policy course, and as soon as you've done their Facebook ad policy course, you'll receive like a digital certificate, and you want to keep that safe, because if you ever have any ad account issues and they ban your ad account for a reason, you can appeal it. And when you appeal that ban, you want to say, look, I've done the ad policy course, upload your certificate as a file, and then say, look, we apologize if we did break any policies. As you can see, we have took the course, so we do know what we're doing when it comes to looking at the policies. So as long as you do that, you have a very high chance of getting your ad account back if it does get banned. So make sure you guys do this before you progress. So guys, that moves us on to the next part of setting up the Facebook ad accounts and stuff. Now, a lot has changed since the last course in terms of the setup. So how you do it is you go to your Shopify, and then what you want to do is you want to go to online store, and then you want to go to preferences, and then what you want to do is you want to scroll down, and you'll see here it says Facebook pixel setup. So you want to hit setup Facebook, and then it should take you to a screen that looks like this. So basically what they've done is Shopify and Facebook have now got an integration, which makes it a lot easier and a lot better. Once you've done that, you want to hit add sales channel. So once you've done that, it'll say Facebook accounts. You want to connect your Facebook account. So what you need to do is just click connect account. So once you've done that successfully, you should see next to the Facebook account a green check to say you've done it. Now the next thing is the business manager. So what I'd recommend you guys do if you've not done it already is to go to facebookbusinessmanager.com and set up a business manager. It's very simple and very easy to do. As soon as you've set up a business manager, all you need to do is you need to go into your business manager here. What you want to do is you want to go to the settings. So you come here to where it says business settings, and it should take you to this screen here. So the first thing that you want to do is you want to go to where it says people. And again, before we get into this, you want to make sure you call your business manager and all that stuff the name of your business. So you want to go to people, and you want to make sure that you've added yourself. And I'd recommend that you add another 2 people, whether it be your partner, your son, your daughter. Always add an extra 2 people to the actual business manager. I really do recommend that you guys do that. The next thing you want to do is pages. So we come to pages, and you want to hit add, and then you want to hit add a page, and then you just search for your page. So I'm going to type in fashion, and then you can see it comes up, and then I click add page, and that page should be added really easy and really seamlessly. So you can see that's been done. So once you've done that, guys, you can move to ad accounts. So I'd recommend that you make as many ad accounts as you can, depending on your business manager, depends on how many you can get. Depending if you can get it verified, depends on how many you can get. So I'd recommend that you make an ad account. All you got to do is click the add, create a new ad account, and then what you need to do is you need to call it an ad account name. So I'm going to call this one fashion sneaker. So you can see here I've called it fashion sneaker, and then I'm going to click next, and then I'm going to do my business, and then click create. So once you've done that, you should come to a screen like this, and what you want to do is you want to select the person's name, and you want to do this for everybody that's been added to your ad account. You want to hit that, and you want to hit that, and then hit assign. So guys, once you've done that, I would recommend that you try making another, let's say 3 ad accounts or another ad account, and make it as a backup ad account. So you could call it your business name backup, because if your ad account gets banned, then at least you've got another ad account in the actual business manager you can use. So try and make another one. If you can't, it's because you haven't verified your business manager, which I'll be showing you how to do in a minute. But if you can't, come back to it later. Then what you've got is Instagram accounts, and you want to make sure that you add your Instagram account. Just click add, sign into your Instagram, it'll be connected. This is important. You want to make sure that you add 3 different payment ways. And again, you want to make sure that they all are the business payments. So your business debit card, your business credit card, and another business debit card. Now, the reason why you want to add 3 different payment methods is because if one payment method gets denied, verified, at least the second one will get taken. That way it won't cause any issues. So that's why it's so important to do so. Now, the next important thing is to go to business info right here. You can see where it says business info. Click that, and you need to make sure that you fill all this in. Do not leave anything. Do not leave anything missing. You need to fill this all in your business name. So you can see where it says legal name of business, put that as your legal name. Address has to be matching the address for the business. Then you can see here it says business verification. You can verify this as long as you filled it in. And then once you click, then you can hit the view details and verify it. To verify your business manager, you do need to have a business set up or you can't do it. And it has to match the name of your Facebook page. So if my Facebook page is fashion, my business name needs to be fashion sneaker. If it isn't, it won't work. It has to match. And then you can see here, it actually tells you how many ad accounts that you're allowed. So it says ad account creation limit. And then what you want to do is you want to make sure that 2 factors on. You want to make sure this has all been done correctly. So important that you make sure this has all been done. As soon as you got all that done and verified and whatnot, you're all good to go. So once you come back to this page, you should now see your business manager. If you want to refresh the page, you want to hit connect. As soon as you've done that, it should be done. Then it says Facebook page. So now you can see my Facebook page is here. Click connect. Then it's going to say add account. So then you want to pick the ad account, which is this one here. Click connect. And then you'll see here, it says you've got to view and do the contract. So it says here, you've got to do the view terms of service. You click view, accept terms of service. You scroll all the way down to the bottom, and you click accept. As soon as you've done that, you're all good to go. So as soon as you've done that, guys, you can get out of this and then that should be done. Click done. And then it says here, to create ads, you need a validated payment. So this is where now I'd recommend, if you haven't already done the 3 payments that I've recommended you do, now you click update payment details. So guys, this is how you do the payment method if you haven't already done it. So you click the business tools here, you go to ads manager, and then once this loads up, what you want to do is you want to go to the drop down menu where it says the ad account. You want to make sure the ad account is the one that you've created. So you can see here it says fashion sneaker. Then what you want to do is you want to come here where it says business tools and you want to go to where it says billing. Once you come here to billing, you want to go to where it says payment settings in the top right. And then once you come here, this is where you want to change it. So you can see here it says add payment methods. You click add payment method. So once you've done this, guys, it should say business manager payment method. So you know those 3 different cards you added on the business manager. If you click this one, it will show you those different payments. And then once you've done that, you click make primary. Once you've done that, guys, it should say your payment method has been added successfully. So then what we've got here is you've got set your ad account spending limit. This is something that I'd recommend that you actually do. So this spending limit is basically how much you want to spend maximum on Facebook. So I personally set this to 5,000 to start with, and I click set limit. So that basically means you cannot spend more than 5,000 unless you change it. So if you try and spend 5,100, it won't work. So you can only spend up to 5,000 on Facebook, and then that way you have to change it here for you to spend more money. So once you've done that, guys, it should show that it's all been done, and then it should say Facebook target country. And then what I'd recommend that you actually do is United States. So when you do this, guys, pick the United States. And then once you've done that, guys, you can go to where it says terms of conditions, click accept. And then here it says finish setup, click finish setup. So guys, once you've done that, you should be greeted to this screen right here. And the first thing you want to do is you want to head over to the settings. And what you want to do is you want to go here to where it says marketing settings. And you just want to make sure that that's all been done correctly. Then you want to go to commerce settings. And you want to see if the Facebook commerce account has been done. So let that load and you should see if it's been done. You should see here it says commerce account. And it will take a little bit of time to load, but then you'll see if it's definitely been done. Then you want to go to where it says data sharing settings, and you want to make sure that this is on maximum. And as soon as it's on maximum, you can click confirm. And as you guys can see here, once you've done this, guys, it'll actually create a pixel for you. So back in the day, you had to create a pixel manually, but now that's all been done. So when you do it like I've shown you, a pixel should already be created for you on that ad account. So now once you've done that, you can go back to overview. And what I'd recommend that you do is I recommend that you set up Facebook shop and Instagram shopping. So once you've done that, all you need to hit is start set. So once you've done that, guys, it will say Facebook commerce account, and it says here, create a new commerce account. So guys, once you've done that, it should say here, Facebook marketing active. And then obviously you want to do the same thing, but for Instagram. And then it should say here, product status, 0 products, not product approved. And you just want to click that and it should take you back to your Shopify. You want to make sure that where it says available on Facebook, you want to make sure that that is checked. And as soon as you've done that, you're all good to go. So guys, now we've got all the fundamentals out the way, we can start coming into the ads manager and start creating some campaigns. So like I said, you want to be in the ads manager now, guys, which should look like this. And the first thing we want to do is we want to set up our columns. Now the columns will tell us certain metrics about our ad sets and campaigns. So the first thing you want to do is you want to go to where it says customize columns. And then once you're here, I'm going to be showing you exactly which ones you want. So you want to go to result rate, you want to have frequency, you want to have CPC, you want to have CTR, and then you want to keep scrolling down. You want CPM. And again, I'm going to be explaining what all these are in a minute, guys. We're just going to go through these one by one first. You're going to want video views at 50, 75, 95, and 100. and you want to keep scrolling down, and you're going to want to make sure you've got link clicks, and then you want to keep scrolling down, you want CTR, and then you want to keep scrolling down, and you want CPC. Scroll down, you want add to carts total, you want checkouts initiated total, you also want where are we, ROAS. You also want purchase ROAS, return on ad spend on, and you want purchases on in total. Then you want to scroll down to the bottom, and you want to have keep scrolling down, date created and date last edited, and then you're pretty good to go. So you want to drag date created at the top and date last edited at the top, and this will all make sense in a minute. Once you've done that, hit save as a preset, and then you can just call it DS for dropshipping. So date created means when did you create that campaign or ad set. Date last edited would mean, let's say you created it, let's say 3 days ago, but you edited yesterday, it'll tell you when you last edited it. Then delivery means the active, inactive, or whatnot. Bid strategy means what strategy you're using to make the bids. That one you will never really use. Budget is how much you're spending. Result means how many purchases have you got. Reach means how many people you've reached. Again, that one's not really important. Impressions, not really important. Cost per result means how much is it costing you to get that result. So is it costing you $4 to get a purchase? Amount spent is how much you spent in total. This means when you're ending that campaign. If you're scheduling things, that'll tell you when it's due to end. Result rate tells you how often you're getting results. Frequency is based on 1 to 5. If it's 5, it means your ads keep getting shown to the same people, which isn't good. 1 means they're getting sent to more different people, newer people. CPC stands for cost per click, how much it's costing you to get a click. CTR stands for click-through rate, how many people are clicking through to your website. CPM stands for how many thousand impressions you're getting. Video plays at 50% means how many people are watching your video at 50% through the video. 75% means 75%, and so forth, 95 or 100. Link clicks, how many people have clicked on your link. CTR, CBC, again, add to cart, how many people have added to the cart but not bought. Then you've got website add to carts as well. And then you've got initiate checkouts over here. How many people have got right to the checkout but not bought. Then you've got purchase ROAS, which is very important. Now your ROAS is return on ad spend, and I'm going to be showing you in a minute how you can calculate that. I'll be showing you that a little bit later because you don't need to worry about it for now. Then you've got your purchases. So that's all the columns out the way. As soon as you're there, guys, we can start to create some campaigns. So the first thing you want to do is you want to come over to here where it says the create button. So we're going to hit create. Before we carry on with this, let's go over the requirements that you're going to need. So you're going to need, again, like $1,000 to $3,000 as a budget. You're going to be spending around about 50 to 100 per day. You're going to need 1 video. You're going to need 4 photos, 3 headlines, and 3 ad copies. Now, you should already have that if you've been following the course, because that's what I've told you to do so far. As soon as you've got all that and you've got the requirements, you want to go over to here where it says conversions. You only want to ever mess around with this one that says conversions. Then what you want to do is you want to hit continue. And then once you hit continue, it's going to show you your campaign name. Now, your campaign name should be the name of your product, or the name of your brand. So I'm going to do something like fashion sneakers. So I'm going to do fashion sneakers. And then once I've done fashion sneakers, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put as well some of the other things that we're going to include. So in this example, we're going to be doing 21 to 65. So we're going to do 21 to 65. So let me explain what we've done here in the campaign name. It's very important that you name everything very precise. So when you get like 20 different ad sets, you know what you're doing. And I'm going to explain what ad sets and campaigns and ads are in a minute. Don't worry. So the reason why you call it fashion sneakers is because that's what you're selling. 21 to 65 is the age range that you're doing. You're probably thinking, why so broad? You always want to start broad. Male and female. If your product's obviously a beauty product, you just do female, but mine could be for both. Then ePacket stands for the countries that we're doing, which are ePacket countries. Now we're also going to be doing feeds. So we're going to be doing FB feeds. So we're going to do FB for Facebook feeds. And then we're going to do IG feeds as well. So we're going to do them. So those are the feeds that we're doing in terms of the placements. Let me explain what an ad set a campaign is. So a campaign is the big folder that has the ad sets and the ads in it. So that's where it contains the variants in it. Now an ad set is your targeting and the people that you want your ad to be shown to. So that's what an ad set is. An ad is your visual ad. That's what people are going to see. So an ad set is what you're using to target certain people, and your ad is what people are going to see. So that's how that works. So then what we can do is we can scroll down, and now CBO is here. This is campaign budget optimization. It stands for CBO. We don't need to use that. We don't need to play around with that. We only use that when we scale, which I'll be showing you later. So you don't need to actually use that right now. So then what you do is you come to where it says new ad set. And what you're going to want to do in this new ad set is we're going to want to make sure that we're going to have 7 ad sets, and I'm going to be showing you how to do 7 ad sets in a minute, but you're going to want to call the ad set name the name of the interest that you use. So it's very important that you use it as the interest that you're using, okay? So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to scroll down first because you don't know what that's going to be. Then you want to go to where it says choose conversion event, and you're going to want to make sure that you put purchase in here. So it should always be purchase. Don't worry if it glows up red or yellow, it doesn't matter. Then it's going to say here, verify your pixel. Now, as long as your pixel's coming up here, so you can see here, this is here. As long as your pixel's coming up here and it matches the one that's in the Shopify preferences, then you're fine. You don't need to be messing around with this verify your pixel. This is just some glitch. So as long as this matches the one in the Shopify, you don't need to worry. Then you want to scroll down to where it says daily budget, and you want to make this 10. So $10 in your case. Mine's in pounds, so I've set up in pounds. So if you want yours in $10, it'll be $10. Then what you want to be doing is you don't want to be starting a start and end date. You don't need to be worrying too much about that for now. Then we're going to come down to the audiences. So you want to start with locations. This is the first thing that we're going to play around. So we're going to hit edit, and we're going to delete the United Kingdom because we're going to get the e-packet countries. So guys, there's a list of e-packet countries in the free Google Doc sheet. All you need to do is copy them like this. And then once you copy them, what you need to do is go back to the ads manager. And then what you're going to do is you're going to add locations in bulk. And then you're going to select by countries, and then you're going to paste them in. And then you're going to click match locations. And it's very important, guys, that you see the ones that I'm going to be deleting. So there's a few in here that we're not going to want. So we are not going to want this one here. So just get rid of this one. You're not going to want French Polynesia. You're not going to want the one underneath French Polynesia. You're not going to want this one, nor this one. And you're going to want to keep going down, keep going down, keep going down. You do not want Mexico because it's a high fraudulent country. So I don't recommend it. You don't need that one either. The Netherlands one. Not Netherlands itself, but Netherlands and Lintus, or whatever it's called. This one you don't need. USA Virgin Islands you can keep. Great Britain you don't need because it's actually called United Kingdom. It's not called Great Britain. For Facebook, that's how they do it. You also want to make sure you get rid of Brazil. So I don't know if we've got, so yeah, Brazil you don't want because it's a high fraudulent country. So you want to get rid of that. Then you should have everything that I've done. So you want to have this as a saved list. You want to say save this list to use again, and you want to hit add 42 locations. As soon as you've done that, you want to enter the name and you want to call it EP or ePacket, up to you, and then click save. So once you've done that, guys, you want to move to age. Now you want age to be very broad to start with. So you want to have it as 21 to 65. 21 to 65 is what you want. Gender, you can I'm having it as both because my product made for both, but if yours is like a makeup brush or something, you can do it as just female. Now detailed targeting is very important. This is where it gets really, really important. Now detailed targeting is the people that you want to basically have your ad to. Now detailed targeting works on demographics, it works on behavior, it works on interest based. Now interest based is by far the best to start with. So for example, I'm doing a sneaker. So what could be my audience? Something like Nike. So I might want to target something like Nike because my shoe is a sneaker, so I want to target Nike. So all you got to do is type in Nike and then it'll come up with the interest. So you can see here Nike's come up, but it's coming up as employees, school, universities, job titles. Make sure when you do this, guys, you're picking the interest one, not the other ones, the interest one. And then you can see here it's coming up with loads of different ones: Nike football, Nike plus, Nike sportswear. So there's loads of ones coming up, but you want to make sure that you're doing Nike as an interest. It's so important you do Nike as an interest. Once you've done that, you're going to see on the right hand side you've got your potential reach. Now you want your potential reach between 10 million and 500 million. So as long as that's there, and you can see that's in between that guide, potential reach is basically how many people you're going to potentially reach. Now you're never going to hit this amount of people in one ad set. Now what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to exclude people. So you're going to want to exclude AliExpress. It's very important that you do this, guys. You want to exclude AliExpress. You want to exclude Amazon as well, so make sure you exclude Amazon. And then what you also want to do is you want to make sure that you exclude Alibaba as well. So I'd recommend that you do Alibaba. So do Alibaba. And then I'd also recommend that you exclude wish.com as well. So wish.com. So you can see here Wish. So make sure you exclude that. And then once you've done that, guys, make sure it's wish.com, guys, as the excluding. Now what this is going to do is this is going to exclude those people. So those people that are interested in these websites will not be seen to this. So that's how you make sure it's laser targeted. Then here where it says detailed expansion, you want to make sure that this isn't turned on. Make sure it's turned off. And then all languages, you want to click edit and you want to do English all. So make sure that this is English all. That way it's going to target every English speaking person in that country. Then it says here automatic placements. You want to change it to manual, and you want to make sure you turn this one off here. So you can see it, audience network, messenger, turn those off. And you just want feeds. So you don't want these ones, you just want the feeds. So you want to turn those off. And then you're going to go to where it says show more options. And you can see here, you just want the feeds. Like, it's so important, guys, you just do feeds. Just Facebook feeds. That's all you want. Then what you can do is you can scroll down. And this one is really, really important. You don't need to be messing around with any of this stuff. So it's very important that you listen to this, guys. Do not mess around with anything down here. You're only doing what I've just shown you there. So then what you do is you come back to the top and you change the ad set name to the interest. So I'm going to call it Nike. So I'm going to call this one Nike. And then what you've done. So we've done 21 and so forth. You can do like 21, 65, all that. You can add everything that you've done. You can add what you've excluded, Alibaba. It's very important that you name everything so precise. But in this instance, I'm not going to do that to save a bit of time, but make sure you name this by everything that you've done. Now what you want to do is you want to go back to the ad here. And this is where things get interesting. So you come to the ad and this is where we're going to do the creative. So the ad name, so we're going to be doing 3 pictures. So what we're doing is we're doing 3 different ads inside of this ad set, which I'll be showing you how to do in a minute. We're going to do a picture ad, we're going to do a video ad, and we're going to do a carousel ad inside of each one of these ad sets. So what you do is you see where it says ad name here. You're going to call this one video. So we're going to call this one video. And then what we're going to do is you want to make sure that your Facebook page is selected, and you also want to make sure your Instagram page is selected. Then it says here, ad setup, create ad. So you can see here, create ad. That's what you want it as. And then what you want to do is you want to go to where it says single image or video for this one. And then you want to go to where it says add media, add video. And then you click upload, and then you upload your video. Once you upload your video, you can see here, this isn't the retargeting, guys. Again, I want to make this clear. The video you're uploading is not the retargeting video. It's going to be the basic video. So make sure that's that. And then where it says primary text, that is where you're putting your ad copy. So we go back to the Google Doc sheet. You can see I've got my ad copy, the short ad copy. So I'm going to put this into that. So I'm going to get that short ad copy, and I'm going to be pasting that right there. So you can see that. I can delete that because I don't need it. But the short ad copy is going to be here. So that is what I'm going to put there. I'm going to make sure .com's on the end. And then the headline is going to be one of the headlines that we've got. So if we go back here, we're going to go to headlines. So we come back to the top. We got the headline. I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to paste it in here. So you can see here, I've added my headline in there. And then the description, I like to put free tracked shipping. So I like to put free tracked shipping in there. And then where it says website URL, you're going to want to make sure that you put your website domain name in there. It's so important, guys. You make sure you put your website domain name in there. So what you want to do is you want to put, and then you can see the thumbnail. So we're going to edit the thumbnail. So how you edit the thumbnail is you click edit video, and then you go thumbnail, and then you click manual, and then you click upload, and then we're going to upload that thumbnail. So go upload. And you can see here we've got the thumbnail. So we're going to upload one of the thumbnails here. And then once that's done, guys, you're just going to select it by clicking continue. And then you should see that thumbnail appear here. So you can see there, the thumbnail's appeared. So that looks really, really nice. So you can see there, it's starting to look really nice. And you can actually view it by clicking expand, which I'll be showing you in a minute. But the first thing we're going to do is we're going to change the call to action to shop now. So you always want to change the call to action to say shop now. And then what we can do, now we've done that, guys, is we can actually view it. So we can click expand. And you get to see what it actually looks like when somebody is going to see it. And you can see there, guys, this is looking really, really nice and really, really branded. It looks like a real brand, and that looks really good. So that's what that's going to look like. So that's the thumbnail. When they click the play button, it's going to play the video. So that's not done yet, guys. We do need to duplicate this. So you duplicate it by hitting the duplicate on the 3 dots, and you're going to duplicate it 2 times because we want 3 ads in total. So you hit duplicate, and then that will add another 2 ads. So you'll have in total 3 ads. We want to go back to the top one. And the first thing that we're going to do, guys, is we're going to change this one to picture. So we're going to change it to literally just say picture. And then the first thing that we're doing is we're going to get rid of, we're going to clear all. So all you got to do is click all, and then click add media, click add image, and then you can click upload. And then you're going to upload an image of something that looks really good. So we're going to add an image where it looks really good, something that would get people's attention. So I'm going to try and find an image that I like, that I feel like would grab my users' attention. I think that image is a good one. So I'm going to click open. So you can see that's what it looks like. And again, that looks really nice and branded. You want to have a high quality lifestyle photo. Then you want to scroll down and you want to change the ad. So you want to go to where it says add copies. And this time you want to get the medium ad copy. So we're going to copy the medium ad copy. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to where it says headline. And we're going to add the second headline in here, which says level up your sneakers. And we keep the free track shipping the exact same. So once you've done that, guys, that's everything done. Then we go back to the next one, which is the copy. And we're going to call this one the carousel. Into a carousel by clicking carousel. And then you can start creating our carousel. So then what we do is we select image. And then what we do is we're going to add that image again. And what you do is you add the ad headline. So what you're going to do is you're going to add join the sneaker trend. So we're going to do this one. So basically you're going to be using all 3 headlines for this one. So you're going to add headline here. And then description, you can put free track shipping again. And then what we can do is we can enter the description effectively. So you should see here that should all be done like this. You should see it should all look like that. And then what you guys want to do is you want to go down to the bottom where it says primary text, and you actually want to delete this because the primary text that you're going to be using is going to be the long one. So you want to go to where it says long, copy that there, and then we're going to go back to the top, and we are going to add the next one. So you can see here there's another carousel here, and a carousel adds basically multiple pictures to make it easy for you guys to understand. Then the next thing that we're going to do, guys, is we're going to add the next headline, which is going to be the sneaker of 2020-21. And again, in the description you're going to put free track shipping. I'm not going to do it to save a bit of time, but make sure you always put free track shipping. Then we're going to select an image, and we're going to upload the next image. We're going to go to upload, and then we're going to upload another image that I like of the sneaker, which would have to be that one. That one looks quite nice. So we click upload. Whilst I'm here, I'm going to upload another image just to save a bit of time, because there are 3 images that you're going to need. And then it should select that image as the next carousel. And you can see that they're done. And then we go back to this one. And then we're going to grab the next headline, which is level up your sneaker game. And then we're going to, into the description, you're going to put level up your sneaker game, guys. Sorry, you're going to put free track shipping, my bad. And then we're going to use this image here as the next one. And then there we go, that should be our carousel ad ready. So let me show you what the carousel ad looks like and how it works. You can then click expand. So you can see here, this is what it's going to look like, and then they get to see multiple photos of the sneakers, and you can see there, that looks really nice. And you guys can see, this looks like a real brand. This doesn't look like some drop shipping BS. This looks like a nice branded advertisement that people are going to appreciate. So we've created a campaign, an ad set, and 3 ads. The reason why we've done 3 ads, picture ad, carousel, and a video ad, is because we want to see what works best. If you've found out anything that we've done so far, is we're testing loads of variation. The key to Facebook success, guys, is to do variation. So we're testing a picture, carousel, and video to see which works better over a few days, and then we're just going to go with the one that works the best. So that's why you have to test all 3. Now, personally, I'd rather have a picture do the best, because pictures and carousels are cheaper than videos. So if I can get a picture or carousel to work, then it's even better, because that means I'm going to make more money, because it's cheaper to use that when you're doing ads. So that's why we do all 3. So guys, once you've hit publish, you want to go to here in the top right where it says review and publish, and you want to click publish, because at the end of the day, guys, you've always got to make sure that these have been done. So guys, once you've done that, you want to come back to here where it says ad sets. So you've got campaigns, ad sets, and ads. You want to come to the ad set level, and you want to hover over it, hit duplicate. And you want to duplicate this one by another 6. So in total, you'll have 7, including the one you just made. So you hit duplicate. Once you hit that, it will duplicate it 6 times for you. So now what you want to do, guys, is you want to work your way from the top to the bottom. So the bottom one is the original. So this one here that's not in blue, that's the original one that we just made. So you don't want to touch that one. You just want to work your way down. And the only thing you're doing, guys, is you're only changing the ones in blue. So the only thing that we're doing in the ad set, guys, which are the ones in blue with the 4 squares, is we're only changing the interest. So what you want to do is you want to scroll down, and then you want to go to where it says detailed targeting, and you want to click edit, and the only thing we're changing is the interest. So what you might want to do is you might want to hit suggestions, and you might want to change something else. So I might want to go with something like New Balance, and then once you click New Balance, you want to delete the old one, which is Nike. So then you can see now we want to make sure the potential reach is always between 10 and 100 million. So you can see that's between 10 and 100 million. Once you've done that, you want to go back to the top, and you want to change this to New Balance, because that's the new ad set. Once you've done that, guys, you're going to go back to the next ad set, which you go down, you work your way down, guys, till the bottom. And then this one, what we're going to do is we're going to scroll down, and we're going to change the interest again by scrolling down, interest, New Balance. We can hit suggestions, and we can go for something else. You've got Reebok, Nike, Asics, Vans, and stuff like that. So I might want to hit Vans and then get rid of the next one, and then call this ad set Vans, as long as it's between 10 and 100 million. And guys, that is pretty much all you're doing till you've done all of them. So that's all you're doing till you've done every single one. And again, do not touch this bottom one. And then once you've done that, guys, you can hit publish. And something else that I want to say is you're not changing any ads. The ads are staying the same. It's just the ad sets you're changing. Once you've done that, guys, you can go ahead and hit the publish button. So guys, once you've done that, we're going to move on to the next stage. But before we get on to the next stage, I just want to say quickly, if you're finding it hard to go along with it, just keep rewinding the video till it makes sense. And I've also left the PowerPoint presentation in the Google Docs sheet. If you just click that link, you can download the PowerPoint presentation that I'm using to read off. So now if we go back in here, you should have all those ad sets done. Now, of course, like I said before, I've only done 2 to save a bit of time. So where you see New Balance, New Balance, New Balance, yours should all be different, but I've not changed mine to save a bit of time. So do bear that in mind, guys. Always make sure that in the top right, you hit review and publish, or it won't work. So always make sure you do that. Now let's talk about what the objectives are for this phase 1. So phase 1 is what we're in now. The objectives for phase 1 is to test different interests and audiences to see what's best. Is it going to be 20 25 to 30 years old that does well. So we just test in this whole phase. So once you publish that campaign, guys, it should say active. Your campaign should say active. So where it says here, delivery, it says in draft, yours should say active or in review. Now it can take between, I would say, a day to 2 days, even a couple of hours for it to get published. So guys, we're going to leave that campaign to run for 72 hours, and then we're going to be judging it within that 72 hours. So yes, it's running for 72 hours, but there are rules that we're going to look at that we judge by in that 72 hours. So we're gonna be judging it on a 12-hour rule. So the 12-hour rule is going to be 1 link click per ad set. So each ad set within 12 hours needs to have 1 link click. Now I've changed the ad account to another ad account that I've used to do ads on to show you a bit of data, because on the other one obviously there's no data. So you want to come here, and after 12 hours you should start to see some numbers, and you want to go to where it says link clicks, and you want to make sure that within 12 hours each ad set has a link click. If it doesn't have a link click, you just go over here and you turn it off, and if it's turned off it should look like this. Now the second rule is the 24-hour rule, which is the CPC, and CPC stands for cost per click, and you want your cost per click to be between 1.75 to 150. If it's above that, you turn it off. So these ones are all fine, so I'd leave it on. So you can see there, these are not above 1.75 or 150, so I can leave these on. Then the 48-hour rule, guys, is 1 add to cart or 1 initiate checkout. So you want to come to where it says add to cart. So you can see here, add to cart or initiate checkout. You want to make sure that you got at least 1 add to cart or initiate checkout within 48 hours. If you don't, you turn it off. Then the 72-hour rule is a purchase. So within 72 hours, you want to make sure that you've got at least a purchase. So over here, you can see where it says purchase. You want to make sure that you've got at least 1 purchase after 72 hours per ad set. If you don't, you turn the ad set off, guys. So guys, if you have at least 1 sale for the whole campaign within those 72 hours, you can move forward to phase 2. Now, if you don't have that, you want to go back and start again. Now, you want to duplicate the campaign and only change the interest per ad set that worked the best. Now, if that doesn't make sense, don't worry, I'll show you what to do. But before you can do that, you also need to find out what ad performed the best. So what you want to do is you want to head over to the ad section. You're going to see all your different ads, picture, video, carousel. Now, what you want to do is you want to scroll across to where it says add to cart and CTR. So you want to scroll across and you want to go to where it says CTR and add to cart. You want to pick whichever one's got the most CTR, and you also want to make sure that it's got the most CTR, but also the most add to carts. So you want to be judging off add to cart, which is here, and by CTR. Now the best way to do this quickly is if you just click CTR, it will actually sort it by most CTR, and that way you can go through it a lot quicker. And you want to make sure that you look at them and see which ones are working. And then if you do that, you're going to work out which one's better, picture, video, or carousel. So for example, let's say for me, the picture is doing the best. So again, let's say for me, the picture is working the best. It's got the most add to cart and the most CTR. So that's what I call the winning creative. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the ad set level, and I'm going to be picking the ad set with the most sales. So guys, this is super important. I can't explain this enough. So you want to be picking the ad set that had the sales. So you know what I said to you, you have to have at least 1 sale within 72 hours. That ad set, we're going to go to it. So let's say, for example, this ad set Vans was the best performing ad set, had the sale, all the other ones didn't have a sale. If you have another ad set with a sale, you do the exact same with it. So let's say this ad set here was the one that had the sale. So I'm going to click it. I'm going to hit duplicate. And then it says here, new campaign. So we're going to duplicate it into a new campaign. And then what you're going to do is you're going to call the campaign name winning creative and ad set. And then you name the ad set name, which is Vans. So you put Vans. So then once you've done that, what you're going to do is you're going to see where it says number of copies. You're going to be doing another 5. So you're going to hit 5 and then you're going to hit duplicate. So guys, once you've done that, your screen should look like this. You should have a new campaign and you should have those ad sets, the winning ad set Vans and the ads inside of that campaign. Now, what are the objectives for phase 2? Because we're now in phase 2, is to get consistent 1 to 3 sales per day by testing similar interest to the winning ad set with the most sales. Also by using the same winning ad with the most ad to cart or CTR. For example, if an ad set which was called street fashion had an interest that gets sales, we'll hit the suggestion button on that and then we'll find new interest for that ad set. For example, if creative 2 gets the best CTR and ATC, we'll be using that creative for the next round. So that's basically what we've just done, guys. I'm just kind of giving you a conclusion on what we've just done. So now what we're doing, guys, is we're going to be moving forward. So again, Vans was the winning interest for me personally as an example. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to try and find interests that are similar to Vans. I'm going to hit the suggestion buttons to do that. So this one, we're going to delete this because obviously it's not going to be called Vans. So we're going to scroll down. You want to keep the budget to 10. You want to keep scrolling down. This is all fine. And the only thing you're changing is the Vans. So you hit suggestions and you want to find anything related to Vans. So for example, Reebok. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of Vans. So we're going to go back down here to where it says Vans, delete it, and call this one Reebok. What we're going to do is, remember, I said that the picture ad was the winning ad. So this is so important now, guys. The picture ad was the winning ad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete these. So I'm going to click the little 3 dots. It's very important that you do this. Click the 3 dots and you click delete. So guys, I can't emphasize how important this is. You click delete. We go to the video. We click delete. So we click delete on the 3 dots. Because again, guys, what are we doing? We're only using the winning interest suggestions and the winning creative, which was the picture. If the video was yours, you'd only use the video. If the carousel was yours, you'd only use the carousel. You can see now we've narrowed it down to that. So then what we do is we do the next for the same ad set. So for the next ad set, we do the exact same. We're going to find something related to Vans. So we're going to go here and we're going to delete it. We're going to type in Vans. What you're going to do is you're going to find a suggestion to Vans. It's so important that you do this, guys, for this to work. And what I'm also going to do is I'm going to do the same again. I'm going to delete the video and I'm going to delete the carousel because those were the best performing ones. So I'm going to hit delete and I'm going to hit delete again on the carousel and I should be left with just the picture. So you can see that's what I've done. Every other one. So remember, we have 6 ad sets. We leave the original one as it is. So the original ad set, we leave it alone. So the other 5 ad sets, so we duplicated it 5 times. So in total, we should have 6, the original and the other 5. You're only doing this to the other, and you're also doing it for the original ad set. The only thing you're doing to the original ad set is you're deleting the other ads. So the original ad set should be running, but only for the picture ad because that's what worked best for me. So you should have 6 ad sets, 1 which is the original, 5 that's the new duplicates, and you want to have 5 new interests related to the winning interest, and you want to have 1 ad which is your winning ad for each ad set. And once you've done that, guys, we can move on. So guys, once you've done that, you want to turn off the original campaign. So this is the original campaign, so we're going to turn that one off. So you can see I've turned it off because that one was just a testing campaign, so we've turned that off. We just keep the new one running. So once we've done that, guys, we follow the new 24-hour rule. So we go back to the rules again. So once they've been published and they're active, we follow the new rules, which is 24-hour rule, CPC, cost per click, it can't be higher than $1. So we go back to where it says CPC. So we're going to go over to CPC. Obviously mine are blank because I've not done anything on this account. So you go to where it says CPC and you don't want your CPC to be above $1. If it's above $1, you kill the ad set. The 48-hour rule is we're going to want to make sure that we got 1 sale per ad set. So we have 48 hours. We want to make sure we've got 1 sale per ad set. Now, if you have at least 2 to 3 sales for the whole campaign, you can move forward to phase 3. If you have 1 to 2, if you have 1 sale, reset the process from phase 1 with other interests related to the winning interest and use your second best ad. So if you only got 1 sale, you're going to go and repeat it again, but this time you're going to use your second best creative. Let's say it was the video instead of the picture. You're going to use the video instead of the picture. And then you're going to do the second best interest. So let's say the interest that was the second best was Nike. So then I'm going to find interest related to Nike instead of Vans. So that's what you're going to do if you need to reset. So guys, we're now into phase 3, and this is all about scaling. And what we're doing now is we're going to try and collect more data so we can do video view 95s, video view 75s, and video view 50. So that's what we're trying to do now. So we can build more profitable lookalike audience. So that's what we're actually doing now, guys. We're starting to get into some more, we're going to get into more positive data strategies. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate the ad sets with 2 sales 3 times in the original ABO campaign. So for example, let's go back to that campaign. So this campaign right here is the one that we've just done, the scalable one from the winning ad. We're going to click it. Now, the one that had 2 sales. So let's say, for example, Reebok got 2 sales. So I'm going to click the duplicate button. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate it 3 times. So you change this to 3 and you hit duplicate. So guys, we duplicated that 3 times and you can see now we're in there, and that's pretty much what we're doing. Now, when you duplicate it 3 times, you're not changing anything. So this time when you duplicate it 3 times, the winning ad set that had 2 sales, you don't change anything. Now, if you had 3 ad sets that had 2 sales, you duplicate those ones as well 3 times and you're not changing anything. This is what we call scaling horizontally. Now, what this does is, the reason why you're not changing anything is because if this is the winning interest and it's been proven to work, you want to reach other ad pockets. Now, to reach other ad pockets, you need to have duplicated ad sets, sorry. So you can see here the potential reach is 19 million. Now, you're never going to hit that reach with 1 ad set. So that's why we duplicate it 3 times and don't change anything, so you can hit those other people within that potential reach. So again, if you've had 3 ad sets that have had 2 sales, you do that 3 times. So you duplicate those 3 ad sets 3 times. So then altogether you should have that amount. Now, if you've only got 1 ad set, you just duplicate that 1 ad set 3 times. So guys, once you've done that, we're going to go back to the killing and scaling again. So we want to be killing this aggressively due to profitability. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to kill with the 24-hour rule. So if the CPC is greater than $1, we're turning it off. The 24-hour rule is the add to cart or initiate checkout. So if you don't have two add to carts or initiate checkouts per ad set, you want to kill it. The 48-hour rule is the amount spent higher than the break-even point per ad set. So then this moves us now to the break-even point. This is important now, guys, because this is where we get into more profitable things. So let's say our break-even point is $10. So let's say if we spend more than $10, because that's our profit margin, we don't make any money. So if the amount spent says more than $10 in my theoretical example, then I want to turn it off. So the 48-hour rule is if the amount spent is more than your break even, my break even, for example, is $10, then I've got to turn it off. So if you have at least 4 sales from the whole campaign, you can move forward to phase 4. If you have 0 to 3 sales, reset from phase 2. So guys, before we carry on, I want to quickly go over how to work out your ROAS. So your ROAS again stands for return on ad spend. And you want to come to the toolkit called Dropship Toolkit, which will be in the doc sheet and in the description. So what you need to do is you see where it says cost of goods. You want to put your cost of goods, which is your cost of goods, which is your cost of product and your cost of shipping in there. So let's say mine is 15. So $10 for the product and then $5 for the shipping. That'll be 15. Then you want to put your selling price. So my selling price is 55. So then your break even ROAS, you can see here, break even ROAS is 1.3. So if your ROAS on the ads manager, where it says ROAS is more than that, you're making money. If it's less than that, you're making no money. So now we're talking about managing cash flow. So this is really important now, guys, because we're starting to get into the scaling methods. You only want to scale what your bank can afford. So if you can't afford to scale, don't scale, just wait. Your payment gateways, like I said, can take between 3 and 21 days to pay you. So you just got to really take that into consideration. Now, if you want my honest opinion, I'd recommend that you get a business charge card. It's different to a credit card. A charge card has a different way it spends. It's more aggressive. Now the charge card that I personally use is the American Express one. I'll leave that in the Google Doc sheet. That's the one that I use. And the charge card is going to help you because if you're waiting for money from your gateway, instead of having to wait for it, you can use your charge card whilst it gets paid in. So that's a great way to manage your cash flow. So guys, now we're going to be moving forward to lookalike audiences. Now lookalike audiences is basically where if somebody's come to your website or viewed your video, then Facebook can create an audience related to people that have viewed your video. So they can find people that are similar to those people. So that's what we call a warm audience, which is a lookalike audience. Now the first lookalike audience that we will make is going to be a video view lookalike audience for 95%, 75%, and 50%. So in that column setup, I told you to make those columns so you can do this. Now I've got a different ad account open, the one that's nothing to do with a fashion sneaker, just to show you what it would look like. So you can see here, if I scroll into the columns, and you want to be in the campaign level. So you want to go to the campaign level when you're doing this. You want to scroll over to where it says video view plays at 95, 100, 75, and 50. So you can see here, you want to make sure that these ones have 2,000. So in each column, this should say 2,000. So for 75, 50, and 95, you want to make sure that they have a 2,000. Unless you've got 2,000 in these columns, you cannot move forward with the video view lookalike. It just won't work very effectively. Now, if your winning creative was not a video, you can skip this because you can only do a video view if you've got a winning video creative. So if you didn't have a winning video and your best ad was a picture, you can skip this part and just carry on with ABO, interest testing, or you can skip the video to the bit where I talk about page view, which will be in the next few minutes. So how we do that, guys, is we go here to where it says business tools, and then what we want to do is we want to go to where it says audiences, and then when you come to audiences, this is what your screen should look like. It won't take a few minutes to load. Then what you want to make sure you do is you want to make sure you're in the right account. So here where it says the account, you want to make sure you're in the right one. Again, I'm using a different account to show you guys what this would look like. What you want to do is you want to go to where it says create audience, and you want to go to where it says create custom audience. And then you want to go to where it says video. So you can see here, it says video. And then you want to say where it says choose content type. So you want to select 50. You want to select 75 as well. So you want to click 75. And you also want to select 95. So you should see 95. So you should have those 3 in here. So you can see 50, 75, 95. Then you want to hit choose video. And then what you want to do is you want to make sure that you're in the right page. You see where it says page here? You want to make sure that the right page is selected. So you guys can see here, I've selected the page. Now again, guys, I can't emphasize this enough. I'm using a different page example to show you what this would look like. So then what you do is you select all the videos. So you select all the videos and you click confirm. And then you're going to do the exact same for all of them. So you're going to do this again. You're going to do this. You're going to do this. You're going to click confirm. And you're going to do the same for this one. Confirm. And then what you're going to do is you're going to type in here where it says in past. 365 days. I'd recommend you change this to however long you've been doing it for. So let's say I've been running ads for 14 days, or change it to 14 days. Then you want to enter the audience name. So I'm going to call it video view, sorry, VV for video view. Then you're going to put 95. Then you're going to put slash 75. Then you're going to put slash 50. And then once you've done that, you can put the percent at the end. And then what you can do is you can also call it whatever it is. So if it's the fashion sneaker, I'll call it fashion sneaker, okay? That's what I'll do. Once you've done that, guys, you can hit create audience. Once you've done that, it'll say it'll take up to 30 minutes for it to be ready to use. So guys, you do have to give it 30 minutes for it to populate. Once it's been 30 minutes, we can carry on though. So let's pretend, for example, it's been 30 minutes. You want to go back here to where it says create audience, and you want to select lookalike audience. Once you select this, you want to go to where it says select an existing audience. And then once you come here, you want to go to other, and then you want to select that audience that we've just created. So if you scroll down here, you will find that audience. So guys, you can see here on other sources, I'll scroll to the bottom and you can see here, I've just found it, video view 95, 75, 50, click it. So guys, once you've done this, you should be greeted by this little bar here from 0 to 10%. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10%. Now the percentage is basically mean who are the most similar to your audience. So 10, let's say for example, contains the people, so 1%, sorry, contains the people that are most similar to the audience that have been to your video. 10% of the people that are less likely to be similar to people that have seen your video. So that's how that percentage works. So you can see here, it says lookalikes are now used in ad set locations. So depending on your ad account, how new it is, you can either create your countries in here, or you can create it in the ad set. So mine's on the new version, so I create my countries in the ad set, not here. So if you're on the old one, you will have to add your countries in here. So do bear that in mind. Now, I'd recommend that you add your top country. So if your United States is your best country, you would add it here if it gives you the option. If not, wait till the ad set. So the first thing that we're going to do, guys, is we're going to create a 0 to 1%. So it's already done for you, 0 to 1%. So we hit create audience. So once you've done that, guys, you're going to hit create audience again, and you're going to hit lookalike. And then this time you're going to go to sources, other, and you're going to go to the bottom, select your source. Then this time we're going to want to be doing 1 to 2%. So you can see it, 1 to 2%. And then we're going to hit create audience. And then we're going to do the exact same again, guys, lookalike audiences, and you're going to select your source again, but this time you're going to be doing 2 to 3%. So you can change this to 2 to 3%. And then you're going to do it again and again and again. So I'm not going to do it all the time because it'll take too long. So you'll do 2 to 3%, you'll click create audience. Then you're going to do 3 to 4%, create audience. Then you do 4 to 5%, create audience. Then 5 to 6, create audience. Then 6 to 7, create audience. Then 7 to 8, create audience. Then 9 to 10, create audience. And altogether, you should have 10 made. You should have 10 lookalikes made once you do that. So guys, once you've done that, you want to go back to the ads manager and you want to hit create on campaign. And then when you create the campaign, you're going to do conversions. Then you're going to hit continue. And then on the campaign name, you're going to call it VV 95, 75, and 50%. And then you're going to do your country. So for this one, I'm going to be doing US. So I type in US because that's the country that I'm doing. Then you don't need to turn CBO on. You can leave that off. Then you go to ad set. And then you're going to call this ad set LLA1. You're going to call this one LLA1. LLA1. You call that 1%. And the reason why you're doing that is because each ad set is going to be a percent. So you're going to be making 10 ad sets. So you're going to be doing 10 ads. Each ad set is going to have a different percent. So we're going to go to choose event. And we're going to do purchase as the event. So we're going to go to purchase. Then we're going to scroll down. I'm going to change the daily budget. It's important you change the daily budget to $7. Lookalikes, you don't need as much money because it's warmer audiences, so you can spend less. Then you want to scroll down and go to where it says custom audience. And you want to click it. Once you've clicked it, you want to see here, it's got all your different lookalikes. Now you can see here, I want to select the 1 to 2%. So I've selected 1 to 2%. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to delete this. I'm going to type in United States because that's my top performing country. So now I've got United States, that's all done. Then where it says age, you want to leave that nice and bland. So you want to leave 18 to 65. You just want to leave it nice and bland. Gender, leave it bland. Detailed target expansion, you don't need to worry about that. Languages, you don't need to worry about that. You want auto placements now, so you want to go from manual to auto. And once you've done that, you're all good to go. Then you want to go to where it says new ad. And you want to change the name of the ad to winning creative. So you're going to change this one to winning creative. So once you've done winning creative, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to upload your best creative. So the best ad line, the best headline, sorry, the best ad copy, the best headline, the best video, the best picture, whatever's been your winning creative, just add it back into the ads That's all you got to do. It's not complicated, guys. Once you've done that, to save myself some time, I'm not going to do it, but all you're doing is adding your best ads. You can do it as a use exists post, whatever. That's all you're going to do. Once you've done that, guys, you're going to go back to the ad set and you're going to click the 3 dots and you're going to duplicate it 9 times. So you're going to change number of copies to 9 and you're going to hit duplicate. So you can see here it says duplicating and it'll say 9. So as soon as you've done that, guess what you're going to be doing? Again, the one at the bottom is the original. You're changing it now to 2. So this one's going to be 2%. So then what you do is you go down to the custom audience and you change it to 2%. So we're going to go down to custom audience, delete this one, and we're going to be selecting 2%. So you can see here, this one's 2%. So I got it wrong. Sorry, my bad. The first one I got it wrong. I should have selected this one. So this one should have been the original one. So my bad, guys. 1% should have been the original one. And this one should now be 1 to 2%. So guys, I do apologize. That's what I should have done. So this one's now 1 to 2%. So then I'll come back up and I'll call this one 2%. Again, I got the first one wrong, guys. I should have selected 1%, but then you add the next one. And then in the next ad set, guess what you do? You do 2 to 3%. And then the next ad set, you do 4 to 5%, and so forth, and so forth, and so forth. And then once you've done all of that, guys, you can hit the publish button. So once you've done that, guys, and it's active, you want the campaign to run for 72 hours. And these are the killing and scaling metrics. So the 12-hour rule is you want 1 link kit per ad set. 24-hour rule is you want the cost per click no higher than 1.75. So the 48-hour rule, you want to have at least 1 add to cart or 1 initiate checkout. And the 72-hour rule is you want to have at least 1 sale or 5 add to cart. So 72-hour rule is you want 1 sale per ad set, or the ad set has to have 5 add to carts or initiate checkouts. Replace the turned off ad sets with a duplicated winning ad set. So this is very, very important. So guys, remember you had 10 ad sets. So let's say, for example, I had to turn off 8 ad sets because they just didn't perform well. That means you got 2 left. Let's say the 2 ad sets that I've got left are 3% and 6%. What I would do is I'd duplicate the ad set to replace the ones that have been turned off. So what you want to do is you want to, let's say, duplicate 6% and 3%, and you want to duplicate those so it makes up for the ones that have been turned off. That's literally all you're doing. So guys, once you've done that, you just want to monitor everything, and I always judge everything by the last 3 days. So let me show you something. You want to come to the ads manager, you want to change lifetime to the last 3 days. So today it's currently December the 12th. So I would change it from the 9th to the 12th and I'd click update. So you always want to be judging your ad sets on the last 3 days because they're only as good as their last 3 days. And you want to be judging them on the last 3 days by the 3 rules that I always give you: the 24-hour, the 48-hour, the 72-hour. So that's how you want to be judging your ad sets when you launch new ad sets. Last 3 days with the 3 rules that I've been giving you throughout this whole strategy. That's how you want to always judge your ad sets. And guys, do not get attached. If they need turning off, just turn them off, but make sure you always replace them with something that has been working well in the past. So guys, that moves us on to the next part, which is the testing phase, part 5. We're now in phase 5, and this is going to be the campaign setup for page view lookalikes. So we're now onto page view lookalikes. And as I was saying to you guys before, if you didn't have a video as your winning creative and I told you to skip past that part, this is the part you should be on now if you skip the video part, which is page view. Now, how you go to page view audiences, you need to go to where it says business tools and you need to go to where it says events manager. Once you click events manager, you should be greeted by this page here, and it should say here page view, view content, add to cart, initiate checkout. So where it says page view here, you want to make sure that it says 2,000 to 3,000. You want to make sure that your page view is 2,000 to 3,000. Now, the sweet spot is 2,500 if you want me to be honest with you, but you can only do this, guys. I can't make this any more important. You can only do this if you have between 2,000 and 3,000. If you don't, just carry on doing your video view lookalikes, carry on doing interest targeting, just carry on. But for now, if you haven't, like I said, you can't do it. So if you have got 3,000 or 2,000 page views, this is what you're going to do. You're going to go back to the audience section. You're going to hit create new audience. You're going to hit custom audience. Then you're going to go to where it says website. And then what you're going to do is you're going to see where it says in the past. You want to do it to however many days you've been running it for. So let's say I've been running my ads now for 25 days. I'm going to change this to 25. And then what you're going to want to do is where it says all website visitors, you're going to want to change this to page view. So you can see where it says all website visitors, page view. Then you're going to name this audience and you're going to call it page view lookalike. So by doing LLA, page view LLA, and the name of your product or the name of your store, whatever you want to do. Once you've done that, guys, you can click create audience. And again, the same with the page view, guys, you have to give it 30 minutes. Now, once you've done that, guys, we can go back to where it says create audience, lookalike audience. And guess what, guys, you're going to do the exact same again. You're going to click the select source. You're going to click other source. You're going to scroll down to the bottom and you can see it there, page view LLA. You're going to select it. And then what you're going to do is the exact same as what you did with the video view. You can do 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 4 to 5, 6 to 7, 8 to 9, and what so forth. And you should have in total 10 different lookalikes. So that's exactly what you're going to be doing. The exact same as the video view structure. If you don't remember it, rewind back, watch it again. You're doing the exact setup as the video view, but this time you're doing page view. And the same with the actual campaign itself. So when you set up the campaign, you're doing the exact same. A campaign, 10 ad sets, ABO, $7 a day, and you're just making sure that each ad set has a different page view lookalike value, 1%, 2%, 3%. It's the exact same setup. The only difference is the value being page view, not video view. So guys, once you launch that campaign, you've got some rules. Again, 72 hours, you're going to leave the campaign, but you're going to judge it on these few rules. 12-hour rule, 1 link click, and then the rest of the rules are the same. 24-hour rule, the CPC has to be under $1.75 or $1.50, and then the 48-hour rule is you're gonna have to have at least 1 add to cart or initiate checkout. 72-hour rule, you're gonna want to have at least 1 sale or 5 add to cart. So the rules stay the same, but this time you have the 12-hour rule, which is the 1 link click per ad set. So guys, we're now on phase 6. We've now gone to phase 6, and phase 6 is all about view content lookalike audiences. So what you need to do is you need to go back to the events manager and you need to look at where it says view content. Now you need at least 1,500 to 2,000 view contents. If you haven't got that, carry on doing page view, video view lookalikes, carry on doing interest targeting. That's what you need to be doing. Now, if you have got a view content at 1,500 or 2,000, what you need to do is you need to go back to the audience section, create audience. You don't need to do a custom audience. Anything above view content and above, you don't need to do custom audience. You just go straight to lookalikes. So you hit lookalikes, you click this, and then you go to where it says value based, and then you select the pixel. So make sure you select the pixel. It's very important that you do this. So you select the pixel, and then what you do is you change it by clicking other amount, by clicking it, and then you select view content. So again, you go straight from the pixel this time, and then what you do is you go to where it says other, and then you click view content. And then once you've done that, guys, you can go straight into doing again 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and so forth. You click create audience, and then you do the same again and same again. So anything that's view content and above, you do it this way in the lookalikes. So once you've done that, you go back to the ads manager and you do the exact same setup. You're gonna be doing 1 campaign ABO, $7 a day with the 10 ad sets, and each ad set has a different lookalike value. That is exactly the same. The only difference is the way you create the audience in the audience section, which is going straight to lookalikes. So now we're in phase 7, and phase 7 is the add to cart lookalike. Now you need at least 200 to 300 add to carts for you to do it. And again, if you've hit that milestone, you go and do the exact same thing. You go to the audiences here, create audience, lookalike, you select the pixel again. So you select your pixel, you go to other, and you select add to cart. And then you do the same again, the same amount of lookalikes, which is the 10. You do the exact same campaign, everything's the same, killing and scaling is the exact same. And again, everything's on that PowerPoint presentation that I've created for you so you can have a look at it. So we're now on to phase 8, which is the purchase lookalike. And again, you want to come back to here, and if you've had any purchases, it will tell you how many you've got. You need at least 100 to 200 purchases to do a purchase lookalike. If you haven't got enough, carry on doing add to cart, carry on doing the other ones, carry on doing interest, and work your way up to purchase. As soon as you've got enough, you go back to the audiences again, guys. You go straight to lookalike. So you can see here, lookalike. And what you want to do is you want to go to the pixel, and it should already have purchase checked. So purchase already checked. And then you make those 10 lookalikes and you do the exact same in the campaign, 10 ad sets and so forth. Everything remains the same with the killing and scaling. And as I said, everything is explained in the PowerPoint presentation for those that want more detail. So guys, let's talk a little bit about how to scale lookalike audiences. So the best way to scale lookalike audiences is to start to group the most successful LLAs into one ad set. For example, if you have an add to cart 1 and 3% that are performing well, make a new LLA for 1 to 3%. And then create it for an ad set. So what I'm saying is, let's say 1, 2, and 3% doing really, really well on their own, group it up. So that's what I'm trying to say. So what you'd do is you'd go back to the audience section. So you go here, you go to audiences, and you're going to group them. So how you group them is, let's say I'm doing add to cart as the example. I'd go straight to lookalikes. I'd select my pixel again. And then what I'd do is I'd do add to cart. So you can see it, add to cart. And what I'd do is I'd do 1 to 3. So I'd change this to 3 and I'd change this to 1. So then I'm doing 1 to 3%. So you're grouping them up. Let's say, for example, add to cart 4 to 6% has been doing well on their own. Then I'd do a group one. So I'd do 6 and 4%. So I'd group them up. The reason why I want to group them up is because it becomes more powerful. And then once you've made that audience, you go and create it into an ad set. and you publish it 3 times. You create it and you put it into a new campaign, and you have 3 ad sets, the exact same, 4 to 6%, and you just let them run. And that's the best way to scale grouped lookalikes. So guys, another great way to scale lookalike audiences is to start to test other performing countries. So for example, when I've been doing these lookalikes, I've been doing US only. So what you might want to be doing is you might want to be testing your second best country. Let's say, for example, the UK is my second best. I might want to do UK in this. So all the audiences that I've made in lookalike, I might want to do it for UK instead. So change the US to the UK, or you can group it, do US and UK in one lookalike. I'd recommend that you test both to see which one works best, because it really depends on how your ad account reacts to it. So guys, now we're in phase 11. Now phase 11 is all about retargeting. Now retargeting is completely different to lookalikes. Lookalikes is where Facebook based it off similar people that have seen your stuff in the past. Now retargeting is where you're actually showing your ad back to somebody that's been there before. So let's say somebody's been to my website, added to cart, but didn't buy. I'm going to retarget them and try and show them a new ad that's more created in a way where it's going to get them to buy it this time instead of just adding to cart. So how we do retargeting is we go into the audience section of the ads manager, we hit create audience, we go to where it says custom audience, and we're going to hit website. And then we're going to go to where it says all website visitors, and you're going to want to be learning the funnel. So the funnel is page view is the bottom and initiate checkout is the top. So page view is the start of the funnel and initiate checkout is the bottom of the funnel. So we always start with page view. Now I always recommend that you start your way back and then you move your way forward. So starting your way back would be 180 days. So you want to be retargeting it to the last, so basically you're doing a retargeting ad for the last 180 days of people that have viewed your content. Now you want to start at the back and you want to work your way forward. So that's what I always like to do. I always like to make an ad set at the 180 days, and then I like to make other ad sets other ways in. So the other ones you can do is you can do something like 90 days, you can do something like 7 days, you can do something like 14 days, 30 days. So those are the different ones you can do. So for example, like I said, you can do the other one I would recommend that you do is 90 days. The other one past that is 30 days. And then the other one that you can do is 14 days. And then the other one you can do is 7 days. They're the different funnels that you can do when you're doing retargeting. And again, you want to be making one ad set per that amount of days. So 7 days, 14 days, so forth. So once you've done this, you want to exclude people. If you're doing a page view retargeting, you don't want your retargeting ad to see anybody else but page view. So what you do is you come here and then you do view content. You click exclude people again, and this one's going to be for add to cart. And then you can do it again, but this time this one's going to be for initiate checkout, because you want your page view to be seen. You want your retargeting ad to hit those people that have seen your page view, but you don't want your retargeting ad to see these people because you're going to do those separate. So that's why you exclude them. And you want to make sure the days always match. You want to do 180 days here. Once you've done that, guys, you can go ahead, you can go away and create an audience. You want to name your audience first. So I'm going to call it page view retargeting. And then I'm going to call it exclude ATC VC. And then I'm going to do IC. So I'm going to exclude those. So once you've done that, guys, you can carry on and create. So there we hit create audience. So the next thing that I'm going to want to do, guys, I'm going to create the exact same retargeting, but this time, instead of doing 180 days, I'm going to be doing 90 days. And then you exclude the same audiences. Then you do it again, but this time for 30 days again, but this time 14 days again, 7 days. So in total, you should have 5 different retargeting funnel days. And then you do the same, but this time you do it for view content. So you do the exact same for view content, but then you exclude page view, you exclude the other ones that you aren't trying to target for. And then once you've done that, we can then create the campaign for it. So guys, now we're going to be creating the campaign for the retargeting. So we hit the create button, then we're going to hit conversions, then we're going to hit continue, and then we're going to call the campaign name retargeting. So you just call it retargeting. I'm just going to put RT for now to save some time, but you call it retargeting and then the actual ad set name. Then once you've done that, you go to the ad set, and then you call this ad set the retargeting that you're doing. So this one would be page view. Now, something else that I should have said is the campaign name should also be the value that you're doing. So you should do one campaign per value. So view content would have its own campaign. Add to cart would have its own campaign. Same with the lookalikes. Every lookalike has its own campaign in the value. So always have an own campaign per value. Then what you want to do is you want to come back here. What you're going to do is you're going to change this one to, let's say, 180 days. So we're going to do 180 days. So this one's going to be all 180 days. So then what you're going to do is you're going to scroll down, go to where it says conversion event, and you're going to go for per. Then what we're going to do is we're going to scroll down and we're going to make the budget $5. So with retargeting, you actually don't need to be spending that much money. You can do it really, really cheap. So I'd recommend that you do it for $5. or £5, whatever, because retargeting, you don't need to spend that much money. So £5 or £3 would work really, really well. Then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to scroll down, and then where it says custom audiences, you're going to want to select your custom audience, which should be here where it says page view retargeting, exclude ATC, VTC. And then that's all good. And then where it says countries, you want to add every single country that you've been doing. So because we've been doing ePacket, I would add the ePacket countries here. So what I can do is I can click where it says here, browse, saved locations, and then I can hit ePacket, and then that would add all the ePacket for me. Then you're going to leave this broad, you're not going to change this, and then you're going to leave it as automatic placements. You don't need to change the placements, leave it as automatic. And then we come to the ad. And now this is the important part. You're going to call the ad name retargeting. If I could spell, that would help. So we're going to do retargeting, and then we're going to create a new ad. So we're going to add media, add video. Now remember, I got you guys to make that retargeting video. So you go here, you go to downloads, and we're going to add the retargeting video, which is this one here. So we're going to add the retargeting video, and then we're also going to want to add the retargeting thumbnail and ad copy. So you can see here, we're going to go back, and you can see here the retargeting headline. We're going to copy this, and we're going to put it in the headline. So we're going to put this here in the headline. So headline, I'm going to put the 4.9 star reviews again, because your retargeting ad, the creative, is different to normal creatives. Then where it says ad copy, I'm going to want to get this, and then I'm going to paste the retargeting copy there. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to description and type in free shipping again. But now what I do is I go to edit video, and then I click upload, and then I'm going to upload the retargeting thumbnail. So we're going to hit testimonials, and we're going to hit open. And then once that's done, we're going to hit continue. So then once you've done that, you're going to hit save, and then that's what your retargeting should look like. And then when you play the video, it's the retargeting video, because again, retargeting has a different creative. So that's what we're going to do here. Now, once you've done that, you're going to go to the ad set, and you're going to duplicate the ad set 4 times, because you're going to add another one. So that's important. So once you've done that, guys, you're going to want to duplicate the ad set another 4 times, which means you've got 5 ad sets in total. Now, the other 4 ad sets are going to have the other values in it. Now, when I say value, I mean value days. Make it very clear, value days. So the next ad set, which is ad set 2, is going to have 90 days. So it'll be page view 90 day. The next ad set, which will be the 3rd ad set, will be page view 30 days. The 4th one will be page view 14 days. And then the next one will be page view 7 days. So those will be the other ad sets that we have. Once you've done that, you can publish the campaign. So guys, we're now in phase 12, and this is all about how to scale winning campaigns. So the best way to scale winning campaigns is by duplicating them into CBO format. So you can see here, let's say, for example, this is my winning campaign. Let's pretend you'd select it. You would hit duplicate, and you'd change it into CBO format. So you hit duplicate, and then what we'd do is we'd go to the campaign level, we'd scroll down, we'd turn CBO on, and you'd make the CBO budget 100. So you'd change the budget to 100. That's 1,000, sorry. And then we'd go in here, and then what we'd do is we'd set the minimum ad set spend. So there's actually minimum ad set spends inside of these. So you'd have to scroll to the top, and it should say budget and schedule. You can see it here. And then what you want to do is ad set spend. You want to click edit, and you want to hit ad set spend. And then where it says daily minimum, this is what you want to be doing. And you want to be setting this to 7 or 5, it really depends. You don't want to be setting a maximum, do not set a maximum, only need to do minimum. And you do the same again in this one, you'd set the daily minimum spend to $7, and then that's all you need to do, and you can hit publish. So guys, once you've done that, you're going to be increasing the budget on the CBO between 30 and 50%, depending on the profitability. And they do that every 3 to 4 days. So that CBO has been running now, let's say, for example, 4 days. It's profitable. Let's say it's profitable by, let's say, 0.1%. I might want to increase it by 30%. Now, let's say it's profitable by like 1 ROAS, an extra 1 ROAS. I might want to increase it by 50%. And you always want to be adjusting the minimum spend on what ad set's performing the best. So let's say if we go back into that ad set, so let's go back here. So let's say this ad set here is performing the best. I might want to change the minimum ad set spend from 7 to 10 or from 7 to 20, depending on how well it's doing. And again, you're going to want to change it based on how many ad sets you've got. It all depends on all those different variants, but that's pretty much how you want to scale your Facebook ads in CBO format. So guys, those were all the 12 different phases of Facebook scaling and testing. So I hope you guys have enjoyed that. Now we're going to be moving on to some more advanced little things that you can do inside of the ads manager to really help automate it and get the best results possible. So the first thing that you can do is you can do something called automated rules. So if you click this, you can actually apply something called a rule. So if you click it and you go to rules, you can do something called apply existing rule or manage rules or create a rule. So let me show you what rules do. So the rule that's really good is that if you're not active on Facebook and you just can't do anything because you're busy, you're on an airplane or you're on a bus and you want Facebook to turn off things for you, then you can create rules. So depending on certain variables, it will turn off certain campaigns and ad sets for you. So let's say, for example, I want this rule to turn off my ad set or campaign if it's below break even point. So what I can do is I can change this to be break even points or ROAS. So I might want to do ROAS point, and then what I might want to do is I might want to make it apply to one campaign, turn off campaign, and then where it says cost per result, you want to scroll down to where it says website purchase ROAS, and then you want to do in between. So let's just do 1. So let's do 1 to 1.3. So let's say that's my ROAS. So anything that's between 1 and 1.3, it will turn off. And then where it says time range, you want to do for the last 3 days. Because remember, guys, I said you're only as good as your last 3 days. So it'll judge it every 3 days. And if the ROAS is between 1 and 1.3, it will turn it off. And then where it says attribution window, I would always do account default. And then schedule, I would always do daily at 12. Always at daily at 12. That's what I do it as. And then you click create. And then what that will do is it will apply a rule to that campaign where, again, if it doesn't have a website break-even point within the last 3 days, it will turn it off, so then you're not losing money. So that's a great way, and you can do loads of different things in rules. For those 3 rules that I teach you, like the add to cart and stuff, you can do all of that. But do bear in mind with the rules, guys, they can be a little bit technical, they can be a little bit fiddly, and you've got to be very careful with Facebook rules, because if you don't do them correctly, it'll actually really ruin your campaign. So when you are creating these rules, make sure and double check you've done them correctly. So guys, that moves us on to the advanced part of Facebook ads. Now, this is the software that I use to automate, scale, and grow my audiences crazy on Facebook. So the way we hit 6-figure months, 7-figure months is by using this tool called Magix. Now, this tool is what I'd recommend anybody uses once they're starting to see some insane results.
Very important is how we break down all of our assets. We see that breaking stuff down by what we call the ARR strategy is helpful in every type of account, every industry. Just starting to understand what happens when you target people through lookalikes, or people that are familiar with your brand but have never been to the website, people that have been to the website but have never purchased, and then people that have purchased in the past. Because each of these distinctions tell us how much interest they have at this moment. What we have here is like prospecting is those lookalikes. Re-engagement are those people that have never been to the website but know the brand in some way, maybe through Facebook or through Instagram or through ads that you've posted, but have just never gotten to that point. Retargeting are people that have gotten to the site but have not purchased anything, like add to carts or initiate checkouts or payment info, anything up until purchase. Those are people that would be retargeted. And then retention are just people that have purchased. So what's important is that as you go from top to bottom, it gets from extremely big audiences down to very narrow audiences, creating what is that funnel. As you target people the first time, you're going to throw people into retargeting. Anybody that if you pull up outbound CTR, like outbound clicks, you add up the number of outbound clicks in that acquisition, and those are the people that fall into your retargeting, right? So then you can get a clear picture of how big each of these audiences really are. Another thing is just like being able to track CTR and ROAS and the amount spent and how you're allocating your budget. That's another thing we really focus on is budget allocation. We actually like to break it down to like almost a percentage of like 80%, 15%, 5%, just because like that's how the budgets tend to create like a nice flow of people into eventually retention. One of our favorite graphs on the entire site is this third one down here. It's called the drill down. This helps you to see like a clear picture, not just within the advertising, but in that entire funnel as a whole. So if you increase budgets, like you can see like where amount spent has increased, as long as there's a positive correlation between the CTR or CTR remains consistent, then at the end of the day, the add to carts should follow that same curve. The initiate checkouts should follow that same curve. The purchases should follow that same curve. And if it doesn't, we can start to break down where is the issue in that funnel. If add to carts is positively correlated with my amount spend and initiate checkouts drops down, then I can say, hey, something's wrong with the checkout, or something's wrong with the cart itself, the design of the cart. Let's start to optimize the cart. So this is really helpful, not just for the advertiser, but for the business owner as a whole, just to understand what the clear picture is. Of course, like this also differs from each segment, because maybe your funnel for each segment is extremely different. This is really something you like to see, is positive correlation between everything. Of course, all these metrics are also interchangeable. So if you have any custom metrics, you can find it at the bottom here. This account specifically doesn't have any, but you can start to say, okay, I want to see outbound CTR, I want to see add to cart, I want to see add payment info. I want to make sure that each of these are correlated positively. And of course, by different funnels. So if you're bringing people that have been to your website or purchased to a specific deal, maybe that return or maybe that those actions will differ. The last graph is simply just a graph showing the breakdown of the revenue based off the amount spent on the entire account. So you can start to get a good idea of which funnel stages is performing in what way for your account. Should you be allocating a specific percentage of amount spent in places that you aren't, just based off how it's performing as a total across your entire account. So this is really helpful. The entire dashboard as a whole just breaks down analytics for the ad account in a way that Facebook never has. Other than the dashboard, unique analytical tools. Starting with like the most straightforward is the Audience Studio. It's the first tool of its kind for Facebook to do breakdowns by audience. So what we'll show here is all the audiences within a specific time range, and then be able to show amount spent, CPM, audience size, return on ad spend, audience by audience. It recommends interests for this ad account that have never actually been used within the ad account. Super beneficial for like beginners or new ad accounts trying to figure out what to target next. You can see like this is a fly fishing, and here you have like fly. I don't even know what any of this is, but big game hunting, kayak fishing, sports channel, turkey hunting, fishing float. Like it's clearly finding things that are very, very relevant to this ad account. Just to like give a general idea, and it's giving hundreds of different recommendations here. But for instance, here now I'm on last 30 days, just being able to see audience size and on most of these, not all of these, performance, CPM, return on ad spend. And then what we can start to do is narrow down our lookalikes into just our interest. So what we can do is like take large lookalike audiences. Here we have like 2.8, 2.2, 2.9. Here, this one's 16 million people of Facebook fans, right? So if I just take the Facebook fans and I want to narrow it down just to people in my Facebook fans that are interested in fly fishing, here. Now I've taken an audience of 16 million and narrowed it down to 1.6 million. I'm not sure what fly tying is. I imagine it's relevant, but if I include that too, I can expand it a little bit more, 1.6 still. And then we can start to do like a ton of different stuff. Is like find me people that are also interested, like they have to be interested in one of these things, but maybe they are specifically interested in bass fishing, and I can add that as a second intersection. So I take that 1.6 and I narrow it down even significantly more. So you can save this as a preset or launch it directly. You click launch, it takes you into the launcher. Exactly. Or you can just launch it directly, but I'll save it as a preset. I'll pick it up later in the tutorial. How's that? So that's Audience Studio, showing you just two more analytical tools. On Facebook, you have the three tabs. You have campaigns, ad sets, ads, right? We think, and we have it with tens of thousands of ad accounts, that seeing analytics on an ad level just doesn't cut it, because you may have a specific creative A that performs really well, and creative A is in ads 1, 2, and 3. So we say like, great, for that creative, let's combine all those analytics and show it as one for that creative. What you end up with is like an amazing tool that shows you creative performance one against the other. So you know which creatives to scale, which types of creatives to scale. Maybe videos run better than pictures, maybe longer videos run better than short, maybe dynamic product ads run better than everything. And now you can start to understand, great, how do I relay this information to my creative team in order to get the best out of my ad account? Is how spend is allocated between them, how the conversion rate is pretty consistent between each of them, but we see carousel performs really well with a very low budget so far. DPA's performed really well, a bit of a bigger budget, so maybe we want to start allocating more money over to dynamic product ads. Images run quite well, and this is just a way to see how everything's working within the account, right? Second aspect is how Facebook's optimization works, and this is something crazy that we've seen change over the last 2 years, and one of the key drivers to creating this tool as a whole is the way Facebook optimizes their ads is in 3 different sections almost. It's high, medium, and low spenders, and what we almost always see consistently is that medium and low spenders are performing better than our high spenders. And the question becomes is why is Facebook optimizing to give these two creatives the most amount of spend? Okay, and what you'll see is like if we put my mouse right here, we have a 3.99 return on ad spend. Let's just call it 4. And then just check out like this one, for instance, 7.78. Like the question is like, why are we not spending more on this creative? So what we can do is take that creative, just click on it, open in the ads launcher. And what I'm going to do is have that creative and show you all of your top performing ad copies.
Oh.
So now you can make brand new combinations of this creative and just make brand new ads 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you see how it's already colored in these two places. These two combinations already exist, but they're missing from 500 plus different ad sets. Okay, so let's just take this creative, trick Facebook by just making tons of copies of it with different ad copies, and then launch it into existing ad sets. So now when I click this, we have 5 ads. 3 of these 5 ads are brand new. Okay, and you'll see that the creatives that already exist, you'll see like this one is going to launch into 59, this one in 68, 71, 71, 71. You'll notice that these two are launching into fewer because where it already exists, we exclude it automatically. So we're not doubling up the same creative and ad copy in the same thing, in the same ad set. So this is just a crazy, crazy way to scale this creative. Imagine if I hit next, it would launch over, almost 300 different ads. I think you and I both know how long that would take to do in Facebook. Yeah. Probably the entire day's work is just scaling this creative. No, hit create, boom, 300 ads created. Okay, that's just one example. Now that's not even like the most powerful aspect of this tool. Where this really comes into play is smart performance filtering, where you can say, I want to acquire new male customers between 45 and older. It's going to take a second to load up. As that loads up, because it's just the first time I'm doing it today, this graph down here, it lets you see creative against creative week by week. And now without even question, without even having to look twice, all I do is with my eye, make an imaginary line between 0, 0 and every dot on the graph and just find the steepest line. Steepest line is this one for sure. But definitely like these two are definitely really scalable. Even one down here might be pretty scalable. Yeah, 5.9. This one barely spent any money, but brought in already 2 purchases. So that's at 10.31. So here we have for that demographic to acquire older male customers, we can just use this. It performs really well. It's brought in 76 purchases and barely spent hasn't even spent £1,000, right? So this is just like a crazy helpful way to, it literally takes away the guessing game of what creative works as long as you're testing a bunch of them. Okay. The other aspect is exactly with, I'm going to show you this as well, is feature tags. Something like a lot of users love is just understanding what features within your creatives work best. So showing, the guy's name is Tom. So when Tom's in this video, like his ads perform really great. A lot of the spend goes there and a lot of the revenue is driven from that. When he's outdoors or in waters or there's plants in the background or he's wearing sunglasses or grass, what works best within these creatives, and you can show a bunch. We also have ad copy insights. So instead of type, it's more of length. What length of ad copy works best? What type of emojis work the best? What type of links work the best? This is just, again, extremely helpful. We can actually see this account should probably steer closer to medium, which is between 150 and 450 characters. Right, pretty clearly, right? You don't know this account. I know this account because I work with it a bit, but you can almost tell immediately. Return on ad spend significantly higher, even when the spend is higher. Let's put all our spend into medium length ad copies. Those perform really well. What are the phrases that we use the best? That work the best? What are the words in quantities? Like what quantities do I say? Single-handed, double thumbs up, 20 pounds. You know what I mean? Like what do you say in your ad copies that work the best for your ads? And again, you can filter this out of like which copy is best for acquisition. Like something as simple as that. Like tell me another way on Facebook where you can try to figure that out. You just can't. You just can't. So if you apply filters, everything shifts around. This is acquisition. Boom. Here's the easiest scalable ad copy for acquisition. Even if it's product specific, let's use it as a template to make it less product specific. If you say, hey, like best fishing lines, make it, hey, best fishing poles. Hey, best fishing boats. Hey, just like use it as a template and just like switch out the product specific words in it. So this is just extremely powerful in the way it can help you. And again, when you do it from the ad copy side, it's the exact opposite. So we give you the best. You take your ad copy and all your best creative. You can also do this on like a mass scale within the ads launcher. Just click the ads launcher. It's actually part of this link, so I'm just going to refresh it. And we have the whole tool is called creative clusters, where you have the best creatives and the best ad copies, and it just creates like this matrix for you, where you just select the boxes of which combinations you want to make. Once that loads up, here you go. You can introduce the smart performance filtering here. See what I mean? So you can do everything we just did on Creative Insights, but just do it here with our best creative and our best ad copy have never been used before. Let's go ahead and use this. Here's like a bunch of different combinations that have never been used before. Let's use them for the first time or reuse them. That's 9 ads that fall into our best performers. Just like you can imagine, crazy way to scale out. Sorry, campaign overview right now, what it does is it shows all the ad sets. I know it sounds a bit weird, ad sets within campaign overview, but it shows all the ad sets within each segment. So here's acquisition, here's retargeting, here's retention. And then what's really helpful is when you have a bunch of people working on the account, what you can see is who's doing what. If you have tactics taking place, then it's like, okay, Tom turned off the ad set, then it decreased the budget, then it increased the budget, then it turned it back on, then it turned it off. Maybe there was a tactic there to turn down the budget for today. Now what you can do is go into a specific ad set and see how that ad set is doing on a color scale. This is a very nice way to view an ad set. How much money it brought in, how much it spent, what actions were taken on every ad set. The way Facebook shows it is just in like a table. You know what I mean? Like the history. Way nicer to view it this way. And this is kind of going to funnel me into the next aspect, which is all about automation. Okay. And the reason this funnels me directly into automation is we want to make sure this one's actually automated quite well, where you can see like it's actually spending more on the days that it's performing good and than it is on the days where it's performing poorly. Almost consistently, you see that. This is a well-automated account that we built out the automations for this, but it's something you want to make sure is really consistent. Almost consistently throughout every ad account on Facebook, there's going to be good days followed by bad days followed by good days. The reason being is Facebook, I want to say like roughly a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, changed the way that they optimize to the point where it's a bid war between your ad account. And what we want to make sure is on the days that you're winning, not necessarily as an ad account, but on an ad set level, on the days that that ad set is winning, we want to scale it and then bring it back down before the end of the day. And on days that you're doing poorly, we want to cut it in its tracks before it continues to spend. And you can see like that almost happens really, really well on this ad account. Like spends a lot on good days, spends a little on bad days. And like that's really what you want to aim for. Otherwise, imagine spending 40 pounds on these days, this day and this day. Wouldn't look too great. And now he's just consistently around 3. He had a sick day that I don't know what happened that day. That was a crazy day. But consistently around 3 or 4 now, ever since automation tactics kicked. Just to understand what they are, surf, we have campaign and ad set. It's to increase budgets. The reason you don't see ad is because there's no such thing as ad budget. So if we're surfing an ad set, it means that the ad set's performing really well. Increase the budgets for today, decreasing at midnight. Why at midnight? Daily bid. Doesn't mean you're going to perform well tomorrow. Same thing with campaign. Stop loss is the opposite. Performing poorly, stop the loss. Turn it off for today, turn it back on at midnight or 2, 3, 4 a.m. Revive is just the safety net to stop loss. Let's say it's noon, we turn something off, and all of a sudden purchases come through attribution. We can just revive it. So these just turn stuff back on if performance is actually pretty good. And then sunsetting, out of these 7, sunsetting is the only non-daily tactic. Sunsetting is permanent. It's how much money an ad set has spent. Here, let me just zoom in. It's how much money an ad set has spent since its last purchase based off its performance over the last 3 and 7 days. So if it's above average last 3 and 7 days, it gets more spend. If it's terrible last 3 and 7 days, we're not going to let it spend much before we decrease it. And then before we completely turn it off. Before we turn it off, there's also a sanity check that we incorporated, which is this still profitable? Yes or no. If it's not, turn it off. If it is, let it keep running a little bit till it's not. We're incorporating everything into tactics. The other thing is like on surf and on stop loss, you'll notice that when it comes to setting it up and you hit next, we only let people choose, I'm going to go back, but we only let people choose acquisition, not retargeting retention, because then when you start messing with those, you actually just like can ruin your account. So we don't even let people choose those on the 7 default tactics. Now, when it comes to surfing, okay, let's say an ad set, we're doing e-commerce. It's going to be based off purchases, okay? What the rule will default to something for your ad account. It's going to look at like history of the ad account. I think it's a cost per purchase, so like 2 times the cost per purchase. And what it says is if the ad set reaches 2 purchases and the spend is less than this, let's increase the budget. Okay. Now, when you're increasing the budgets, you have to be really careful to make sure you don't put something back into the learning phase. We found the algorithm. It's this. It's based off of how it's performed over the last 3 and 7 days and what the budget started at today. So if it started really low, we can increase it by a lot. If it started really high, we can only increase it by a little. Okay. And this is, again, to make sure we don't ruin anything or put something into learning phase. And then the last part is when we reset it. Maybe you want to reset at midnight. Maybe you say, okay, I don't get purchases till 4 a.m. anyway. Let's start it at 4 a.m. So tons of ways to automate. These basic 7 are really straightforward. It's actually this, which is where the real power comes into. These were just, we worked on these for like 2 months or so. This is where it gets like really, really fun, where, for instance, permanent stuff is like you have to be really sure you want to turn something off before you do it permanently, right? So for instance, pause losing ad sets permanently, that's going to be a lot of checks like that, okay? Where it's either spend is a certain amount, purchase is last 7 days a certain amount, hours since creation it's old, or all of this is too much, all my costs are too much, or maybe we paused it permanently and then somehow, some way, attribution kicked in and it's actually quite well, we can turn it back on. This is just like one of those strategies that's like really in depth. We also have like tons of like a bully method. This uses bid strategies. We can automate to increase the bid to really, really high, or then decrease it. We can do like tons of fun stuff with this. It's like a bully method, getting the most out of your ad sets using high bid. One of my favorite things is like on big catalogs, sometimes you want to do naming structures on ads automatically. So like maybe on like a poor performing ad, you'll do like a pause ad set for today, and you'll say like, okay, XYZ, like these triggers, you can add different groups or different conditions, make one an or, make one an and, but then you can add another action to add to the name like an X, and then you start having a naming structure form over a few days. Like after 5 days, if you see XXX, you know this ad or maybe the product being shown in this ad isn't performing well, let's turn it off. If you see 3 or 4 ads that feature the same product, you can say, okay, maybe it's not an ad issue, maybe it's the product we're presenting. And that's how you can start to incorporate different naming structures. And these are like heavy presets. These are also presets because they're still using dynamic values from the ad account. Okay. What I see on this ad account, like attribution delay, like this return on ad spend didn't come from anywhere. Like it's based off something within the ad account. These numbers within like penalizing low performing campaigns, like these numbers aren't just from anywhere. It's from the ad. It's dynamic values from the ad account. If I look at another ad account and I click the same tactic, they'll see different. The other thing is all of these automations. Like let me just show you one thing. Let's say you're like I'm personally on testing. I do like strictly ABOs. So like I know like if I set a custom automation up and I want to pause an ad set for today, let's say I want to reset it at 2 a.m., we can base that off of like spend, and we can base that off of return on ad spend. And if I'm pausing it, it means it spent too much. So spend today that's what is called the static rule. It's what you actually saw in everything up until now. Where it gets really interesting is where you start to make things dynamic. So like if you have an ad set who has a budget of 30 pounds and you have an ad set that has 300 pounds, that 300 pound is going to spend this way quicker, right? Yeah. So it doesn't really help you to make the rule based off 25 pounds, but maybe if you switch to dynamic value, you can make it dynamic based off ad account values or off the ad sets values. And we would want to do it based off the ad set's daily budget. If a spend is over 60% of its daily budget and it's below my average significantly, then turn it off for today. That's where it gets really freaking smart, because it doesn't matter what you set your budgets at or how the ad accounts perform. So like it gives you a visual of what 80% of that average is. So if it's, and that makes sense for this ad account, that makes perfect sense. If it's spent more than 60% and it's less than 80% of my average, yeah, I do want to turn it off. That's exactly what I want to do. Maybe you want to incorporate into this rule, like, okay, make sure this is actually 3 days old at least. So like hours since creation is at least 72 hours. You just like time is greater than like noon, like let it run for at least half the day. If you don't want to do noon, maybe you only want to run things off like specific days of the week. So your days of the week is not, maybe on weekends, is not like Saturday and Sunday. Like there's so many different things you can incorporate into the rules. Like it's endless. Now, when I ask you to increase, how you want to increase, like it's really important. We ask you a lot of information. So like when you hit increase, it's going to say, okay, do you want to increase it by a percentage or by a pound amount? Do you want to apply it to all or to only active? Do you want that budget to reset? Yes or no? Okay. How often? What's like the maximum it can increase? Do you want it to increase every 15 minutes if it's doing well? only let it do it once every 12 hours if it's doing really well, once a day, once in a lifetime. The thing that makes the biggest difference when you're going from a situation of no automations to automations is stop loss. Okay, if you're chugging along and you're doing, let's say like you need to be at 3 and you're doing 2.5. Okay, if we just take the days that your ad sets are spending when they shouldn't and we remove that ad spend, let's say we check at 60% daily spend. Let's say we remove 40% of those ad sets that don't perform well. Let's call it 1 out of every 4. That's roughly like 16% of your budget. I remove 16% of your amount spend. Revenue stays the same. That alone should increase it to where you need to be. That's ad care. We did creative studio. We did automation. We didn't touch bid testing. Super freaking easy. You just click bid testing. We even recommend audiences here at this point. Using like 6 or 7 different KPIs. We break down the entire ad account and say, here's 2 ad sets we think are going to perform well, right? Then once you click on one of them, it's like, great. So here's 2 ad sets, clearly both doing pretty well. This one's doing a lot better. Revenue, audience size, hit start bid test. And then we say, how do you want to run this bid test? What type of bid do you want to run? Okay. How many duplicates of this ad set do you want to create into a new campaign, into what budget? And then just create. 2 to 5 is understanding which creatives and which ads and like what creatives, what assets work best for which audiences. Just understand that because you're coming from a situation where you had no idea to a situation where like you can now. So that's definitely number 2. And then once you have automations in place and you know what works for what, then it's launching and scaling the account. One way to scale is through automation bid testing. Very nice way to scale a good ad set really quickly. Or just launching. One of those things is just the ad launcher, which is similar to what we did before. We can either do it through creative clusters or do it just using existing ads. So then we're going to come here like these are 9x, 9x, 8x, 6x, 5x. Everything above 3.5 I think is pretty profitable for this guy. And we have a bunch of ads. So 9 ads. And then I can just blast these 9 ads. You're going to see previews load up. They're going to be a bit slow though. Is I can blast these 9 ads into the entire ad account. I know these work, so let's make sure we launch all of these into the right ad sets. And you see how like the exclusions bounce from one to the other. One exists in one place, one exists in the other place, one exists in another place, and we're not going to duplicate any of them. So they're going to be different for every single one. But if I do this, if you just add this up, this would be roughly 300, 400 ads and a click of a freaking button. The way that our ad sets are built out are within ARR strategy. So you have re-engagement, you have all your lookalikes, you have all your retargeting and all your retention. Again, just really nicely organized, really helpful to have it organized this way. Within engagement, you have like ad watchers, Instagram fans, Facebook fans, ad engagers, anybody that's engaged in your company but never been to the site. Lookalikes, they're all just straightforward lookalikes. Most you can just do on Facebook. Like category affinity, based off a category and their intent to purchase. We make it look like of everybody that visited a category, anybody that visited a category and had intent to purchase, anybody that visited and actually purchased, actually other way. Again, also like products, we can just do it off a specific product. We use all your catalog information. So as long as all the permissions are there, it'll come up here, no problem. Special audiences is one of the best audiences we have just because it's a no-brainer. I'll do the preview for that. So top seed audiences to lookalike from. This is just going to show you a drop down of all the audiences run in the last 14 days based off its highest return on ad spend. And we can just make lookalikes based off those lookalikes, based off those, like anything. Social media fans make lookalikes off that. Video viewers make lookalikes of them. And let me just filter these out so you can see it. All of them 10 seconds, all of like the whole thing. Watch 75%, 95%, 10 seconds. Leads, this is just for lead generation from specific devices. If you're doing like app downloads, maybe this is really helpful. Niche lookalike, another pretty much no-brainer. It's based off URLs. You can stack URLs, and then you can stack URLs based on level of intent. So like no intent, high intent, actually purchased. And then you have retargeting. Before I get into retargeting, going to get into the actual unique audiences to Magics, which are these two, which probably look like a different language to you, ERFM. It bases people based off their recency, frequency, and monetary value. Okay. And what you end up with is visitors and customers, how we can make lookalikes based off of them. And what we do is we break them into 2 types of categories into 3 branches. So you have, let me do a 3x3. Perfect. You have infrequent, frequent, and occasional people that shop. And you have silver, gold, and platinum. The silver, gold, and platinum isn't just some random number. It's based off of the values on your site. So if you're a jewelry company, gold necklaces and diamond rings, then there's a clear differentiation between silver and platinum. Okay. And it's divided up equally. Now, what's nice is, yeah, you have all 9 of these audiences. You may not know where to start. What we recommend is like start on like the broad end, the infrequent silver and the frequent platinum, and then like the frequent silver and like the infrequent platinum, and then just see like which one performs better, and then shift in that direction as you continue to test. But you'll notice like all of these have this little AI dot on them. What's actually happening here is after you choose one of these and launch it, we're going to go ahead and switch it 3 to 4 times over 2 days to find one to deliver the best. So even after creation, we're swapping the audience in your actual ad set. We're swapping the audience to make it deliver a little bit better. So that's one end. That's the customer module. The visitor module, the exact same thing, but there's 2 sets of 9. You have the first set of 9. Okay, and that's not based off of value. It's based off of average order value that specific people tend to do. And you have the first set of 9, which is regular intent, and the last set of 9, which are the same exact as the first 9, just high intent. So this is going to be, so you have is like the most broad of the 3, the second, like the more narrow of the 3, and then like a really specific piece of the 3, which is the customers. So like the first one I showed you, like these, the visitors, the without intent, that's going to be like the broadest audience, and like the customers are going to be the most specific audience. So those are really helpful to do. For instance, like let's just go ahead and do a basic creation. We'll do it based off of like high intent for top URLs. We can do it based off of a product. We'll do product lookalike of people with high intent, and we'll do special audiences, which is the top seed audiences to lookalike from. We can even do like social media engagers for re-engagement. We can do basic retargeting of people who have been on the website in the last 0 to 30 or 30 to 180. We can do both. We can do like basic retention. Come down here, do like a basic retention last 180 days. If you have like an email list, you can do based off an email list, but we're working on that. You can do like right after purchase, like 0 to 10 days. You want to upsell them, like let's upsell them. Okay. There's so many ways to go about it. Every box that you select here is going to be a new ad set. Okay. So now that we have 7 ad sets, the question is which campaign do you launch this into? Next step is selecting a campaign. We have what we call a default structure, which is actually really nice. It just makes its own campaign for every segment. So prospecting lookalikes, re-engagement, retargeting, retention. When people do it this way, when people do it this way and you like set it up with CBOs, this is where you can start to create the structure of percentages. So like you can have 80%, like 80% between these two, like this, then you can have like 20%, 15%, and then 5%. And like that's how you start to build the structure of your budgets within your ad account. Yeah. This is where it all starts from. So when somebody comes and creates for the first time, they'll see it like this. They can name it whatever they want, and that's how we help them build their structure. Or we can launch into an existing, which is very common. So here's all the existing campaigns, or launch a brand new one. Here's the name. Here's the ad set budget. We want to do ABOs. Here's the campaign budget. You want to do CBO. Hit create campaign. It creates a campaign right when you hit this button. It'll be like, you hit this, you refresh the ad account, it will create the campaign. So for instance, for this, I've now selected an existing campaign. Now we have ad sets campaign. All that's missing is ads. Now you just have the ad picker, which is what you've seen on all the other ones. Okay, we can do the same thing. Last 30 days, highest return on ad spent at least 20 pounds. You can go segment by segment. So I can say like, okay, select all in this view, deselect all in this view. I only want the acquisition. Show me the best ads right now for acquisition. Hit apply. And now we have the best. So we can choose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe you can go 10, right? Let's just do a mass launch. Let's go crazy. Hit save changes. Now these are all checked off. Retargeting. Show me the best for retargeting. Okay. And now we can, first of all, deselect everything else. I think they might all just be the same. They're all just the same. Whatever worked for acquisition worked for retargeting. So we'll just leave this checked off. Okay, hit save changes. Let's just say I use them all for the same, and then retention, I'll use the same 10. Oh, none of them are selected, so we'll just use these 10. So once you have everything selected, I selected 10 for each, right? That's actually a lot of freaking ads. You can see like when we have the product specific, it's going to say pick your catalog. I have a lot of catalog. Okay, select the products. We'll show all the products. We'll show all the views within the last 30 days, so you know which one to pick. Maybe we can like sort by that. So here's like the most popular. Let's just do all prospecting at the same time. So like here's the catalog. It's going to ask me for my URL. based off the URL audience. So here's the URLs of this ad account. Again, the URLs I'm selecting, it's only going to pick the people with high intent. So we can just pick the most engaged ones. Maybe if you don't want to choose the one with high intent, remember like there was high intent, no intent, and purchasers. If you choose the one with no intent, then you're going to make a lookalike based off people who visited the thank you page, the shopping cart, the login page, places that even showed intent to purchase. So like there's tons of ways to go about that. Then there was one here, top seed audiences to look like from. What are your top seed audiences? What does that even mean? Here are your top audiences. We just show you a drop down of your top audiences. So anything that's profitable, let's say above 6, we can just make a massive lookalike. This is almost a no-brainer of an audience. If you're choosing your best ads and you're making a lookalike of your best audiences, most likely it's going to be a good performing situation, right? So we just come up here. I think there's even one more there, 9.8. Great. Now when we're choosing locations, do you know this ad account? No. Okay. But if you just got this ad account today and I told you where to target, maybe if you're just targeting the US, maybe you want to see it by DMAs, which is designated marketing areas in the US. And it's just large cities like New York City, Los Angeles. That's exactly what you show you. Purchasers, New York, blah, 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 blah. You can see at one point, you can clearly see at one point he wasn't tracking revenue. But what we can do is tell you how many purchases came from each place out of the amount. Facebook's API breaks things into 2 things. One's called an object story ID and one's called an object story spec. You can't use both to create an ad. You can only use one or the other. So one of the things that happens is when we have dynamic ads, you have a dynamic creative ad, and you choose a creative from our creative clusters, that creative actually doesn't belong to anything. Focus on what's actually important. Call to action. Facebook doesn't have a call to action for that creative. That creative doesn't have anything. There's no object spec. Okay, so we have to like make stuff up. So one of the things for e-commerce, if you're on like an e-commerce brand, we default to shop now. All you have to do is select the locations. Like in this case, like check this out, UK 2,500 purchases. Okay, but why would I target the entire UK if like majority of those are just coming from England? Like that's where I'm profitable. It's like instead of targeting the whole UK, I'm just gonna target England. Okay, like you don't know this ad account, but you can see that in probably 3 seconds. You don't have to be an ads wizard to figure that out. Once you choose everything, one of the like cool things, I'm going to show you like tons of analytics now that you've never seen on ad accounts. Well, first thing is like lookalike percentage. We can do up to 20, not 10. Okay, keep in mind we've already chosen audiences, we've already chosen the campaign, and we've already chosen the ads. So anything I copy now, everything that we've just done is copied. Okay. Before I do that, 2 other things. One is this. Might look really weird to see that. Okay. Pixel data expires after 180 days. Nothing we can do about that. Facebook data, anything that happens on Facebook or on Instagram, expires after a year. Facebook doesn't let you do that, but we can fetch it. So we can do up to 365 as like a default. This is where you would set up your ABO, your ad set budget. Okay. This is where you would choose your conversion type for the ad set. And then these 3 are really freaking helpful. Age, all the analytics for age, what age range clicks to your actual ads. You can see it's almost pretty consistent. As it increases, so does the CTR. Yeah. If you have a custom conversion, you can pull up the custom conversion. If you want to know what cost per unique, it's not letting me type, but cost per unique outbound click, like whatever Facebook has, we'll have it here. And if you don't see it here and it's in Facebook, just tell us, we'll add it in, but I'm pretty sure up until this point, we've gotten pretty much everything. You can see where the revenue is being driven from, anything. And then you can see gender by gender. And then the one we haven't focused on at all, probably the most important, is this one. Is every single placement that Facebook has ever delivered your ads. This is what advertisers look at and go, holy crap, how Facebook's spending your money in places they shouldn't and not spending in it where places they should. So for instance, and again, it doesn't just have to be off amount spent or return on ad spend, but sometimes what happened in the past is what's going to be in the future. So you just want to know where people are engaging. And you can be like, okay, if Facebook sees like low engagement, that's why they're spending low. If they see high engagement, that's why they're spending high. But in some places where like engagement is low and return is high, maybe we want to trick Facebook again. So like that's one way to go about it. Now, ask the really important question. What happens if I want to make multiple lookalikes? So when I hit save changes, all of these get a nice check mark. Okay, but let's say on that top seed audiences to look like from that no-brainer of an audience, I want to just make multiple copies of this. Okay, I'm going to go into that first copy I just made, and all I'm going to change is this lookalike percentage. I'm going to hit save, And I'm going to go into that second copy I made and just change the lookalike percentage. And I'm going to hit save, and I'm going to go into this third, and I'm just going to change the lookalike percentage. And what you end up with is one of 0 to 2, then you have 0 to 3, 0 to 5, 0 to 8. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different ad sets within one campaign that we selected all ABOs, and we have 10 ads that would be a one campaign, 10 ad sets, 100 ads that we just made together in 10 minutes.
So guys, we're now on to the influencer marketing part of the course. Now this influencer marketing part of the course covers Twitter influencers, YouTube influencers, Instagram influencers, TikTok influencers, Pinterest influencers, absolutely all of them. So that brings us on to the tool that you're going to need to use to help you find the best influencers, which is a tool called Heapsy. And I'm going to be coming back to this tool a little bit later on, but if you use my link in the actual Google Doc sheet, you will get a few benefits with it. So you're going to want to be working with influencers under 500k followers to start with. Unless you've got a big wallet, then you can go with ones that are over 1 million. Then you want to try and find influencers that are new to promotions, which means they are new to the influencer game. They're less saturated audiences, and you want to try and stick with influencers that do 1 paid post a week maximum. Anything over that, then people get fed up of them. Then you want to be trying to work with micro influencers. Now micro influencers are influencers between 50,000 followers and all the way up to 200,000 followers. If you are working with micro influencers, you can do what we call a 50-50 split with them, where you offer them 50% of the profit and you keep 50% of the profit. That way you don't have to risk paying influencers. Now only work with micro influencers if you have to pay them, if you are able to pay them between $25 and $100. Now if micro influencers ask for anything more than that, then I would completely avoid. Now I'd also recommend that you ask for a 4-hour post during their prime time, because if you can try and get a 4-hour post from them, because normally influencers only do well for 4 hours of their post. After that, it kind of dies out unless it's Twitter. So try and get them on a 4-hour guarantee post. That way they can quote you a lot cheaper because you're only asking for 4 hours. Then you've got an engagement over 3%, and you want to be judging the influencer based on their last 3 posts. And again, this includes YouTube. This includes every social media platform, not just Instagram, guys. So do bear that in mind. Now you want to be paying the influencers through PayPal, goods and services only, and you want to be sending contracts to influencers every time. And you can use Word document, you can use Panda Docs to create these contracts. The contracts are to protect you and the actual influencer herself. And I'll put on the screen an example of a contract so you guys can see how we do ours when we reach out to influencers. Now, the best way for influencers to track their success with you is by you creating them a unique coupon code. And every time somebody buys using that coupon code, it will say under the order details so you know exactly what they're doing for you. Now, the best way to scale using influencers is to go from micro influencers to mainstream influencers that have over 1 million followers. But I'd recommend that you start with micros and then work your way up. Now let's move on to the actual social media outreach template. So you want to be DMing or emailing 100 to 200 influencers a day from TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all the social media platforms. Make sure you customize every email or DM, and you want to be sending this to a specific influencer every single time. Don't group send it. If the influencer doesn't see the message, find them on a different social media platform that is smaller to their other platform. So let's say we find somebody on YouTube that's got 2 million subscribers, but on Instagram they've only got 20,000 followers. You've got a better chance of getting a reply from them on Instagram than you do on YouTube. So that's a great way to get responses from big influencers or influencers in general. Now, every 30 DMs you want to be taking a break, or every 30 emails you want to be taking a 30-minute break to avoid getting any blocks or bans. Now, if you don't get a response after 3 hours, I'd recommend you comment on their last 3 posts saying check your DMs for free gifts, or email them saying subject line, don't miss out on free gifts. And then you can say in the email itself, hello, this is a kind reminder to check your previous email where we are offering you a free gift and potentially money. If you have any questions, please don't ask to hesitate. Kind regards, then your brand name. Now, these are some of the comment post templates that you can be using when you post on their Twitter post, Instagram posts, whatever. Check your DMs for free gifts. Check your DMs for a paid collaboration. Now, these are the best converting email subject lines when you're reaching out to influencers. So the first one is free products collaboration. Make $30 to $100 with us. VIP collaboration. VIP collaboration, industry leading collaboration. So this is the social media outreach template. Hello, my name is Caroline. I'm the so forth. You want to put the social media name here. So you're going to put, hello, my name is Caroline. I'm the YouTube influencer manager, and then your brand name, which is Fashion Sneaker. We are our new upcoming sneaker brand in the Fashion Street community. We love what you've built on your social media platform, which would be YouTube, for example. We find it truly inspiring. For that reason, we are reaching out to the leading influencers in the industry about a VIP partnership. We'll send you the hottest pair of sneakers so you can post them on your social media platform. We'll also send you $30 to $50, or you can receive 20% commission of the profit for the next 60 days. So you give them the options there. The more options you give them, the higher chance you've got of using them as an influencer. We will make you a unique coupon code in your name so your audience gets an exclusive discount code on our store. Thank you for your time. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask your questions. I'll reply within 1 to 3 days. Caroline, relationship manager of If You're Doing YouTube, do YouTube. So guys, the best way to find influencers on Instagram and YouTube is by using the Heapsy tool. And you can see here in the top left, you can change from Instagram to YouTube, but let me show you Instagram first. So what you can do is you can change the categories, location, followers, engagement, contact, and all that. So the first one we're gonna do is the engagement. So we're gonna do it from low to high. So we're gonna do it from low to high. Then we're gonna do the engagement at 3% because that is the industry standard. And then we're gonna drop this down to around about 20% and click apply. Then the next one we're gonna wanna do is we're gonna wanna go to advanced metrics and the cost estimate. So I'd recommend that you do the cost estimate to around about 25. So like I said, 100. So we're gonna change this down to 100. 150 is probably better because you can negotiate them down. Then post per week, you wanna make sure that it's 1 per week. And then you want to get rid of this one and you want to make it 1. Then you can apply this down. So you can apply this now. They are all the key metrics that we look for when we're looking for an influencer. Now, the next thing is you can search for keyword kind of words. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type in fashion. So, or fashion or sneaker. So if I think sneaker would be better, because we're looking for a sneaker influencer. So I'm going to type in sneaker, and then it's going to bring up every influencer that is related to my sneaker search based on those results. And you can see here, you want to be going through all of these and you want to be finding in micro influencers. Now, sneaker might be a little bit broad, so I might use fashion instead. I've got a lot less followers than I'm actually looking for. So we can go to followers, we can change this to 50 to 200. So I'm going to change this down to 200. 250, and then here we go. It should bring up now all the influencers based on that result. And you can see here, we're going to look at the engagement first. The engagement is the most important part. So you can see here, the engagement. This person here could be a great one because she's got collaborations in her in her bio. So we're going to click on it. This person suits my industry. She looks like she's from urban. She looks like she's got some street culture to her. So I think she could be a great person for what I'm looking for. So then what I could do is I could scroll down and click view report. You always want to view report because if you review the report, it'll tell you the quality score. So they're saying that out of 100, this one's a 55. It's going to show you the average like. It's going to be showing you the audience insights, how many are real followers, how many suspicious, audience location, if it's important to you, audience age. Now, this one is the main factor to me. Now, if you're working with women and you want those women to potentially buy women products. So let's say I'm working with this woman, but her main following is men. And I'm trying to sell a beauty product, it's not going to work. And that's the biggest issue that we have in the influencer industry. You're going to be working with a lot of women influencers, but their followers are men, so it's not going to work. So you got to make sure that you look at this graph. I'm going to be moving on to another way I'd recommend you do it as well, and a few things that influencers have done to fake it, and I'm going to be showing you all that in a minute. So you can go through all of these, and it also shows you some brand mentions that they've had in the past as well. So the great thing is you can just go straight to her Instagram by clicking the link, and it'll take you straight to her page. I'm directly on her page, so I can start to take a look at what she's doing. We've got some suggestions here are based off who she is. So we could go, for example, for this woman here, and this is a suggestion based on who she is. So you can see here, she's also into a fashion, her high-end luxury fashion. You can see that all here. So it's giving me some really good suggestions. Now, once you find somebody that you like the look of, and if I wanted to, I could just copy her name and put it into Heapsy. So I could copy that, go back to Heapsy, go back here, and then I could search for her name in here, and then click search. And then you'd have to delete all these. You'd have to clear all these to find her. So you'd have to delete all these filters and then search for them, and you could find them. So I'm not going to do that to save a bit of time, but then that's what you might want to do. And then if you like the look of this influencer, you can send them a message by going to the message here and then searching for the name and send them that template that I sent you guys in the Google Doc sheet. So guys, I'm going to be showing you some examples of some of the influencers that I've reached out to previously to show you what it can be like, and some of the things that you want to be asking them them and showing them. So you can see here I reached out to this influencer. She put, hey sure, but I put, before we can work, can I see your audience insights? You always want to ask them for the audience insights. Now do bear in mind, this influencer that I'm working with, or should I say reached out with, I wanted her to promote some lingerie, so she's going to be promoting it to other women. So I asked her for audience insights and she showed me it, and it's important that you look at all these and you want to cross-reference these audience insights to what Heapsy's saying as well. Now Heapsy can sometimes be a little bit inaccurate. Then I showed her what I wanted to see, and I said to her, I want to see her gender and female section. So you can see here, this shows me how many men follow her and how many women follow her. So you can see 88% of men follow her, and I want her to promote a woman's product, so that's not going to work. So it's very important that you get them to show you their audience insights here. Now look guys, the men are in the dark, sorry, the men are in the dark blue, the women are in the light blue. Now what a lot of influencers do is they know that this is where they're going to struggle. They know that they have too many men following them and it's not going to be good for potential brand deals. So what a lot of people do is they actually Photoshop it and fake it to make it look like more women follow them than more men do. So that is something that happens a lot, and I'm going to show you an example of that so you guys understand what I'm talking about. So guys, this is another influencer that I reached out to, and I asked her for the audience insights, and you can see here she sent me them, and you can see here this looks super dodgy. The actual men itself is the wrong way around. So you can see this graph is different to the graph because it's been photoshopped, it's been played around with. Now I actually asked her for the audience insights at around about, what time was it? Let me have a look. So I asked her for this at what time? So normally, I think I asked her for these in the morning. So it was like, I think 9 o'clock in the morning, but this screenshot shows that it's in the evening. So she's obviously not sent me a recent one, which makes me a little bit suspicious. Why is she sending me something that's out of date? I want to see a recent one. So again, they've faked the genders and stuff. But what I'm trying to say is, always look to see if they make mistakes like sending you the time, because if they do, you know it's not that right time, and this person's based in the same country as me, so I know they messed up. So that's what stopped me from working with that influencer, because their audience. So guys, this is the best way to find influencers for completely free on Instagram. So I was giving you guys the example of the lingerie brand that we own, and trying to find influencers that way. So what you can do is you can go to Instagram and look for big brand competitors. So loungewear is one of the biggest competitors in the industry. So I want to go to that hashtag. Don't go to the actual loungewear underwear page. I want to go to the hashtag. And then once I've gone to the hashtag, what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go through these photos, and then I can find influencers doing it that way. So that's the best way of doing it. Let's say I'm selling some gaming stuff. I might want to go to Alienware, so I might type in Alienware. So you can see here, this is Alienware, and I might want to find influencers by doing that, going to Alienware and looking through the different photos that have been. And you always want to go to top posts, because these are the ones that have been doing the best. So that's a great way to find influencers as well. Then what you can do is, another way is you can search for things. So what you can do is, you can search for influencers and then look at their suggested following, or look at who they are following. So if I want to see an influencer, I might want to go on their Instagram page, look at who they follow and check them out and see if they're a great match. That's another great way to find them for free. So guys, a few more tips when it comes to Instagram influencers. It's worth really trying to ask them what works best, because you've got things like Instagram Reels now, you've got all that other good stuff that's come out. So you really want to ask the influencers what works best on their platform, what kind of post works best, what kind of setup works best, and get them to tell you, because they know their audience better than you do. So don't come to them trying to tell them how you want things done. You want to ask them for as much information based on what's worked the best. You might want to say, what brand posts have worked the best for you? That's probably the best thing you can do. Ask them what other brand partnerships they've done in the past that have worked the best, and take a look at what they've done, because the last thing you want to do is work with an influencer and it flops. The best way to do it is what I've just said. Try and dig out as much information, what's made their influencer post in the past successful. So guys, the best way to find YouTube influencers is to head over to YouTube and search for things like beauty haul or tech haul or gaming haul, and then you're going to get loads of different industry leaders in that niche that you're typing in come up, and you can see here loads of ones are coming up here. These ones have got 100. This one's got YouTube verified. She's got 4.3 million subscribers. She's absolutely huge. So if I want to work this influencer, I could click on the video. And then what I won't want to do before I actually work with them, though, you're going to want to download a Chrome extension called vidIQ. And vidIQ is going to tell you about their videos and stuff like that. So you can see here, it tells you what they've got on their channel. So it tells you the vidIQ score, the views per hour, the views, the duration, the likes to dislike ratios, the YouTube likes, the YouTube dislikes. It's going to show you all that information that's really important. So I definitely recommend you check that out before. So let's say I want to work with her. I'm going to click on it. I'm going to click on about. And then here it will tell you, so PO box. So this is the most important part, the PO box. Now, this is really important because if you want to send them a gift with a letter, now this works really, really well. When you're working with influencers, just sending them a product with a personalized letter to their PO box can get you a free shout out. Now, I've actually made a case study in my video where we worked with little baby's baby mama. And we did that for free. We sent her to a PO box a special gift with a personalized letter, and she promoted it for free. So these PO box addresses are so important because you can send a free product to them. It is a bit of a risk, but as long as you do a personalized letter, a personalized gift to them, it will do it for you. Now it also shows you where they're from, the location, the view, their email address, so you can email them. But you really want to be looking for the email address, the website, and the PO box. They're the most important parts. So once you've done that, guys, you can also send them the template that I've given you. But the thing that I've learned that works the best with YouTube influencers is the PO box strategy by sending them stuff. That is by far the best one. Now, in the PO box letter, you might want to say something like, I love your channel, you're an inspiration, check out our new product. It would be amazing if you could mention us in your next haul or beauty haul or something like that. We'll even give you a 20% rev share or something. That's what you want to be doing with these YouTube influencers. Now, another great way to find YouTube influencers is to go back to Heapsy and change it to the actual YouTube version. And then what you want to do is you want to change the subscriber count to at least 100,000, because on YouTube you need at least 100,000, and change it down to 500,000 and click apply. And then you want to go to views and you want to make sure that they're getting at least at that range. They need to be getting at least 25 to 100,000. So if you're getting at least 25 to 100,000. Click apply. You can start searching for your niche. So I'm going to type in fashion and then click search. And then this is by far the best way to do it. So you can see here, these people are all into fashion. I'm going to click on it and then I want to go through their audience insights. So you can see here, it gives you their contact, their YouTube channel, their most recent viewed video, their last video and whatnot. And it gives you their link as well. So this is by far the best way to find YouTube influencers without having to go to each channel individually and look at their likes, dislikes, views, sub counts and stuff. This is the quickest way by far of doing it. So guys, something that's super underrated is Pinterest influencers. You want to head over to Pinterest, type in things like beauty hacks, tech hacks, all that stuff, change it from pins to people, and it's going to come with loads of different people that are on Pinterest. And you want to do the exact same with these lot. You want to click on their accounts, you want to reach out to them and ask them for collaboration posts, and you want to offer them revenue share, or you want to offer them a paid post, or you want to send them the gift themselves. The great thing about Pinterest is you don't actually have to send them the product because they can just use your images. That's the thing that I love about Pinterest is you actually can save a lot of time and money by not sending them it, because as long as you've got good images that work on the Pinterest format, you will have to create content in the Pinterest format, which is easy to do as long as you use Canva. You can do it, and this way you can save time, save money. You might have to give them a little bit of like a $20 to $30 promotion, or you might have to give them a revenue share. But this is by far the most underrated, most easiest way to actually do influencer marketing. And the great thing about these Pinterest people is they also have Instagram as well, so you can ask them to do it on Instagram as well and be cheeky. So guys, the next part of the free course is going to be how to find virtual assistants that are great for your business. Now, virtual assistant is somebody that's virtual and is assisting your business for things like customer support, order fulfillment, social media management. And it's very important that you get a virtual assistant to do those jobs for you, because those jobs you shouldn't be doing as a business owner, because you should be focusing on income producing activities like marketing, average order value, email marketing. All of that stuff should be as the business owner doing. Now, in all of my dropshipping stores, I don't do any of this stuff. I always manage my marketing, my remarketing, my average order value, my customer lifetime value. I don't focus on these things that are not income producing. You should always be hiring a virtual assistant to do those kind of things for you, especially when scaling, when you're doing 30 to 50 orders a week. So now I'm going to be showing you how to find virtual assistants, and it's good to know this for the future as well. So if you're somebody that's not in a position to get a virtual assistant yet, it's still good to know how to find them. So when you are in a position, you know what to do straight away. So the best place to find virtual assistants, guys, is to go to Fiverr as the first place. Now, if you go to the link in the cheat sheet, it should take you here, and it's called Dropshipping VA on Fiverr. And you can see this guy's put, I will be your Shopify or Dropshipping VA for £23, and he's got 5-star reviews. This person saying I'll be your VA for eBay dropshipping and any other dropshipping platform. And then you've also got these other people that will do customer service, sales, VA dropshipping. So you've got lots of different VAs on here. And again, you want to make sure that you're finding a VA for what you need it for. Now, the most common common things you'll need a VA for is customer support, customer live chat, emails, order fulfillment. So obviously you want to look for a VA that obviously specializes in the one that you're going to need. So obviously you can go through there and find which one you want. Now, if you click on a gig, you can also contact them as well. So you can simply click that and you can click contact seller, and then you can ask them questions like, obviously, what is your like experiences in VA professionalism? And you can see here, I've even given you questions to ask VAs here. So you can actually send these to them on Fiverr to make sure that you're getting good responses. So that's what I'd recommend you do to find a VA on Fiverr. So guys, the next way to find VAs, now this is my most favorite way to find VAs because I find that these are the highest quality VAs that you can find. And what you want to do is you want to go to a website called Upwork, create an account, and I've just made a dummy account to show you this, and you can see where it says post a job. Click post a job, and then it'll take you to a page that looks like this, and then you want to select this one here, short term, and then you want to go to where it says continue, and then it says enter a job title. So what you might want to do is, let's say I'm looking for a customer support VA, so I might put Shopify. So you can see I put Shopify dropshipping customer support VA, and then what you want to do is you can see job category, it always has AI technology, so it's worked out that I'm looking for a virtual assistant. So you can see there's put virtual administrative assistants. You're going to click next, and then what you want to do is you can see here you want to put a description. If you go to the cheat sheet, I've actually given you a description you want to be asking, so you just want to copy that over and you want to paste that in there, and obviously you can basically add more to this if you need to, and then you can click next, and then once you click next you can put what type of project do you look for, ongoing project, complex project, or a one-time project. You're going to be doing an ongoing project, and then it says here screen questions, add a question. So I recommend that you create your own questions, and then what you do is you go to the cheat sheet here and you add all 8 of these questions into the Upwork question section. Once you've done that, you're going to click next, and then it's going to say expertise, and what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go through these expertise, and you're going to want to make sure that you're doing customer support, administrative expertise. You just want to search for those and do that. You're also going to want to look for other skills like Shopify, dropshipping, order fulfillment. You're going to want to add those in here as well. Once you've done that, what level experience should your freelancer have? You want to have intermediate is what I'd recommend. Now, if you're doing a dropshipping brand, you're buying in bulk, you got your branded stuff, you want to go to expert. But for those guys that are working with just agents at the moment, testing, intermediate is the completely fine one to go with. Then you're going to want to hit next, and then you want to hit location. You want to hit worldwide, region and country, preferences optional. You want to hit add a region, and you're going to want to do Philippines. So you want to hit Philippines, and the Philippines I find are the best VAs. Then you want to do India as well. So you want to go in here and do India, and then you want to click that, and then you're going to want to hit next. Once you've done that, visibility, I click anyone, one freelancer or more than one freelancer. I recommend that you do one per job because I'm looking for a customer support VA. I'm looking for one. Now, obviously, if you're like really scaling to the moon, you might need 2 or 3 of these. Now, normally with my bigger stores, I have actually 3 customer support VAs. So then obviously I could do another job post and do 1 freelancer. Then it says talent preferences. You want to specify what your talent preferences is to be seen if you're qualified. So obviously you can add them there as well, and then you can click next. And then it says here budget. You want to do hour budget, and you can see a set an hourly range, and you want to put $3 to $5 per hour. Now, do bear in mind you can change this later down the line. You won't be paying through Upwork. You can pay outside of Upwork as well if you really want to. So that's something that I definitely recommend that you do. Now, again, I always put my VAs on a 1-week trial. So I will say, look, the first week's going to be completely free to see if I feel like you're a good fit for the store and you know what you're doing. Most VAs are completely happy with that as long as they know after that they're going to get long-term work, which you can say yes you will, because obviously you will. They're going to get between 1 and 3 months out of you if they're good at what they do. So that's what I always do. Then you want to hit 1 to 3 months, and then it says here, do you have time requirement for this project? And it says more than 30 hours a week, less than 30. I put I don't know yet because you really don't know till you obviously get them in board and whatnot. Then you want to hit next, and then you want to review it, and then obviously you can click post job now. Once you hit post job now, people are going to be contacting you with their portfolio saying, look, this is what I can do. And again, you're just going to have to basically interview them all, either verbally over Skype calls or over just like keyboard chatting to them. And then you can narrow it down to the best ones. And then obviously once you've done that, you can add them to your Shopify store, which I'll be showing you how to do a little bit later on. But that's the best way, in my opinion, to find the best VAs on Upwork. So guys, that was the 2021 Shopify dropshipping free course on YouTube. Make sure you show your support, smash the like button, leave a comment, because this took so much time to make. This took me over a month to come to you guys with. Now guys, if you're a little bit disappointed because I didn't talk about YouTube ads or Google ads, that's going to be in a separate video course that will be coming out this year. So don't worry, I've not forgotten. Everything that I've given you in this course is going to be able to get you to that 6-figure mark as long as you're consistent over the next 1 to 3 years and you put your head down and get to work. Like I said, I will be coming out with YouTube courses, Google ad courses separately on the YouTube channel, so don't forget to subscribe.